All right, we're live on Barndog too. Like you were saying, I checked into it. It actually was 6 million. It wasn't like 2, whatever you were saying. I forget what.
Okay, I thought it was a lot less. But thanks for
I'm kidding.
Your screen went off when you said that
Obviously,
dastardly
dude.
joke.
Hold on,
Those
here we
aren't
go.
jokes, Matt. We don't start with hate speech.
No, I was just Barndog was like making some arguments before. I'm like, no,
I bet he was.
like, I'm pretty sure it was actually exactly 6 million. It wasn't 2.5 or whatever. That's one of the funniest hate crimes of like having a mathematical debate.
I'll give you 5 million.
That's as far as I can go.
Yeah.
The less anti-Semitic
I'll
you are,
meet you in the middle here.
I thought it was 12 million, to be honest. All of my sources, I thought they actually killed all the Jews besides Adam and Eve.
That's a sick woke take. Just like, actually, it was like 25 million Jews.
That is pretty tight.
Good
And
start.
they were all black.
They were Black Israelites?
6 million.
That's what nobody talks about, dude.
Okay,
That's what nobody talks about. They're all black.
Well, it makes
Israelites.
sense because Germans have terrible senses of humor. So, like, they got hit with those Black Israelites and they got fired up, dude. They were like, "This must stop."
I mean,
like, he called me Hansel and Gretel looking ass motherfucker. There is no room for this.
Dude, that'd be so funny if they're actually plagued by Black Israelites in the 19th.
Dude, if your country got overrun by Black Israelites, that would be a huge problem.
Oh,
they're all jacked. I don't know how you're gonna round them up.
Black Israelites will fuck you up, dude.
Bunch of dudes dressed like pharaohs. You're not getting on a train.
No. And it's across the board that we all agree they do rule.
For sure.
Yes. Oh, for sure.
Barndog. So we're here live with our guest, the Barndog.
Dude, that's his studio. Check out his studio.
Brendan Krick. Is this the dude?
Yeah, dude.
This is my bedroom. But I have the mic on a stand. Doesn't that look nice?
It does.
Feeling good.
I like to hold a speaker that you don't need to hold.
Yeah, I have to hold this in my lap right now because I'm in my fucking 3rd floor because my basement there's just tons of water coming through the pipe, so it would be a constant like in the background.
That chair's wild, man. You look like you're at a WeWork.
It's a beanbag, baby.
It's a beanbag?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Is that a beanbag with like a full?
It's a
full
I'm
back
leaning a
on it?
beanbag against a chair. This thing takes form. If you stand this thing up and fall back in, I could do it. You fall back into it.
Let me see you do that.
All right, check this out. Hold on.
To the audio listeners,
Yeah,
you're missing out, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Matt's in his sweatpants. He's about to dive onto a beanbag.
Is that like a full beanbag mattress?
Looks like it.
I'm gonna have to get it re-beamed.
All right, I take
Come
back
on
out of
now.
it. That was pretty sick.
All right.
It's the last thing I need.
Farting around.
The last thing I need is a chair that allows me to just fall over whenever I want. This is the one, like, the few calories I burn are getting in and out of chairs. Speaking of, I almost fell today, dude.
What?
Took a nasty spill on the way into a Sheetz.
Did you really? You could have.
One of my sandals caught the. All right, so it was raining, and I guess the parking line was like fresh enough painted that it was slick. So one of my feet while I was watching went out. Then I bashed the other toe, stubbed it so bad it ripped the sock, and my toe was bleeding, aggressively bleeding, and I limped into the sheets. With a bloody toe, with a hole in a sock, limped in with a bloody toe sticking out, and bought 2 cans of Skull and had to ask the guy, I was like, "You guys don't have any Band-Aids, do you?" And dude, I got to fucking
show him the wound.
I had to show him the fucking. Hold on.
I can't see it. Oh, you blew the sock out?
Yeah.
Did you put a Band-Aid on your sock? Oh.
It's just painter's tape.
Oh man, it's worse than I thought it was.
Let me see the carnage.
Dude.
Oh.
Oh Christ!
Yeah, I fucking dinged it up, dude.
Yeah, stores fucking hate when you ask for first aid. I tried that shit at Home Depot once.
You can't ask for medical assistance. Sheets.
Yeah.
You injured yourself in the depot before, Barndog?
Yeah, I was like picking up a light bulb and the side of it was sharp and I just like slashed down my palm. Just like, and it's like already to find someone, it's hard to find someone in there if like you're just looking for where a thing is, but like I'm just like bleeding and I can't find it. So it's like bleeding on the ground.
At this
Yeah,
point,
of course they hate that.
yeah, man, it fucks up their injury-free shit. That's like a big deal. Also,
I
too,
know that they
like an
like
appendage
it was near like where all the screws are and they have that TV of the guy watching you. So I'm like, well, that guy's doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, coming
Fucking hit a
into
button or something.
entering a Sheets with a bloody foot and being like, you wouldn't happen to have any bandages, would you? And the guy was like, I actually have some Band-Aids in the back. He gave me his personal Band-Aids.
Did he really?
Yeah. And then after he handed me the Band-Aids, he was like, you mind filling out a survey for me? And I was like,
Damn, say
yeah, sure. And I immediately threw out the receipt with the survey. Idiot.
Going into a Sheets like that, it makes it look like you were driving, bleeding, like trying to find a place.
Yeah, trying to get to a Sheets.
It must specifically be a Sheets.
Yeah, that's where I get my. I don't have health insurance, so I just have to barter with Sheets cashiers for health.
You're passing Wawa's, just like no.
It won't do.
This guy
It
has a
must be
field kit.
Sheets.
I'm pumped. This cashier has like a field kit on him, just in case.
It was impressive. He had Band-Aids.
Yeah, I can't find them in my house half the time.
I don't think I've ever had Band-Aids, like even purchased or owned them.
Yeah, no, I have them. I bought them after I slice myself up pretty regularly.
Yeah, you cut yourself relatively often.
Yeah, so I'll cop Band-Aids, but
You're a cutter.
yeah, on average.
Barndog.
Yes.
It's good to finally have me. All right, so for those of you who don't know, me and the Barndog started together back in Central PA.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It was like 10
Barndog.
years ago, right?
Yeah. Moved to Philly, lived with me and Matt.
Mm-hmm.
And then Barndog went separate ways and went to LA to become a Hollywood star. Now, I like
Yeah,
to see that
that's
you're
right.
getting chubby again. You're getting a little chubbier. Now,
No,
you're
I'm-
not fat.
No, you're wrong. I'm actually the fattest I've ever been. Or at least
That's
weight
when you're the best. That's
I
true
weigh
when you're
the
the best.
most. When I was drinking, I was lighter, but it was like it was shaped worse.
Yeah.
Like pocketed in weird areas. So this is like sober fat. It's just like a pure, clean fat.
Yeah, that's the best fat. Just
Mhm.
straight food.
Yeah.
It's truly the most impressive fat. Only from food. Incredible.
I have no vices. I don't even like. I don't even
Sloth?
drink caffeine
Sloth?
anymore, and I still look like shit.
Sloth, gluttony. I see two.
Damn, dude, I can't believe my toe is still bleeding.
Yeah, that was like it's still like a fresh like a gaping wound.
Yeah, I had to go, dude. My sock the sock I was wearing was like wet with blood when I walked into the sheets.
That's my plan X right now. If everything fails, I'm gonna get a job at Home Depot, put on the orange vest, and then just unload a ton of lumber onto myself and just die and let my family get the life insurance slash the lawsuit.
That's a fucking sick move.
I'm gonna drive a
See the
forklift.
footage,
right
you
into a-
like look at the camera and like try to frame it better.
I'm gonna get a forklift and just buzz around so I get like really good in frame and just lift like the heaviest thing up and then just drop it really quick on myself.
Man, what's
Dude, let me
better
get on
than
this. We'll fucking drive 2 forklifts into each other.
what's better than those industrial, like those videos of dudes in giant warehouses where they like in one of those forklifts just clip like a corner lightly and the whole warehouse collapses on them. Have you seen those, dude? Like literally like a ton
Yeah.
weight, like a ton of product lands on these dudes in forklifts.
I always wonder like who's publishing that footage.
Yeah, it's just-
I mean, there's endless footage of what you're describing.
Dude, that's
Me and Nick
like
have tried to watch to the end of it. There's no end.
it's a good way. It's a good way to go, Matt. You're exactly right. That's the most honorable way for a man to die these days.
for sure.
That or like being an Indian on a train. Those are some sick live leak deaths.
They're just grabbing a wire while you're sitting on the roof.
There's like 20 other guys on the roof with you, so you should know better.
You're going to kill everybody just conducting it.
If coronavirus continues to destroy the American economy, I'm going to start doing pull-ups on like skyscraper beams and just like let it, whatever happens, happens. Just try to get
Let it ride.
views on YouTube and just let go.
We did it.
Yeah. It's just
We should get like suicide. I mean, dude,
on TikTok on fucking like rebar.
Yeah, Amazon's going to get that, man. People are going to do the math and like hit 40 and be like, all right, we all work basically for Amazon. We all work for basically two companies now. The honorable thing to do is like on your 40th birthday, just feign a horrible work accident so your family can just sue like this. We'll be like a trillionaire class.
Yeah.
Get yourself like a pittance. And be like, all right,
that's
sweet.
your 401k.
That's genuinely like you don't need a 401k. You can just get lumber, have it lumber crush you in the aisles of a Home Depot.
Dude, the guy did it. That is honorable too, just having all the wood fall on you and just you in the orange vest. Like, I love you.
Yeah, it's like the scene in 300 when all the arrows are up there.
You get crushed by lumber and all that's sticking out is just your hand with a letter in it.
Yeah, man, that's the plan. It's good to have like all my swords covered. It's like worst comes.
Yeah, you got your ducks in a row, dude.
Exactly. There was there was a movie, I think it was on Amazon or I forget where I watched it. After I watched Rewind, which is like a horrible molestation movie, there's another movie called Capturing the Freedmans, which is it's similar, but it's about a father and son duo who are doing the molesting and trying to be like fake news, but the dad gets caught with child porn. But long story short, the dad
enough to fake news.
Well, he was the sons are like, okay, so dad was a little weird, but he wasn't running he was doing computer classes and allegedly molesting all of the kids in his at-home computer class. But there was one kid who was like, nah, I was there. He didn't molest me. But everyone else was like, oh, he totally molested us. And they said the son was.
Damn, so he had a Macaulay Culkin.
Who was Macaulay
That's what
Culkin?
Macaulay Culkin did that for Michael Jackson.
He was like,
the guy never touched me. This is all bullshit.
Yeah.
That's a good. You needed ride or die, dude.
True. He had one guy who was like, they're all full of shit. That's just people trying to keep.
These other children, they're not loyal. You need to get a nice loyal child.
Listen, any child molesters out there, just get one decoy and don't fuck them.
If you can.
If you can resist, but just hang out with them a lot.
Yeah, teach him computer skills.
And
Dude,
never fuck them.
The setup was it was a computer class in his basement, and everyone was like, we would be doing like typing skills, and then we'd see a picture of a half naked girl, and he'd be like, "You like that?" And dude, you're in like 7th grade, you're like, "Yeah, this rules." And then slowly, this guy would be like eating your ass, and you're like, "Yeah, man, I didn't see this coming."
Wow.
I thought he was just being huh?
What year was this? I'm trying to imagine what kind of computer.
Oh, dude, this was like logo writer. So this would have been like 1980s. It was on like a very. This guy
so
got.
It's just like text, like periods and spaces, shaping out a boob, and he's like, "You like that?"
Yeah, just 8008.
Yeah.
Calculator at 5.
But his oldest son was allegedly in on it too. But the whole it reminded me of it because the guy eventually he did go to jail. And he was just like, he checked his insurance policy, and they're like, "Yo, you can kill yourself and still get paid." And he was like, "Sweet." Killed himself.
Did he?
Deal.
And the sons were like, "Mom, you're such a bitch. You were so mean to dad after he had the child porn. You're such a fucking asshole." They hated the mom. Dude, the movie was crazy.
A cool fucking dad, dude.
He apparently was great. Apparently he was awesome. Great science teacher. He loved. And then he came out and said like, "Yeah, I actually did molest a couple kids." And the sons were like, "No, he didn't. He's just saying that." Dude, it's pretty fucking nuts. They love their dad.
The sons are like his lawyer.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you watch, I think it's Capturing the Freedmans. The sons are in the thing, be like, "All right, how are we going to get out of this? Dad, this is bullshit what they're doing to him." And
dude, he basically had 2 Trump sons.
He did, dude, he did.
They're like, "Dad, this is crap, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, they're framing us." They're like, "We knew it, dude. We love you."
Yeah, the secret is you can't fuck the sons because that throws off this whole play.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, you got to get one decoy. Don't fuck your own sons. And you're pretty much in the clear.
Yeah, I mean, dude,
Very important in life not to fuck your own son.
it's gotta suck.
I'm saying that all the time.
That should have been a commandment. They left that out.
Dude, that should be if Biden wins, whoever is first. Is Biden going to go in the White House stag? Does he have a first lady?
Yeah, you have Jill.
I thought his
Jill
wife
Biden.
died.
No, he remarried, bro.
What?
He laid with another.
Did he really?
If my wife dies, I'm gonna be celibate the rest of my days.
Dude,
I would never disrespect my wife's honor like Creepy Joe did.
Bringing a stranger into the White House with you?
Remarrying.
I'm trying to be celibate the rest of my days and my wife stay alive.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I think that's what happens.
Yeah.
Also, this was great. Now, look, this is gonna be a politic heavy episode.
True.
I'm fired up, dude.
The debate.
I'm fired up for this debate, dude. I can't wait. But last night, Phil had a couple cocktails. Me and him were sitting there, and he goes, "Now, Shane, you want to know something?" And I was like, "What's that?" And he was like, "Now, let's say Joe Biden dies in office. Who's next in line to be president?" And I was like, "Kamala Harris." And he was like, "She was born in Jamaica. She can't be president. You know who's after that? Nancy Pelosi." That's what this is all about. And I was just like, Kamala Harris was born in Oakland. I was like, who told you that? And he was like, the shuttle driver on the way to the Mechanicsburg Club picnic.
Oh,
He was like, he just told me it. I was like, yeah, that guy just lied to you. Phil was at the Mechanicsburg Club picnic, which was just an outdoor fucking just dudes drinking party. And some guy was like, this is all just a ploy to get Pelosi in there.
It's gotta suck for Joe Biden because everybody's like, well, okay, he's gonna get elected, but then he's immediately going to die. If I were him, I'd be like, what the fuck? Everyone across every political spectrum is like, Joe Biden is gonna get in. He's gonna die instantly.
Yeah, he's having campaign meetings where they're like, look, we need to really stress your longevity. You're not going to die, okay? You got to tell everybody. It's like, yeah, what the fuck?
America, dead in the eyes, look right down the camera and say, I will never die.
I can't die. I've tried. I've tried many times. I cannot die. Release me.
He might be Mr. Glass, dude.
That would make sense. Dude, wow, that's crazy. I just
Did
did
he
that.
survive all those crazy accidents?
Bro, he might be Mr. Glass, and Trump is definitely unbreakable. I was thinking about it because I was talking to a lady, and she was like, it's going to be a train wreck. And I was like, yeah, but somehow he's the only one that keeps surviving these train wrecks. He keeps like, and then I was thinking the unbreakable analogy you just said.
I was thinking I would confuse Mr. Glass with Unbreakable. I thought Biden was it.
No, Mr. Glass is
Samuel L.
Samuel L. just keeps getting hurt.
He's a frail black nerd.
He was like me walking into Sheets.
Mr. Glass?
Yeah, that was Mr. Glass. Just walking, I'm exploding.
Did you know Urkel's not in the first 4 episodes of Family Matters?
Whoa.
Look,
did the shuttle driver tell you this?
I'm breaking this. No, I was like, we're sitting there watching TV the other day, and I'm like, oh, Britt, put on Urkel. So I was like, because it popped up on Amazon. And we watched the first episode of Family Matters, and I was like, where the fuck is Urkel? Where is he in this? I looked it in. He doesn't come into the 4th episode.
Wow, so he was like an extra that just came in and dominated.
I think he was a write-in. I think they weren't polling well, and then they just like throw in a black nerd, and they're like, oh my god.
You know what America loves? Black nerds.
Dude, I mean,
America does love black nerds.
He
very uniting.
Dude, when you watch Family Matters without Urkel, it fucking sucks. It was so bad. I was watching it like, this sucks, man. He came in.
It's too bad that series didn't survive.
How long did
where he'd be like where Carl Winslow would be like in a riot line right now.
Carl kills
just white chicks with just white chicks saying fuck yeah. Carl opens fire on Urkel.
Yeah. Break into his house.
Or Urkel goes out as Stefan and gets shot immediately.
Urkel is constantly letting himself into Carl's house to try to fuck his daughter. He's standing.
True.
He could easily say, or he could no-knock fucking Urkel's house. Just break into Urkel's house and kill him.
That would be sick. Like plainclothes officer kill a guy you know.
Yeah.
He's like, I know you're a cop.
That was one of the conspiracies about what's his face? George Floyd. They were saying the cop and George Floyd worked at a nightclub together, and George Floyd was involved in counterfeit checks, and the conspiracy was that the cop was also involved in the counterfeit check scheme and murdered George Floyd on purpose in uniform in broad daylight. Don't think about it.
Yeah, it's
too
a bold
much.
conspiracy.
Don't think about it too much.
Yeah, it's like, do I want to get in trouble for check fraud, or I'll just murder this guy on camera real quick?
Yeah, that was one of the
This will be a lesser
conspiracies.
charge.
That's what floated around, like the
I'll get
underworld crime.
boys to
Huh?
all stand around.
What do you say, Barndog?
I said, and I'll get 3 of my cop buddies to all stand around.
Yeah, well, don't underestimate the underworld lords that are in charge of bouncing fake checks. Talking about thousands of dollars. He had the police in his pocket, dude, and was like, "Take him out. I don't care what happens."
Yeah. Gotta go like $900. You only get a 2-day hold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard about that, and I was like, "Huh." And then now that I say that out loud, I'm like, "That is retarded. That makes no sense."
Yeah, that's really stupid.
Check fraud is like surprisingly hard, and no one gets caught robbing banks ever.
Yeah, Barn, I heard you talk. I listened to Barndog has a podcast. It's called Coward Hour. Actually, Coward Hour originally started with our good dear producer Lemaire and Barndog. Barndog moved to the big city out west, dude. He went Hollywood on Lemaire and cut Lemaire from the show.
Yeah, what was that like, man? Being like, "Hey, boy, gotta
Whoa.
leave." What?
Whoa.
What? I'm saying.
I don't know if he said it like that, dude.
Oh, I know.
Well, you're Joe Biden, dude. Oh, I know. I'm just joking. Come on. Huh? What if I said, come on? What have you said?
I'm not taking a drug test.
Yeah, dude, he won't let them inspect his ears for earpieces. We're like, yo, somebody's definitely going to be feeding him lines.
I mean, dude, imagine if someone could hack that and have him say so. I think he might have had his earpiece hacked like 9 times. He's talking. He's like, "Well, I agree, and I think healthcare. And if you don't vote, you ain't black." And he's like, "Oh, God damn it, who put that in there?"
Yeah, he does drift off like someone's yelling at him.
So, Barndog, when you broke it to your ex-partner, how'd you tell him? Did you had your bags packed, or like did you just leave?
You mean like when I left for LA?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you remember, but when I lived like with you guys and after in Philly, I had like completely lost my mind. It was
Yeah.
it was like a very mentally ill time in my life.
Yeah, you were it was weird to have like a totally mentally ill roommate, and then I think you passed it on to Wood. I think you gave it to Wood.
Wait, Barndog, I thought you were killing it. You were thriving as far as
He was. Well, he's
shared
funny.
all-
Barndog's good, but Barndog and Wood were both going through complete mental breakdowns. So half of our house was retarded.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
was like an insane asylum. The 5-bedroom house. If someone were to walk around, if a doctor were to assess everybody, they could have been like, "All right, nobody goes outside."
I'd look like a security guard. I was just sitting in that living room day and night. Like, God damn, this guy works 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I mean, I moved in nuts, and then Wood had me hitting tires with a hammer in the back, and like things only went downhill.
You and Wood's interactions when no one else was around
Fuck.
must have just been the best. Like, I can't even imagine how great they were.
We had some.
I think I
fun
was in there. I think I was in there when we found out he broke your mug on purpose. I think it was you, me, and him in the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
There was one confrontation where it was you, me, and him in the kitchen, and he was trying to get me on his side, and I was like, "Dude, that sucks."
Oh yeah, because like it was like the first like grown-up job I ever had. I'm like, I wear a suit, I go to the bank.
That's what
they
it
get
was.
a mug with the logo on it. Wow, I'm a grown-up, and they just smashed the mug.
He smashed your mug when no one was around.
Didn't he send a video of it to everyone but me?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
It was something like that.
Then
It
everybody
was
else.
pretty
had-
funny.
I mean, now it's very funny to me.
So in
Wasn't a
the end,
mattress
Wood,
involved?
that was later. That's what, dude. This is now. I feel bad saying this without the Woodman, because Woodman,
True.
he's come around.
We don't have any beef anymore. He did coward
Yeah.
out. It was fun.
I heard that Woodman. So was I guess angry or something at Barndog, and broke his mug, his beloved bank mug. And then
it's so retarded. I was like, I get to work at a bank.
oh, that's fun.
You were a serious banker.
I was. I
That was
got fired though, and I'm never going back.
That was a very
You got
Kafka
fired.
period for you, Barndog.
Yeah, I got
Coming out of
fired.
that weird room into the bank in a suit. You were like a Kafka character.
Yeah.
Yeah, living in
Like-
absolute squalor, and then putting on a $400 suit,
Yeah.
taking a bus to South Philly.
You were definitely a giant fucking bug in that house. Just
After I was
sit
that
on
far, I'm like, our rent was like $200. Why didn't I just work like part-time anywhere?
Yeah,
Yeah, rent was $200.
$240, I believe.
240. That was it.
$240. That was a sweet deal. Guess who dug that deal up? Old Mickey Cusk, dude.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was awesome. Found that. Barndog, you're a tad quiet.
I am.
Little bit. Just jack yourself up a little bit.
Is that any better?
Yeah, it sounds a little better.
All right, cool. I'll leave it there.
Nice. But yeah,
Barn dog. Oh yeah. Well, I'll stop. I'll stop besmirching the good man, the Woodman's name here.
I mean, everyone has their times, dude. He smashed your mug. You guys had a thing going, and good friendships
Yeah.
often devolve into treachery and betrayal.
The breaking the mug and then later confessing, and I believe it was the three of us in the kitchen when he confessed to you that he had originally reported that the mug was an accident. And then he confessed to the fact that he broke it on purpose.
I think he like swatted it off the counter with a broom. If I recall, I did eventually see the video.
No, the video was him after buying you a new one, which he promised to. He finally bought you a new mug like 7 months later and just smashed that one too.
Well, that was
And
a
then-
different video. That was he went to my house because he went to my new house shirtless and filmed himself throwing a mattress I had left and smashing 2 mugs on the ground.
Those
then he
mugs
said
were
it
a
to the-
bit.
He sent it to the group and was like, "What do you guys think?" And we were all like, "You actually do need to seek help." Like nobody laughed.
The mugs were a bit. Those mugs were. That was like full circle callback.
It was a major callback.
Like that's crazy, but I'm sure I also like just overreacted insanely. So there's just 2 crazy people going at it.
Yeah, it was 2 crazy guys fighting over a bank mug. It's fucking nuts, dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fun.
It's
I was,
tough.
just, I was
We
in
have
a
fun.
place then where like I had so little like power and control over every other aspect of my life that I would occasionally just pick one little thing and be like, no, this is the thing I'm standing up for. It make no fucking sense.
Yeah, that house
Man.
was a pressure cooker. If you take like 5 personality disordered individuals and put them in like the pressure cooker, that's like a stand-up comedy hierarchy, and then have them dwell in a house, it's a fucking nightmare.
And also I was like
Yeah.
22, I think.
Yeah, it was just nothing
like,
but
yeah.
spaz outs.
I'm gonna move to the city and be a stand-up comedian. Goodbye, parents.
I thought you did well.
It went fine.
Yeah, you're doing well now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 2 Britas. Come on, who's better than you?
Yeah, look at that. That's the first step, though. If you got to leave like a small town and head to the big city, you kind of go through something like a psychotic episode. I think it's actually pretty common. A lot of girls do that. A lot of girls go to New York City and like quietly kind of slink back in 6 months, and that's like a night in a room that no one ever talks about, where they're like fucking putting makeup all over their face and screaming and crying. And they're just like, and then they're just back at their fucking hometown, like, hey guys,
Oh, for sure. They all, yeah.
it happens, dude.
Is this like girl comics moving there, or is this just like girls who like moved to New York to be a hot girl in New York?
It's
Most girls, but 100% female comics.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because you can
All
be a hot
female
girl.
comics.
You
All
can,
female comics are retarded.
Yeah, I
For
mean it's
sure.
worse out here because they're all actresses.
yeah, that'll keep you out
Well,
there.
All their bits are about like a racist part they had to read for in this audition.
That rules.
Shut up.
Are they like going full? Are they like saying the N word and stuff? Or are they just going kind of like?
That would be funny if one of them was in a Tarantino movie and they try to cancel him. They're like, look at this tape of me auditioning for The Hateful Eight.
Yeah. The Hateful Eight, look, Tarantino, a lot of N-words, and I usually, you know me, I usually don't mind them, but man, even I had to like stop watching The Hateful Eight. I was like, man, they're just doing it on purpose. That whole movie was a play where they screamed the N-word.
Was it real?
It makes the movie sucks, and it's set up like a play. I don't know, it's bad, and it's just N-words, dude.
Really? So it's like the N-word. It's like instead of Hamilton, it's just people saying the N-word instead of like that was
Yeah,
the
well,
shtick.
yes.
Hamilton was like, we're gonna rap the whole time. Quentin Tarantino's like, how about a play where I get to say the N-word as much as I want? Finally,
Yeah,
Django
just
Unchained
the-
wasn't enough.
I want to see the Hateful Eight where he plays all the parts like Eddie Murphy. It's just him saying the N-word back and forth.
Never seen it. Now I'm not gonna watch it.
It's not very good.
That's not
I actually do like it, but Shane's summary of it
course
is
you do.
pretty accurate.
Barndog, see, dude, do you have a safe in your room?
I almost bought a gun, so I had to
You
get
bought the safe first?
Well, I bought the gun, and then I bought the safe, and then I realized, oh, I'm a crazy person. I shouldn't own a gun. So then I had to argue with the gun store to take it back because they don't want it. Like, once you buy
Oh,
it,
wow.
there's no refunds. And I'm like, dude, like,
I'm gonna kill
emailing
myself.
them, and I'm like, I am mentally ill. I am a danger to myself and others. Please give me my $500 back. They were trying to get me to keep the gun. They're like, look,
It's funny.
gun.
It's funny to get fucking buyer's remorse into being like, I might shoot up a fucking building, dude. I gotta get rid of this thing. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, I need that $500, or I might shoot up a mall.
They should give you a trial period with a gun to see, if you just make sure you don't go and shoot a building up.
Well, they give you the in California, they have a 10-day cool off period where like you buy it and then you have to come back and pick it up in 10 days. To like, I guess basically so that you'll have 10 days to be like, you know what? I will not kill my wife. Thanks, Governor Newsom. But I think like I'm all for that, but you should also be able to call off the deal after 10 days as the consumer.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
for me, it's a done deal. For them, if they decide that I have priors or whatever, they can take it away. That's bullshit to me.
True. You should have walked in there high with your gun on you.
Yeah, that would be fun. Go back and I'm like pointing the gun at them, trying to reverse rob them. Take this gun from me or I'll kill you.
They'll shoot you instantly. All people at a gun store do is sit and daydream about people trying to come in and shoot them. So they have like the gun store near my parents' house. Me and Brittany went out there and went shooting a while ago. That's when I dropped a gun on the way out in the parking lot. I got really angry at her for being like, what the fuck? And I was like, shut up. Happens to everybody.
You dropped a gun?
Yeah, I was like, it was like a little kid. She's like, here, I'll hold the gun on the way out. Like Brittany's like, I'm trained with like firearms. I'm like, I can hold it. And then like wasn't paying attention and dropped it in the parking lot. And then she's like, give me it. I was like, no, I can still do it. It was so funny.
Oh.
But the guy in there, he had, I think, 2 guns, one on each hip. He had like a leg piece, like a tiny little gun on his. The guy had, I swear to God, 4 guns on his person. He had like hip, back, and then one on his leg. So like that's just one dude. They all are like loaded to the gills, and like that one gun store got looted. That's like their wet dream. A gun shop owner is just like, please try me.
I wish. I'm wishing on every candle, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this place, there were like more than one guy working there with a Punisher t-shirt. So I know that they were fucking.
Yeah, that's the uniform. You have to have an American flag Punisher t-shirt. That's a Chris Kyle, bro. That's a Chris Kyle.
I think you could have consigned it. I think you could have sold it. Usually gun stores will sell your gun for you and take a small piece.
Which is a weird thing. It's weird to wear a Chris Kyle shirt at a gun range.
Say more.
You know? Because he died
Ooh,
at a gun range.
Yeah. He's the patron saint of gun ranges, though.
True.
Dude, we talked about that on the Patreon, where it was like that charity model of like, I'm going to take people who are disturbed to gun ranges. And it's like,
like imagine in our house being like, I know what's going to help Krick and Wood relax a little. I'm going to take them to the gun range. I would be horrified, dude.
Yeah.
That would have been no good then.
Somebody would have been.
But yeah,
Somebody would have gotten it.
Yeah, drum circuit, anything else like going to the circus, going to movies. That would be like
They
me.
would
Be
have tried
like,
to commit suicide via tiger. Like just stand up and walk towards one.
I'm gonna start a group and like go to the movies and only ever go to like Saving Private Ryan or the next movie. And I'd be like, oh shit, my bad, guys. Sorry, guys, my bad, my
But
bad.
take
My bad.
PTSD dudes to war movies.
Yeah, I'd be like, that's like it was that poorly thought out.
Yeah, truly.
Not to besmirch a hero, but that was somebody should have been like, hey, run that plan by me one more time. Been like, why don't you guys go bowling?
I was patriotic last night, dude. I had a rough night.
What
I
happened?
tried to go to sleep at like 11:30 and just laid in bed for like 3 hours.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'd only been awake for like 11 hours. So it was kind of a mistake, dude. I woke up at like noon and then I was like, I'll go to bed early tonight, try to fix this schedule. So I ended up laying in bed listening to fucking hardcore history for 3 hours. Just listening to the Japanese, dude.
What were they up to?
I gotta do.
They were up to no good, dude.
Well, that's our ally now, so watch your mouth. Japanese.
It's funny too. It's funny to like when people are like, oh, my grandpa hates, Japanese. What an asshole. It's like, if he was alive back then, dude, he has every right to like hate them. Anyway,
What were they up to?
there's some sick fucking moments, dude. This was a moment that got me pumped and I couldn't sleep. There was a scene. There's a part at the Battle of, I think it was at Midway.
Mm-hmm.
It's this at the Battle of Midway. This is after Pearl Harbor. This is
In Chicago.
Yes.
See, I saw
monsters.
Saw the museum. Go ahead.
Monsters of the Midway.
Saw the museum in Midway Airport.
Of what?
I just saw airplanes in Midway Airport, and it said something about a battle. So I'm
So
well,
wait, do you think the
versed.
Battle of Midway took place in Chicago?
That's what I'm referring to.
You think there was an air battle between us and the Japanese over the skies of Chicago?
I don't know. I didn't really dwell on the actual exhibit. I just saw an airplane. I was like, damn, they had a battle here? This is fucking sick.
That's so sick. That's amazing, Matt. To literally like look at something like that and be like, I have the information from that. I'm going to keep it moving. I'm going to hold on to that.
That's how I was. So what happened? Where did they fight then?
No, Midway's in between Asia and North America in the middle of the Pacific. That's why it's called Midway.
Oh, so they named that after Midway Airport after that.
Perhaps. But they also, Chicago, I think, is called something about Midway because I think the Chicago Bears defense was called the Monsters of the Midway. So Chicago being called Midway would make some sense.
Damn, so they just took the Midway war stuff and were like, oh, Midway Airport, check this out. There's like an exhibit in the Midway Airport about Midway war stuff. And I was like, maybe this place was like a naval base or like an Air Force base or something.
That makes sense.
Before it became a Southwest hub.
Or became a Delta, premium lounge.
Damn.
But no, there's a part where we were fucking bombing their aircraft carriers because that was a goal. You had to fuck up the other one's aircraft carriers.
Yeah.
And we were fucking up. We sucked. We weren't getting any of them. And then finally our dive bombers came out of nowhere. And the Japanese were like, oh, fuck, we're in trouble now. And we fucked them up. We absolutely destroyed them. But one of the pilots said, like, there was so much revenge in the American pilots, like, that they were, like, crying out of how much they hated who they were bombing.
Damn.
Like, they were like, this is for the Arizona. That was a ship that got destroyed at Pearl Harbor. Like, they hated them that much. Like, the dive bombers had tears running down their eyes from how much they hated the Japanese that they were bombing. Yeah.
Damn.
It wasn't like, oh, man, those guys down there.
Granddaughter.
Huh?
What's that?
Then you just get canceled by your granddaughter.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't like this level of like, man, those are guys down there doing their job. I'm just doing mine. No, it was literally like tears streaming, like holding a thing, like, motherfuckers, this is for what you did.
Damn.
Pretty sick. Got me fired up, dude.
That's
Pearl
gotta be
Harbor's.
fucking buzz right there.
What?
Oh,
I'll probably never feel anything that great.
Like hating someone
No.
and then killing them?
No, that release.
yeah. Flying a fucking dive bomber over an aircraft carrier straight out of the sky and hitting it and seeing it, because those things just fully exploded. People, they were
True.
dumb. They had wooden decks. Aircraft carriers back then had wooden decks and just covered in fuel from loading planes and shit.
Jesus.
So they'd get hit with like one bomb and everyone would die. Like 700 people would be on the ship.
Two of my uncles lost their fingertips on aircraft carriers. They're in the Navy.
What, like the 80s?
Yeah, just like they were just in the Navy in like the 70s.
Peacetime?
Right
Oh.
in peacetime. Yeah, right around the 70s, 80s. It was peacetime. They just went and joined the Navy, and both of them they like on aircraft carriers just got their fingers lopped off.
Different aircraft carriers?
I think, yeah, pretty sure.
They need to find your other uncle. It'll be like Saving Private McCusker. They need to send out a task force to find him and be like, we can't have a mother lose 3 sons' fingers.
Two. It was two. They had two.
I know, but the third.
Oh, true.
You Saving Private Ryan?
True, yeah. No, yeah, they didn't want to. I know what you're saying. I get you. I was confused. I was like, did I say fucking 3?
2 is crazy.
Yeah, they just have.
And then your one cousin cut his hand at Wawa.
Yeah, he did.
And I've seen you cut your hand.
Cut my hand as well. We're a cursed bunch, dude.
That was our first night in the house, wasn't it?
It wasn't our
Really?
first. It might have been your first, but we'd been there for a couple
yeah.
weeks. It was pretty quick. It was pretty. I injured myself pretty quickly. So, sorry.
Well, it set a tone.
I don't want to derail. I just wanted to take a moment to acknowledge my uncles who both lost their fingertips on aircraft.
I wonder if they got Purple Hearts for that.
No, I don't think they got anything. My mom's cousin got dishonorably discharged by the Marines. They were just like, "Fuck you." They kicked him out.
Nice.
Rules, dude.
Why?
He was just he said he got sick of it and was like, "Fuck off." And they were like, "Nah, come on, dude, for real." And he's like, "No, seriously, fuck you. I'm not doing this shit." In the middle of boot camp, and like,
Heard that.
and aggressively, and it got aggressive with him. That's a story I heard. But he was basically like, "Fuck you," and then dishonorable. They're like, "Get out of here."
Oh man. So here's something, Matt. I don't know if you've ever listened to Coward Hour, but it's him and Nick Oldershaw.
Mhm.
And Krick, what have you been doing for money?
Unemployment the last 6 months.
Disgusting. Go ahead.
I got
Unemployment.
There's no jobs.
That's for women and children, dude. Disgusting.
Yeah, man.
Look, I'll have a kid. Is that what you want me to do?
Yes. Now you have some weird semen, right?
I have weird semen.
How would you say your semen is?
I don't think I've ever seen anyone else's semen in person.
All right. Sorry to say that. You've mentioned on your podcast you have a tough time nutting.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was hinting at.
No, I'm heavily medicated. My dick is complete trash. And it's starting to affect my relationship, I think. I'm just laying down soft rope every time.
That's what's up.
Yeah. I started taking blue chews, and that kind of works, but it makes my heart feel like it's going to explode.
Damn.
But I mean, before I was on the pills that make my dick not work, I was going to kill myself. So this is honestly pretty sick.
It's catch 22. That's a good dude. Honestly,
Pretty solid trade-off.
it's not bad.
Plus, I get to know that she loves me. So I'm like, if she didn't love me, she would not put up with this horrible dick that I'm laying down.
True.
Mm-hmm.
It's also, I might start saying I'm on them. Just be like, I'm on pills. And my dick doesn't. Come on.
Oh, you're
pills
gonna
make me come too fast.
You get to prorate it.
Oh,
For a guy
true.
whose dick doesn't work, that was pretty good.
What'd you say?
I was saying, then you get to prorate it. So you're like, well, for a guy whose dick doesn't work, that was pretty good.
It's not
You're
bad.
like, yeah, I guess.
I hope your dick gets better, dude.
Why do you think your dick sucks?
It just, it doesn't get or stay hard or come.
Ew, Brandon.
First of all, you shouldn't come when you have sex. That's, as a man, you should always hold your seed in. That's tight. You must retain a lot of your seed. I was wondering why you look so jacked and strong.
Yeah, I didn't get fat. It's all cum. It just distributes around my body.
Yes.
Dude, did you see fucking I'm on a big Star Wars kick. I can't believe Star Wars is getting in. Did you ever see the two characters from the very beginning of Star Wars who are they look kind of like amphibians, and they're evil. They're serving the Siths.
In episode 1?
Yeah, and they have really heavy Japanese accents.
Yeah, the fish guys.
The fish dude, that shit was
I thought the fish guys were with the rebels.
No, they're with the separatists, bro.
There's Episode 1 has multiple racist fishmen. It's sick.
Yeah, the fish are Japanese.
Yo, it's fucking
Then there's the Jamaican fish, and then there's the Japanese fish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wait, you guys didn't know Asian people turn into fish when you got them out of the atmosphere? If they're in the atmosphere, that's why they can't send any Japanese astronauts to the space station. They keep trying to send them to the International Space Station. They keep growing gills.
They keep serving the Dark Lord. They get up there
Yeah.
and start using the dark side of the Force.
As soon as they get into the galaxy, they instantly start using electricity out of their hands.
Yeah, dude, I was watching it and I was like, what the fuck? Even Brittany was like, she stopped and she was like, dude, this is insane. It's a guy
you
being
can
like, oh, the
The great emperor, we all need it. And it's like a fish puppet.
Oh, dude,
It's
that was fucking crazy.
yeah.
I would have loved to hear George Lucas directing that. He's like, no, the line is more like, oh,
That's the true power of a comedy Sith, just getting an Asian accent out of a white dude. Be like, yes, excellent. Your powers will grow.
Yeah.
oh, wait, dude, he's like,
Do it. Do the accent. Yeah, that is the goal. The goal is eventually to force someone else to say the N-word on camera and just have it over them. That's like what the Mossad did. That's what they were doing with Epstein's Island, dude. You don't even need young sniz anymore. You just gotta get a couple N-word tapes on everybody.
yeah.
Just have the CIA have like a black dude cut them off every time they try to drive. And have a bug their car and just have black dudes slowly jaywalk every time they drive. You're gonna get an N-word out of somebody.
Dude,
The real prize would be if you get a tape of someone fucking a child and they just yell the N-word in ecstasy.
perfect.
We got him.
Yeah, he's doing whatever we say.
Remember Barndog, that's too funny. Remember that show where they would rent people a car and then capture them singing on the way?
No.
There used to be a show on TV where people would like think they're just renting a car for the day, and there'd be a camera and they'd catch people secretly behind the wheel singing along to the radio or like just being weird by themselves.
Man, the outtakes of that.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
They would catch
I
me
know.
just stone-faced listening to my own podcast from the day before.
Barndog, you're a hell of
Well,
a podcaster.
What's that?
You're a hell of a podcaster.
Well, thank you.
A lot of Pablo Francisco's in here. A lot of, what's that, sir? What's that? What's that? Who doesn't think I can get out of this?
Ugh.
What's that? That's how it's gonna look, Barndog. I want you back on the sauce, dude. I remember when you and me started, you used to booze, and that was a good dog.
Honestly, I miss that a lot, and it's coming up on 5 years. I think
You're not alcoholic, dude. Just drink.
Well,
Just drink.
Barndog, I'll say this. You take the pills to make you not want to kill yourself. Might as well get drunk a little bit and have fun. Can't go
the
wrong.
pills make you get way drunker.
Do they?
So, yeah.
Perfect.
Because I remember, they make you get way drunker, and the booze makes the pills not work. So
really?
like the first time I ever tried to get antidepressants, I was like, well, I'm not gonna not drink, and then I would just get like insanely fucked up and feel way worse. And I was like,
yeah, you used to be a little
medicine
fucking
must be
monster.
bad.
What the hell, Barn?
Sorry, I hit the space.
Look at that picture of what you think you look like.
That's
Holy
not fucking
shit.
cool, dude. I use this for class. I need to
What are you in school for?
computer science.
Fuck
Comedy's
yeah, dude.
dead. I need to time to get a plan B in place in case this podcast doesn't work.
Before we started, I was telling Barndog, that's a good studio, dude. Have some female comics over, do a little podcast. Be like, oh, my studio's in my room.
Oh yeah.
If you want to rise among the ranks of comedians, you have to prey on female comedians.
In LA especially, it's secretly it's very respected. Behind closed doors, it's like how many you got. They look like they. Never mind.
Well, it's also I did see that stuff in
I go to
LA.
the comedy store and I open my coat and I have like 8 cut off ponytails and they're like, this way, sir.
What is one of those things where those girls were like, they made us blow them for open mic stage time, and it's like,
You were
I mean-
sucking dick for open mic spots?
Yeah, in my head, I'm like, that's unfortunate, but also like,
belly
shame on
room?
you, huh?
I said for the belly room, at least wait for the main room.
Yeah, dude. Like if I was like eating like somebody's ass, I ate like H. Foley's ass for the Raven, I'd be like, I'm not talking about that. Yeah, I heard that, and I was like, that sucks and all, but like, shame on you, dude.
That's
Or-
honestly, dude.
It's
We're
a
gonna have to
failure.
Patreon. Let's Patreon this episode. That's entirely on the lady.
Do you think?
Entirely. Really.
Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is just
At an open mic,
just tell one person, like, he's making me blow. He's trying to get me to blow them.
or go to a different. There's a million open mics.
Yeah, but if you want to get the hot, imagine if helium was set up. I'm trying to think of a comic. I'm totally just kind of spitballing. I'm trying to think of a
Anybody.
comic who might be demanding blowjobs. Let's say John Del Calo. Let's say comedian John Del Calo had power, was in a position of power as a straight white male, and was like, "Hey, you want to get on the helium open mic?" Also, there's like 30 people on the helium open mic. So are you gonna get like 6 blowjobs that night?
If so, that rules.
Just like no cum blowjobs. Just be like, just do it.
By the end, you're just making them kiss it. You're not even hard.
Dude, if my daughter came home, I'm like, hey, what's up? Why aren't you doing comedy? She's like, oh, they're trying to get me to blow them to be on the open mic. And I'm like, what happened? She's like, I just fucking stopped doing that. I'd be like, good job.
Well, or I just didn't get tricked and did the open mic without blowing someone.
Yeah, I mean, you're a girl. You're gonna succeed. Just
True.
stand there, and someone will put you on stage.
It's true. If you're funny,
True.
if you can make a room full of people laugh and you're a girl, you will soar.
Yes.
We all agree. Look, young female comedians out there. I don't think anyone's going to ask you to blow them anymore. Maybe that was the old days in the West Coast specifically, but don't do that. Don't blow.
Don't blow anyone if they're dude. Don't get tricked.
Every time I meet,
And if you get tricked,
It has
go
nothing
ahead,
to do.
Barn.
Oh, I was saying every time I meet a female open micer, I tell her that she should never blow me, just so that I'm safe.
True. Like, look, you're free to do whatever you want. You blowing me has nothing to do with your
Yeah.
future.
Look, I know this is a nasty business, and someday I may be in a position of power, and we may both think that that's what should happen. But I'm telling you
Good
now,
Christ.
no.
I pray Barndog is never in a position of power.
I pray dude, there's a couple
I've seen him in power.
When was
When I
ever-
left, you were in power at the Lizard Lounge in Lancaster. I left, I moved to Philly, and I just watched the Barndog just dominate his peers. Same thing's going on with Lemaire right now at Raven.
Think he's
Oh,
getting
really?
blowjobs?
I don't know if he's demanding blowjobs for stage time, but he should. And also, he's Mr. Cooling out at Raven. And I remember Barndog cooling hard at Lizard Lounge.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, it sounds like I
guess so.
listening
Nice. That was pretty good.
I
Good
guess so.
reverse.
I was I was listening to one of your episodes, and Lemaire was talking about wearing Chelsea boots. He's falling into the Barndog trap.
It's an absolute. He's wearing floral pattern button downs, dude.
Well, that's got to stop. I
He's-
hear he lost.
I
weight.
hate it.
He needs to gain that weight back.
Well, he lost weight, but he's still fat. Like it's.
Well, he needs to gain that weight
He's good where he's at.
Yeah.
No, that was his strength. His strength was being fat as shit. That's why everyone loves him.
He's still strong. He's still got strength in him.
I
Well, I'm gonna insist he gets fatter.
No, you can't.
I insist I really insist Barndog bulks up. Barndog got skinny as fuck for a minute,
True.
and I hated it. Disgusting.
There's also something very.
You always remind me when I think I'm getting too good. Like I remember one time you saw me smoking a cigarette for the first time in like 3 years, and you were like, "Good,
yeah. I was like, I need you back, dude.
keep doing that."
I need you to fall apart again. I hate you trying.
There's also something tragic about a person trying to like dress their way out of a mental crisis. To be like, I just need different clothes.
From the inside, I can tell you, yes.
Yeah, Barndog went through a cowboy boot phase.
Yeah, I would wear them in Lancaster, and then I moved to Philly. People were like, why are you wearing cowboy boots? I would be like, oh, I'm from like rural PA, like as if anyone wore them.
Yeah.
I remember I was walking outside Raven, and I'm just like near these girls, and they say like at a normal volume, like so I can just barely hear them. They're like, very cool.
Oh. Oh my God. If strangers are like actively heckling your outfit while you're walking down the street.
It's also so funny to be self-conscious in cowboy boots.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm that rootin' tootin' as I thought I was.
The good, the bad, and the nervous. just some fucking dork.
Did you guys like that Feel When No GF, that documentary?
No, dude, I tried to watch that. It was off of Amazon.
It's good. I thought they'd
Damn it.
take it down from Amazon because it like doesn't completely demonize incels. But there's this one guy in it. He's just this like autistic guy from Texas wearing like cowboy boots and a cowboy hat, and they just follow him around while he just like drinks beer and smokes cigarettes alone in parking lots. And I'm just like, I feel you, brother. I've been there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that pumps me up, dude.
Yeah, Barn went through a very intense I'm hot phase, much like the Woodman, and I hated it.
I think it was a little bit. I was like, I'm hot for a 5'2" guy.
Yeah, you always kept it in check, and I agree. You're right. I was wrong there to come down on you as hard as I did.
Oh man, I looked okay for a little bit.
You did.
Ripped.
You're handsome.
You were ripped.
Yeah, he got abs, didn't he?
Yeah. Barndog was hot.
Do you remember
having abs?
Krick, do you remember the feeling when you saw that Wes was skinny?
Yes, I was furious.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck do you want?
And now, yeah, you're right. Now I understand.
No, I did not.
Because when he got fat again, it made me so happy.
I'm sorry. I was just kidding.
Whoa.
Sorry, I had to fight my dad real quick.
What's up with him?
He obviously sees me doing a podcast. He walked down, stood here, and said, "Did you let the dogs out today?"
What's that about?
I don't know. I think he enjoys intentionally disrupting the podcast, like a level. It's my house, Jane. I'll fucking ask you questions if I want. Only time he talks to me. Literally, the only time he talks to me is while I'm doing a podcast.
I'm still hung up on that Desperado, dude. That guy in those parking lots just geared up in cowboy boots and a hat, just drinking and ripping cigs, and people being like, dude, get the fuck out of here. And he's like,
he like square dances with old ladies in like bars.
Fuck.
It's so sad.
Actually, he's pretty cool. That guy actually is pretty cool.
He's like nodding out during the interviews. Sincerely.
He's getting hammered in a parking lot. People are like, shoo. He's like, I gotta get along. Little dog, I gotta keep it moving down the road.
I tried watching that, and it was as soon as I tried watching it was off of Amazon. I was like, what the fuck? That's bullshit.
It's pretty good. It's pretty much like Matt and Shane or Coward Hour type listener guys, and like the guy has like an MDE sticker on his car, and he's like he has a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I'm like, I like these boys.
Oh, so it's literally just our fan base?
Yeah.
So it's about dudes who rule.
Just guys that rock, and I knew I liked that
guy. It's a very dudes rock movie because it's just this like filmmaker like empathizing with them. They're being like, yeah, the modern life really has left you back, and it's a guy with like a fucking M16 with a grenade launcher on it. He's like, yeah, in his fucking studio apartment.
I mean,
yeah, it's
dude,
pretty tough.
It is crazy that the media completely shits on dudes. It's like, oh, they're just mad they're not getting pussy. It's like, yeah, well, it's not even just that. It's like there's a level of rejection, and like these dudes who are being like, oh, I'm going to die alone in a 1-bedroom apartment, completely unloved and forgotten. And the whole media is like, loser, fuck you. Fucked up.
Also, don't get me wrong. A little pussy would help.
Oh,
but it's the other stuff. But yeah, a little pussy would help us.
Dialysis, they're like, oh, you pervert. What, you think girls owe you sex? Skin completely yellow.
It's pretty fucked.
Yeah, I mean, watching that movie, I was like, oh, I was and very well could have continued to be these guys.
For sure. Anyway,
yeah, but you were very likable. I loved you when we were in Lancaster, and Mechanicsburg. I was a big fan.
Well, thank you.
I liked it. Well, actually, that was you went through a woke phase.
And I regret that. You knocked that out.
We had a woke Barndog for a minute. But that was good you got out of that.
Yeah. But I was woke like before it had gotten to comedy.
I agree. You were woke before, and you were very publicly a shitty person.
Yes.
So
That's
like
perfect.
you'd be
That's
all
awesome.
woke. You'd be all woke and like do shit and say shit, then just be garbage. I'd be like, yo, he's faking
I'd be
it.
like, we need to end rape culture while like waving my dick out of my pants.
Yeah.
Party.
You were an idealist. That's all.
Yeah, that's Shane. That's why I can never start drinking again. Is because I would get my dick out a lot, and I stopped right about.
I showed you my dick at a party. Then you told people I had a weird dick. I don't have a weird dick, dude.
I don't remember what your dick looked like.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I completely forgot I've ever seen your dick.
I would have. Obviously, you don't forget when somebody publicly says you got a weird dick. I remember that.
So you showed Barndog your dick at a party.
No, it was in the morning.
Nice.
It was a sleepover party, and I had a boner.
One of those weird Lancaster parties.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was. I think it was the one where you were allergic to cats.
Yeah, that one.
That's literally like my favorite barn. I don't even really remember it anymore, other than we were at a party, and Krick got like blacked out, but he was allergic to cats. So he was like passed out on a couch, but he kept waking up like, oh God, like snot and coughing and like, there's so many cats.
At the beer pong table, and people were just like hitting me with the balls.
That was me. That was all me. We gotta find that video of me spiking a ping pong ball, dude. That night, oh my God, I'm not gonna tell you who it was because I don't want to besmirch my man. But while he was asleep, I drew a swastika on his forehead in Sharpie, which I thought was a funny bit. And in 2014, whenever this was, it was a good bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Swastika on it still is, dude.
Honestly, it's a pretty good bit.
But
And I know who you're talking about, and he was wrong to get that upset.
he cried in the car ride home.
Did he wipe it off?
Me-
Yet, or was he crying with?
He was crying with a smeared swastika on his forehead.
Oh.
And him and his girlfriend drove me home. I was in the back, and I did it. And he was in the front. First off, it's like a 45-minute drive.
Oh,
He was in the
fuck.
front crying that I disrespected him that badly.
Oh.
And she was like, what you did was fucked up. And I was trying to be like, it wasn't. Like, I was in the back like, guys, it's not that serious. Oh.
Was that you?
Oh.
Someone drew a swastika on my forehead once. And
Definitely.
it was like early December. Like my family, with one side of my family, we celebrate Christmas early. So like the next day I went to family Christmas with a
I
swastika.
forgot I was doing this so often.
It was on like, coincidentally, I also had like a really bad hickey. So I was like someone was like that morning, like, oh, you have a really bad hickey. I'm like, oh, I know. And then I went and didn't look in the mirror and went to family Christmas. So everyone's looking at me. I'm like, oh, everyone knows I have a hickey. And my dad,
Oh, wait, was that just the same? Was he just crying about that incident?
no, because you did that to him too.
I did it to him. Yeah, all right, good. I
You
think it was
must
the
have
same
done it.
night.
Maybe. It may have been. Yeah, my dad pulled me aside and he's like, hey, why do you have a swastika on your forehead?
Oh fuck.
But by that
Dude.
point, his opinion of me was already so low that didn't even change it.
Sending someone home with an unbeknownst swastika on their forehead is incredible.
I mean, how do you address it? Is it just kind of like an excuse me, sir? But
Yeah, you got a little
you have an ancient
swastika.
Hindu. You have an ancient Hindu symbol on your forehead. Yeah, I ever.
With a swastika on my forehead, wearing like cowboy boots and a tucked in shirt.
Oh man.
Looking like an alt-right retarded guy.
I need to find the video of. So it was me and my friend Mike playing beer pong, and Krick was just laying on the couch next to the beer pong table. And I would catch the ball and be like, "Are you filming?" and spike it as hard as I could against Krick's face. And he was passed out, so it'd hit him, and he'd be like, "Ah."
Oh.
And go back, and then he'd be like, "Oh, the cats." Oh. What a night, dude.
Sleeping on like a balcony that night because
And then you went up on a balcony, and I think I followed you.
I think so.
And I think you laid like on the kitty litter.
Yeah, so they had like a kitty litter box outside.
Oh yeah, you're propping. Yeah, sorry.
I think it was empty though. I think it was like a spare one. I hope. I'm gonna give myself that. But I just kind of like made a bed out of it and laid there. I think I had like one blanket.
It was cold out.
It was cold out, and this wasn't like like Lancaster isn't that bad of a town, but this wasn't the best part. And I'm just laying there like hearing gunshots. Just
Yeah.
death.
Holy fuck.
Just not all the way down.
I remember that. There were gunshots.
There were.
And I remember you laying there, and you were laying there, and I just sat there next to you while you were trying to sleep on like a beanbag and kitty litter. And I just came up to sit next to you and taunt you while you were trying to sleep. I was just like, look at you. Just like, and you're like, oh, help, help.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, it was a weird time.
One day I'm just gonna be drowning, and you're gonna be just like sitting on the shore, just like, look at you.
Look at you now, dude.
Following people around at a party or blacked out is be like, look at you, you disgusting freak.
meanwhile, I black out constantly.
God, I miss blacking out, dude.
No, I don't.
Your guys' like pieces of memories complement each other perfectly. Like, you don't remember seeing Shane's dick. Shane doesn't remember the beanbag. You guys might have had sex this night.
Fully remember the beanbag. Matthew? I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
I know what you're doing. And I'm not going to let it happen. Let me tell you, this is the no malarkey. Bro, that actually reminds me. I've been working hard on how possibly Joe Biden can survive this debate.
Mm-hmm.
And what possible techniques he could use to – because he's going to get crushed in about 3 hours.
Yeah.
He's going to be publicly crucified by a retarded man. They're literally sending an 80-year-old man to be publicly humiliated.
He's going to be taken out by a peanut butter falcon.
By just a retarded, angry businessman. I mean, this is Dead Man Walk. I watched him, dude. Maybe I should save it. Maybe we should do coverage.
Oh, for sure.
Where are we at time wise?
We have a ton of. This is a long one. We started at like 4:30. It's at 6:03. So this is a good.
Oh shit.
That's what I felt us achieve flow state. That's when I was like, Barndog, you're a hell of a podcaster, dude.
We did achieve flow state. There was a part where I was worried.
No,
Early on, it was just anytime it's Zoom, it sucks.
I think I tanked it. I think I tanked it earlier.
To gel with Zoom.
Huh?
I said it takes a while to like gel with Zoom.
Well, it's just tough too because
I lost Matt. I lost Matt on the asking about your cum part. I could see that.
No, you didn't. I was listening.
All right, good. I was afraid.
I don't know if you've listened to Coward Hour, but Brendan's dick is trash. Tell him about it. And then I do, and it just bombs.
No, it was actually good. I was sidetracked because I locked my dog. My dog's like actually arrested right now. I locked him away because, dude, he's been shitting in my basement, and I was going to bat for him.
Yeah, Jax.
Dude, I thought I got
to lock him up.
I thought I got him out of it, and then, dude, I take him for a walk. I go upstairs for 2 seconds. He runs downstairs, not even just peed on the floor, spray peed over like my stuff, and then dumped. And it was just like, dude, it got, I've been trying to. I've watched YouTube videos where like you can't punish dogs, it doesn't work. Punish his fucking ass.
You beat a dog today.
I didn't really beat him, but he tried to run into his cage, and I lifted that cage up and shook him out of it, dude. I was like, "You're getting out of there." And then what he hates the most, hitting him doesn't matter. He hates water. So it was raining, and I let him taste the rain a little bit for a while. Then I locked him up in his cage, dropped a blanket over him. So he's in isolation right now. So I can hear him crying.
You put him on Gitmo, dude. That was Guantanamo, dude.
I put the hood on him, dude.
You wouldn't hit him, but you did every sensory. You sensory tortured a dog. You need to go blast like Metallica into his cage.
I'm gonna start waking him up every like 2 seconds, like they do.
Yeah, blast Slipknot, but get a strobe light in there.
I mean, dude, it's at this point, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, you're peeing on my stuff. Not even my stuff. He peed on my daughter's pack and play, which is like a little like makeshift crib you can pop up and put down everywhere. He fucking peed on it. It's like, dude, what the fuck? So yeah, I can hear his wails from the third floor. He's reaching me from the basement. So every now and again I'd hear. So that was during that time I was hearing him screech. So I told Brittany, like, let him the fuck out of there.
What a good. That's anytime I got grounded or sent to my room when I was a kid, I was making noise in my room. I would get in trouble for it. I would slam my feet on the ground. I would stomp my feet in my room.
Oh yeah.
And they'd come in. Somebody would just swing open the door and be like, "What are you doing in here?" I'd be like, "Nothing. Get out."
I thought about that last night. So, dude, I didn't go to sleep till like 1:30 because Maya's teething. So, like, dude, she just you put her down, and like 4 seconds later, you'll look at the monitor. She'll sit up and just be like, ah, and start freaking out. And like, dude, they say you're supposed to like, oh, let her cry it out, and it's like, I'm sorry, I'll give it 5 minutes. I can't, dude. I can't. Let's sit there for 10 minutes while they're just like, ah. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, dude. So I'm watching her cry. I'm like, man, this is horrible. Same thing. When I was a teenager, I got caught drinking, and when I was drunk, I was like wailing in my room, being like, I'm an alcoholic. I have a problem. It's totally untrue. I knew I didn't have a drinking problem. I was trying to get out of it. And I'm like thinking about my parents let me cry it out as like an 18 or 17-year-old.
Oh man, that must have been so hard to just let him go.
Cry. I'm like, damn, they didn't even come in and check on me. I was like, I have a problem. They were like, shut up.
That's a weird strategy. Be like, Matt, you were drinking once, and you're like, no, I wasn't. I was drinking all the time.
I can't stop.
I can't stop. And I was driving my car.
I'll never forget mine. I blamed it on my friend's older brothers. I was like, the Hirsch's called me a pussy. And I think my mom hated the Hirsch's for like a year.
Really?
Until I finally confessed.
And so they didn't call you a pussy?
I was like, they weren't even there. I don't know this. Yeah. Barndog.
Yes.
I got to hear about what's going on with the sniz. What's going on? What are you up to? How are you operating?
I have a girlfriend. Things are going good.
What about before the girlfriend? I don't want to hear the girlfriend
Flash
stuff.
if you got anything on the side. But go ahead.
Yeah, true.
As far as like sniz beforehand, it was abysmal.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear about.
Yeah, like for some reason I kind of got pussy in Philly, and I don't know why. Looking back, there was no reason for that. And then
You're funny. You're a talented stand-up comedian, Brandon.
Oh yeah, that is part of it. Is like in Philly, if you're like, oh, I'm a stand-up comedian, they're like, how interesting. We're here if you're like, oh, I do stand-up, they're like, gross.
Oh yeah, disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Or they'll be like, oh, I went out with this different guy who did stand-up. You're like, fuck.
Yeah. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, like I went out with some girl from Hinge. She's like, oh, you do stand-up. Do you know? And I forget who she said. She's like, do you know like Josh Fadum and Johnny Pemberton? I'm like, no, they have like careers. I'll never meet them. What are you talking about?
Who?
They're like alt comics, like actors.
Oh,
doesn't matter. Those were just
on the rumpus circuit.
They're on the adult rumpus circuit. They're on the fun time. They're on the cry at election result circuit.
They're at do this.
I'm just like, no, I'm at Flappers tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They hate America. Go ahead.
Yeah, they fucking hate America, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pumped.
Josh hates America. Whatever.
I might need to go get a 6-pack, and we live stream the build up to the debate. We need to get hyped, but we should probably not record it because I'm probably going to say some very pro-Trump things in this. I've said it on stage a couple times. I'm literally a 6-pack away from liking Donald Trump.
Makes sense.
And on game day, it's game day right now. You get a little tailgate.
I tried to explain that to my mother-in-law because they were discouraged to hear that my parents rocked like the Trump flag outside their house. And so my mother-in-law, who's black, heard that and was like kind of bummed. And I tried to tell her, I'm like, dude, if you were a 60-year-old white dude, you'd love Trump too. And she just looked at me like, nah. And I'm like, you just would.
Yeah.
If you're a 60-year-old white dude who wasn't born like rich, you automatically love Trump. It's not their fault. They've been crushed. Did you watch the Social Dilemma?
No.
It's a documentary on it's on Netflix about how all the stuff I talked about before.
Trust it.
Dude, it's about all true. It's about all the stuff I talked about before about how social media companies can like take your information, take your interests, pull you in with people like your same age, demographics, who also look at the same kinds of things and then predict your behavior to the point where they can put the right ads up before, like if you're like doing certain things online, looking at certain stuff over the course of time, they're like, oh, typically when he's in this pattern, he buys this thing at this time. And then they sell which ad pops up on your screen based on your previous behavior and then try to nudge you into the behavior of buying. And they sell that little time slot. But dude, the boomers got crushed by like online advertisements. We talked about it before, how they have like, they don't know how to turn their notifications off. So their phone pops up and they're just like, God damn it.
Is that what we were talking about?
Yeah.
Phil gets ESPN notifications at like midnight because he charges his phone downstairs. So I'll be watching TV and you'll just hear all day. All day he's getting notifications like, goddamn Braves beat the Mets 2-1.
Dude, yeah.
Like he'll get regular season baseball games. He gets 9,000 notifications.
Did you get they get texts? It's like, hi, I'm your neighbor for this election. They're like, go on. You got my attention.
Yeah. Well, hi, Kathy. How are you?
Our parents are about to age into that part where like people just start calling them on the phone and tricking them.
For sure.
Like people did that to my grandma. They called and they're like, Grandma, it's me. I crashed my car. I got a DUI. I need $5,000.
Oh.
They didn't give her a name, but she's just like, Brendan? She immediately, I have like 7 cousins.
Oh.
And luckily someone intervened, but that did hurt.
Dude, getting tricked comes for all of us. And by the time we're old, dude, we're going to be getting tricked by like fucking holographs.
Holy shit, man.
We're going to be getting tricked by like AI people.
Yeah.
Like robots are going to walk in and trick us.
We're going to get like 3D Nigerian princes being like, please send me $5,000. I will gladly repay you.
Or, you know, sometimes technology regresses and we could just get hit with hookers. Ooh. That was always the classic. You just send a hooker to an old rich man.
Yeah. True.
Could do
but
that.
Yeah, we'll get tricked. We'll get tricked hard.
It'll eventually get to the point where like you get catfished by a robot and then at the end of the date you realize the restaurant wasn't even real.
Yeah. You're just in a parking lot.
Well, nursing homes will be
without your wallet.
What did you say, Barndog? I'm sorry.
I said you're just hard in a parking lot without your wallet.
Nursing homes are going to be awesome.
Sorry, go ahead.
Jeez, Barndog, we got to work on our cadence.
There's the flow state. You too. God.
Yeah, nursing homes are going to be fucking sick. By the time we're old, it'll be like VR. It'll be pretty fun, man. That I watched the Peanut Butter Falcon last. Did you see the Peanut Butter Falcon?
Peanut Butter Falcon fucking rules, dude.
Dude, how about that plot line, dude? Of just like dumping a retarded guy in a nursing home? That was fucking dark. I was watching that like, oh, you can do that?
And he's jacked and he breaks out.
Dude, they kept talking about how strong he
watch this.
Dude, Peanut Butter Falcon.
Oh, it's awesome.
They play heavily in retarded tropes. Of being like, dude, you're strong as fuck.
True, and I've seen guys with like Down syndrome like in boxing and they're not that strong actually.
Really?
I imagine it depends on how severe the disease is.
That guy
I've seen some that were pretty gnarly.
Like if you're only mildly retarded, are you?
I think if you're mildly, you can be jacked. But I think when it gets very severe, it's very, you know.
Well, that guy from Peanut
I bet there's a point though where you start getting more strong again. Like if you're like the most retarded guy ever.
Yeah.
Again.
Do you think it works like if somebody's more retarded than you, you feel your strength decline and you're like, huh, there's a Highlander in the mist.
Yeah, they automatically switch order in the line.
Guys, this is crap, dude. Matt, what you opened with was crap, and now this is crap. You too.
The Peanut Butter Falcon was great. It was just the storyline.
Was great.
Damn, this is fucking dark, dude. Abandoning that guy. He was hot, though. That guy was hot.
How much does Shia LaBeouf rule? He's great, man.
Yeah.
And the girl in that. I love the lady in Peanut Butter Falcon.
Yeah, I was thinking about
I have a crush on her. I love her.
Yeah, I could see that. She definitely has something.
I would kiss her.
Shia LaBeouf did.
Nice.
Shia LaBeouf did. Barn, we gotta get. Tell us about Coward Hour before we get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Here, I'll tell you. It's just like if you like this podcast.
Thank you. That's very kind.
That's it.
Can this please not be a Patreon one so that more people listen?
Yeah, we won't put it on
Talk too much
Patreon.
shit on women.
Oh,
Oh, you want it to be on Patreon?
No, I don't. No, I'm pre-canceled. I've laid the groundwork, so if anything ever happens, it's already there. So just please get as many people to listen to this as possible.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Sick.
I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we this is nothing.
Yeah.
People
No,
don't
no.
watch the Zooms. Oh, but we should say also for the reason we're Zooming is because I thought my family. I don't want to mess any. I don't want to cross any Hippocratic lines. But someone in my family, my sister Mara, had COVID.
My beautiful angel.
We all contacted her, so I could have had it, but I got tested on I'm neg, and everyone in my house is neg. But I was like, I don't want to infect Shane and have him infect Shat Nation on the road. So I'm gonna get retested Friday and then head on down to Magoobies.
You better wait. Didn't you already get retested?
Got tested once, but it was like 3 days after.
Are you gonna take like an instant test on Friday? Because
Yeah, I took an
All right.
instant test already, and then if they say after 7 days, and if I take 2 instant tests, everyone else in my family tests, nobody else got it. Dude, that's another thing we can talk about. My sister drank from the straw of my other sister, didn't get it. I'm knock on wood because these things can come by in a couple weeks.
Look, my cocksucking headphones that I bought just died.
Okay.
I charged them for a full hour before this episode. They just turned off.
This was a marathon, dude. They serve their purpose, dude. We're good.
So I can't hear it. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Well, I can't hear you guys at all.
Okay.
Barn. Everybody, go listen to Coward Hour. It's very funny. It's Barndog and Nick Oldershaw. Very funny guys.
Yep.
And go see me and Matt at Magoobies and at Helium and Bridgeport, Connecticut. No Matt there, but that'll be me, Six, and O'Connor, and then Hyenas in Dallas and Fort Worth. That's all in October. So hopefully we don't have COVID, because otherwise we're going to be really spreading it.
Yeah. Well, I don't have it. I have a clean bill of health, so.
I can't hear.
All right. You did it. Everybody, thumbs up all around.
All right. Thanks
Great
for
work, gang.
Barndog, absolutely fantastic. Later on.
The Wild Wild West.
Hey. No, I like it. It smells like cigarettes.
Drewski got on our head. This one smells like cigs too.
Oh, it's fucking Gardini's car.
Gardini's
That's why.
car.
He's purifying the mics with tobacco. Like a Native American shaman, dude. He's blowing tobacco smoke into them.
I'm sorry, I'll clean them.
No, thank you. I like the smell. It's actually kind of nice.
This is the bit I was waiting for. What's fucking paper straws? Man?
No more.
We're done. Dude.
No
This is
more.
my last one.
No more. We're gonna go back and put all the plastic rings around the Dolphins' necks under Trump. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna get this country.
Did you hear what
cooking.
he said when he was signing it?
What?
He's like, and I think the sharks are going to be okay as they're eating everything in the ocean. He's like, all right, man. Hilarious.
That is sick to be like, sharks can bite anything.
He's like,
dude.
sharks can bite anything. We're going to sign that. What's next?
I had Lemaire. Lemaire went in the ocean for the first time this weekend. We're in Dania Beach, Florida. Yeah,
no,
dude.
wasn't he at the beach at Skankfest?
He's never
Or
gone in
did
the
he stay
ocean.
on the Florida Comedy Festival?
Oh yeah, I think he was on the beach, but I don't think he
But
went
he
in the
didn't
ocean.
get in the water. He
no.
stays away from the
Dude,
water.
exactly.
Oh yeah, he can't swim.
No,
Yeah,
we
I forgot
went. We
about
went to
that.
the ocean this weekend. Dania Beach, by the way, their beach, a lot to be desired. A lot to be desired. I went there. I'm like, Lemaire, they'll have shops everywhere. Like we need to show
Oh
up.
yeah, that's a tough.
There
area.
was nothing.
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
I mean, I will say there were a lot of bubble-butted mommies on the beach.
Yeah.
That was about it. There was big rocks in the ocean, so you would just stub your toe in the ocean. Like, ow, fuck.
That would scare me.
Dude.
If I even touch a rock, I'm high knees and out of the water.
Bro, I was telling Lemaire, I was like, dude, just come in the ocean. You're fine, man. He's like, I don't know. Like, there's like sharks. I'm like, there's no fucking sharks in here. We went out pretty far, like into a sandbar. And
How'd
then
you get him out far? He cannot swim.
it was waist
right,
high, and then it went up to your knees. There's like a really sick.
It was really dangerous to bring him out there.
Well, here's the thing. There was a guy. I was telling Lemaire, I'm like, there was a dude who went like for real, like 60 yards out. And I was like, you don't want to be the furthest guy out. That's the shark.
That's the
bait.
shark guy.
You stay just halfway through. And then and we went out to the sandbar. And after we got done at the beach, we got an Uber back. And the guy was like, "Oh, Danny Beach, you know there's a lot of sharks out there." I was like, "Oh, fuck." I looked it up. I was like, "Yep, great whites, dude. They migrate down during this time. They come down and chill like around there." And I was just telling him, I was like, oh, my bad, Lemaire.
Great whites are so spooky.
Dude. I was like, Lemaire, there's no shark. I Googled. I'm like, great whites.
I saw a video of a giant hammerhead.
What?
It's like a different type of hammerhead. They're fucking massive.
Can hammerheads
Terrifying.
bite you? I feel like that's one type of shark you could kind of outmaneuver. That lame ass fucking head.
I know it is a very dumb head, but it's certainly they can bite you.
They can get you.
Yes.
You don't think you could just like grip its hammerhead and just
Pause.
True, my bad.
Hey, yo,
Just double
you got
fist
grip
her
his hammerhead. Oh man, this is good. We did it today. If we did it yesterday, I would have been asleep.
Dude, I was sleepy too, man.
Insane weekend.
Yeah, I bet, dude. It was probably party. Was it like I'm sure the day before was party time.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday. Dude, the one time I went with Bert 2 years ago, we got there on a Monday. We stayed for a week.
Oh, you did? I remember that.
We did shows during the week.
Yeah, you guys.
That was a week.
You guys weren't you guys staying in like a bop house the day before?
We were staying in a full on bop house with nothing but cameras. Just Bert and his team and cameras. And every day it'd be like, Shane, we're gonna go do activities. I'd be like, I'll fucking kill you. I'm not doing a fucking thing today. Leave me alone. I need to go home. This trip was just the Okama and Tommy down there.
Partying it up.
It's good to see the boys get loose.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Super Bowl, I never really thought about it until I went last year, and I was like, dude, this is the apex of worldly power.
It is.
And then I was watching it this time, just being like, dude, it was like freaking me.
Yeah.
It's
Trump,
sick.
Trump and T Swift.
Yeah, dude. Fucking.
Her getting booed.
I know.
I'll be honest. I was in the Eagles section for that. Mm-hmm. That was a fun boo. She's wearing Chiefs gear. These are Eagles fans.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean?
A lot of people are trying to say that.
And I thought it was very funny while it was happening. And then I saw like a quote from Travis Kelce that was like, that sucked. I felt terrible. While I was on the sideline, everyone was just booing my girlfriend. And it was like, yeah, I guess that's really terrible. That'd be sad.
Yeah, that's very sad. I mean, yeah, especially like.
Nah, come on, man. Barndog says no mercy.
Yeah, I don't feel any empathy for Travis Kelce.
Nice. I mean, bro, I knew they were going to lose when I saw him dressed like fucking 70s porn star. I was like, he's not taking this game seriously at all.
I think he's dressed like a 70s porn star every time. I could be wrong.
Is he? All right.
I think he does that. Yeah.
Why? What's up with the cool outfits, dude? What happened to sweatsuits? Every college fucking athlete just wears a gray sweatsuit all the time.
Oh, that changed.
What?
They wear cool outfits.
Sure, they got that
all
cash.
got paid. Yeah, they all got rich as fuck.
I did forget they were all impoverished
But it was
gladiators.
Okama. I'm sure they're going to tell the story on Stuff Island, but it was so we did Bert's show on Saturday night, and that's when the Okama got in. And he got in, he was a little banged up. I think his flight got delayed. I think he wanted to catch up on the way.
I got you.
Know?
Yeah.
And I think he went a little too far.
Mission accomplished.
So he shows up, but I didn't know he was hammered. So we're sitting there, and then Tyreek Hill walks in, and he's standing right next to us. Mm-hmm. And he has his people with him, but Chris was against the wall. Tyreek Hill's right here. We're in the tunnel at the arena, and I'm standing next to Chris along the wall, and Chris just reaches through Tyreek Hill's people and like grabs his arm, and they turn around like, what the fuck? And I was like, no, he's my friend, because I just met him, and I was like, he's good, he's my buddy. And then they walk away, and I was like, Chris, what the fuck was that? And he was like, I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. As soon as he did that, I was like, oh, you're fucking blacked out, dude. What the fuck are you doing?
You know you had a sleeper cell.
He was a full sleeper cell. I had no idea, because I wasn't really talking to him. I was about to go on stage, and then I was like, dude, what the fuck you do? You don't just grab people's arms. He's like, oh, fuck. Then I go on stage, and apparently while I was on stage, Julian Edelman walks by, and Chris goes, can I give you a hug? And he was like, why? And then walked away, and Chris was like, oh, fuck. So then he's coming back through the tunnel.
It's crazy he took it to a Y. Be like, state your reason.
I mean, I get it. He doesn't even know the guy.
I know, but
And some guy staying drunk in the tunnel is like, can I give you a hug, man? And then I realized I've hugged every single person that's ever asked for a fucking hug. I'd be like, yeah.
yeah, sure. It is funny, like he was kind of thinking about it. He's like, well, why? Like,
Yeah, he's like,
why should I?
Why would I hug you? And then Edelman's coming back in the tunnel, and apparently Chris went for a super low 5. He was walking by, and Chris was like, and he said Edelman just was like,
no.
the fuck? And I was like, dude, of course he did that. I would have thought someone was like just purely fucking with me. Like a low 5? That's like, are you? I wouldn't have even thought he was giving me a high 5. If I
Also,
was
the
walking
risk
by,
of pulling a low 5 away is high.
if I was walking by and somebody was like,
yeah.
I'd be like, what are you doing?
What is this, man?
Anyway, that was Chris's big.
Fucking sliding in a low 5. I get wanting the hug. Like,
Wanting
all right,
the hug is nuts. And then I was like, what the
it's
fuck are you asking
crazy.
for a hug for? And he was like, it's Julian Edelman. I love Julian Edelman.
Oh, he's a New Englander.
Yeah. But it's like,
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. But going for the low 5 on the slide, being like, look, I get it. You got to keep up appearances. You can't be hugging me right now. Just give me a low 5 on the slide.
give me the lowest 5. That was the O'Connor. And then he carried that shame all weekend. And he was just constantly just,
That's so funny.
yeah. That was,
Because he's high awareness enough to really analyze that behavior later. Mm-hmm. And he probably did. It was a thorn in his side.
yeah. The O'Connor man took that one very personally. I think he punched a wall later. It was quality footage. Somebody just sent me a video of him like outside punching a gate. And I was like, oh, man. The O'Connor man.
I spooked Vince Vaughn that one time
What'd you
badly in Vegas last year.
What'd you do?
I was hammered last year in Vegas. I kept doing the whatever that game was when they're like if the beer's in your left hand, you have to chug it right away.
Oh, yeah.
I kept getting caught with the beer.
That was
I'd
the
be
Bills. That was Gabe. Yeah.
I was passing I would just be like, I was hitting a vape pen. I'd be like, take it, you pussies. And I'd switch it to my right hand. They'd be like, you got to drink your beers in your left. And I was just chugging vodka and sodas. I got hammered. And we were on that like never ending party bus thing for a while.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I got off the party bus and I was like, what the fuck? Is that Vince Vaughn? I was hammered. And I looked at him and I was like, Vince, you're our only hope. Take us to the place. And I like turned around to Nate, and he was just 45 feet ahead. I was like, oh shit, my bad. You're our only hope, dude.
Vince, you have to
just
save
long
us.
face, like you're our only hope, Vince.
Yeah, it is wild. It's just so many celebs.
True.
Celebs, and you're hammered, and you're like, holy fuck, there he is. I gotta go say it. It's time. This is my one chance. Vince Vaughn, will you save us?
I just like saw him and reacted to like
Yeah, of
something
course.
that was bubbling like beneath my brain. Just be like, dude, you're our only hope. You're the chosen one. Take us
You
to
need
the
to
promised
destroy
land. Like, no idea what I was talking
That's
about.
yeah. I mean, that's exactly what happened to the O'Connor. He saw Julian Edelman and was just like, Julian, can I get a hug from you right now? No.
Why?
Why do you want a hug?
It is a very, and especially for like the why to hit O'Connor's brain, have him like, why would I ask for that? Just fully echo in his head. I didn't consider the reasons. That's awesome though. So that you guys started off on just like a
Yeah, that was
absolute
great.
fever pitch.
I mean, I didn't. It was a full sleeper cell. I had no idea he was among us.
That is crazy to find out something like to not know
I was like,
somebody's
what the
black.
fuck happened? He was like, my flight got delayed. I had a couple whiskeys. I was like, well, it's a long night. It's fucking 7:30.
That's how early it
It
was?
was early. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What happened? Where did his like journeys take him that rest of that night? That is super early. Obviously punching the fence or whatever he did.
I don't know. He's good at Irish exiting. He
True.
can hit a good Irish goodbye. Like
Yeah.
out of nowhere, you'll just be like, "Where's O'Connor?" And somebody will be like, "He got in a car.
Yeah.
He just stumbled out."
He'll also walk.
He'll
He'll
go on a
Forrest
journey.
Gump. He'll walk too.
He'll start running.
He'll hit a fucking long
Yeah.
walk.
He used to sprint. I forgot about that. I wonder if he still does that.
My favorite thing I've ever seen him do is when I had a party at my house like years ago in Philly. And we were all sitting on the roof deck, and he was just wearing headphones. And everyone was like, what are you doing? He was like, just listening
to Bob Seger. Every single time. He went on a Bob Seger phase for like 3 years where he would listen to Like a Rock. He would get hammered and listen to just songs so good.
I could see at a party, though, kind of just like doing some personal night moves would be decent. Just be like, I'm just charging myself back up for the vibe. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Damn, dude, that's night one.
Night one, yeah. And then that night after Bert's show, me and Zach Bryan did a show at a bar, which was very funny because Zach was like, all right, I'll go first, then you go on and do some stand-up. And I was like, bro, that would be the worst possible show.
Yeah, me first.
Of all time. Comedy cannot follow music ever.
Never.
And he was like, all right, man. He's like, it's up to you. Whatever. Like, he's like, that's fine, that'll work. So we go in, it's just a packed college, like just young kids, packed, standing room only. The stage is like a rug on the floor. There's no stage, and it was like I went on fair to middling, very fair to middling. I was excited to be like, that's it for me, Zach Bryan. Everybody, they're like, and then he murdered. While he was killing, I was like, this is crazy. You thought I was gonna follow that with like a jacking off story?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, that's impossible.
At the end, it was a small bar, and then in the backyard, there was like a construction area, like in a muddy alley, which is where we went after this, just hung out back there. But from the exit of the bar to the back alley, there was like a pretty big drop into this construction area. And I literally got to the door. There were people behind me, and I was like, watch out, there's a very big drop here. And I just stepped out and rolled my ankle. I literally looked at what was going to happen. I was like, watch out, guys. You could get hurt on this. Thank God I didn't fall down. I was so close to fall. I really fucked my ankle up on that.
Yeah, dude. How deep? What was you talking, like 12 inches?
Yeah, there were just trenches everywhere back there.
Oh, you guys were in Atlanta.
No, in New Orleans.
New Orleans. I don't know why I kept thinking Super Bowl's in Atlanta. I was telling
everyone. We were there for the national championship.
That's what it was.
Maybe, yeah.
Got you. So you're in New Orleans.
Down in New Orleans. I love New Orleans.
Did it bounce back?
What's that?
They've had a lot.
Oh, yeah. They bounced back.
Dude, that was freaking me out, too, the day. I was talking about Katrina, but then they had another trip.
I thought you were talking about.
As soon as I said that, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm thinking. Because I went there post-Katrina a long time ago, and it was, like, fucked. So I'm sure they recovered.
Isn't that a Juvenile song?
Bounce back?
Bounce back. I'm about to bounce back.
I think.
Trust me.
Is it a Juvenile song, or are you thinking of 504 Boys, Wobble Wobble?
No.
You might be getting a bounce confused with a wobble.
No, it's a Juvie classic. Bounce back.
It could be. Was it post Katrina or
there's a big shot? Yeah, there's a bounce back Juvenile.
Sick.
Nice. Thank God I got that. Yes.
We have a visitor.
It was a weird knock.
It's kind of a friendly knock.
Who's that rapping?
Yeah, we should probably.
Who's rapping upon my door?
Be careful, Sean.
Oh, it's Texas gas service. See how Guard Dog handles this.
You're getting checked on for heavy gas consumption.
All right.
You've been using
great.
No.
Hey.
And we're back. Just a minor gas leak in my house.
No big deal.
Nothing new.
No big deal. I'm gonna try to find the gas leak in Sylvia Plath myself. Just
Stick
put my
your head
mouth
in
on.
there,
I'll go
yeah.
find that thing.
Call it a day.
Actually, dude, I got it was really nice. The Dana Beach Improv gave me a gift certificate to a used bookstore as like a gift.
That's nice.
It was really nice. So I finally went. And it was like I got to get an Uber from the hotel, and I'm like, where? Because that area was Broward County is where they film Cops.
Yeah.
So I was like driving around through there, and it's kind of sketchy around there.
Yeah.
Like very sketchy.
For sure.
I was like, whatever. So I'm in an Uber, and I'm like, anytime you left we were at a hub, obviously.
Nice hub.
That's all it is, outdoor hubs.
Improv hub.
Left the hub, and it's just like Vice City all around. So I pulled the driver. I'm like, yeah, there's like a bookstore up here somewhere. Dude, it was a shopping center of just at least one, if not two, massage parlors. So I'm pulling in. The guy's like,
you got a gift card for books.
Dude, he's like, you said there's a bookstore, right? And I was like, I did, dude. I swear to God, there's a bookstore. I thought he thought I was like
Adult bookstore.
I'm going to go get some books.
I'm about to read for the next. I'm going to read for 15 minutes and then I'm going to just wait here.
So I'm sitting there like
I'm going to
pulling
come
it.
back
I'm
wet from a shower.
like, my hair's all
Fucking
wet.
bookstore had a shower. You wouldn't believe it.
I told you my one friend in an absolute the most depraved move was with visiting with a girlfriend, hanging with the family, ducked off, hit the fucking wash, reunited back with the family, wet hair and all, and was like, "What's up, guys?" Like, the craziest fucking move. But yeah, I'm like pulling up,
The
and
mood
he's
struck. He was just sitting there with his family and he was like,
he was with her family.
yeah, just all right, I'm going to head out for a minute. I got to.
He got the itch,
Yeah.
and he was like ended up being late. Like it was like they were down there like to visit,
Should have just jacked off in the car,
bro.
which would have been crazy.
That
That would
would
have been psychotic.
That's, I mean, dude, being like, yo, if you guys will excuse me.
Yeah.
With your own family, it's like, okay, it's still nuts, but with like someone else's family, that is a wild. I mean, I know, all respect goes to the fucking move. It's a sick move to
Powerful
break
move.
out. Break out. I'm like, our family's kind of stressing me out.
I'm going to go get jacked off by a sex slave. All right. And I'm back.
And fully bathed in like wet hair and showers.
Just coming back in laughing at what they're laughing at.
Smelling totally
Just
different.
drenched.
You just reek of dollar store
Coming back
lotion.
drenched.
Yeah, he was
Fully
drenched. Drenched and just fucking totally relieved.
Yo, I hugged a guy this weekend that was drenched.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Why was he drenched?
I don't know. He was because it was raining. It was raining at the Super Bowl before we got in. The guy just came in from outside, and I was standing in line. He was like, "Shane, I'm a big fan." I was like, "God damn, dude, you're fucking soaked."
Dude, that fucking Gatorade they dumped on the coach. I was spying that Gatorade. I'm like, dude, they got to give that guy a raise. Whoever's concocting that stuff, that was bright yellow
yeah,
Gatorade.
yeah.
That shit's not watered down at all.
No.
Oh, dude, this made me laugh. Okay, so first things first. The bookstore I pull up, I was relieved at the very end of it there was a bookstore. And I was like, I told you there's a bookstore up here, dude. And he's like, yeah, whatever, man. I go into the bookstore. It was the worst layout I've ever seen where, there's like in like the Hogwarts library or any old library, there's like giant ladders and the books are stacked super high. Most of the books were like as high as your fucking ceiling. And they were like, you can't get on the ladders. It's like, well, I don't know what's up there. So how could I even ask? It was like, and then they were like going over these old like antique maps. So anytime I try to get to the other end, I'd be like, excuse me, guys. And they would be like, okay. And then like move out of the way. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck, man? I'm trying to buy some books from your fucking store. Anyway, it's pissing me off. But the thing that made me laugh was I'm out there. I forgot my belt this weekend.
I forgot my belt this weekend.
Dude, and I was telling the mayor, I had a
It's the worst.
flashback to when you were in New York and you were just like, you showed me your closet and there was like 40 belts. And I'm like, damn, you have so many belts. And you're like, I got to get a new belt like every week because I forget them. And I remember I told the mayor, I confessed, I was like, bro, that was like the most jealous I've ever gotten, being like, that's so fucking sick, dude. You have so many, just getting that many belts out of necessity.
By the way, I don't even buy the belts. I go to, sometimes when I'm on the road, I have to buy a belt.
Yeah.
I usually just go home and steal Phil's belts.
Do you?
Every time I'm home, I steal Phil's belts. And then I forget them. I never take them on the road. So then I'm like, I need a belt.
I was just laughing, being like, dude, that's so sick to have so many belts. And then like, because the one time I had to buy a belt on the road, I was like, dude, it's all happening, bro. I have a belt from traveling.
Yeah. You made it.
I thought it was so sick.
Yeah.
I thought it was so sick.
It's
But I
nothing
forgot.
compared to my Milwaukee fit, bro. When my luggage got lost, I had to buy a whole new, when I got the Vans t-shirt.
I had to do that once. I went to Dick's and I bought like golf pants and like a t-shirt. That was kind of sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't buy a belt. I was bending over on stage and I'm pretty sure like part of my ass crack came out at one point. And I was like, apologies, ma'am.
I need a belt on stage because I'm already doing like the fat shirt tug.
Yeah.
You toss in adjusting pants on top of the fat shirt tug. It's a very active scene. You know what I mean? The guy's constantly.
I was hands in pocket all weekend. I was very Fallon. I was hands in pocket, classic
Late night.
But I was really kind of just holding up my pants because they kept coming down on me. Because I've lost a couple pounds, bro. I'm out of the 180s. I'm 179.6.
That's good.
It's pretty sick. I'm doing another fast too.
I was hoping.
5 day.
Yes.
Monday through Friday. First 24 hours, dry fast, no water for 24 hours, no food or water 24 hours, and then 4-day fat water fast with just salt. I'm going to petition for some electrolyte. I need an unflavored electrolyte mix because that If you don't eat for a while, you lose all your electrolytes. There you go. There goes our hero, dude, the gas man.
He's gonna come around and knock in a second and say, "Yeah, that thing's leaking like crazy." I'm gonna go, "Oh, great."
Thing's leaking like a sieve. How do they test? Do they just hold like a fucking lighter up and see if it flames up?
I have no idea.
I think he
obviously
sprays,
not that, but
sprays. I think they spray
some type of
soapy mixture and they see where it's bubbling. If I had to guess,
looks something like that.
Yeah, I mean, look. I could have. You should have told me. I would have went out.
I
there
had no idea.
I would have found the thing.
I mean, I actually knew all because I'll try to heat it and it barely heats.
Yeah,
and that thing like backfires. You can hear it like a car.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. What like builders get away with now, it's criminal. The place across from us in Philly, when we lived there, they were like, you know, luxury condominiums, and the windows, dude, I'm not lying, separated from the wall that much. No exaggeration.
Goddamn.
It was ungodly to go, and they were like, yeah, they just won't return our calls. They just throw them up. You just do it as cheap as you possibly can.
Yeah.
Just get the fuck out of there.
What book did you get?
Oh boy, I had like 4 or 5. It was like a fucking $150 gift certificate.
Nice.
So I like got as many as I could possibly bring back without making my luggage too heavy.
Yeah.
And then just gave her like a $60 credit to an old lady. But I started fucking with Finnegan's Wake from James Joyce. It's totally indecipherable. It's like, but I'm reading Joseph Campbell wrote, it's Finnegan's Wake Skeleton Key. So I've been in absolute fucking heaven. You know Joseph Campbell. A hero with 1,000 faces. He was like one of the first dudes to get like real into kind of like deciphering myths, kind of like how Peterson started. He was like, I mean, Carl Jung obviously is a goat with it, but Campbell came up and made like a really approachable kind of understanding to just like myths and all, you know, whatever. And he's like going through with his boy reading Finnegan's Wake and just being like, by the way, this is what he means by this. This is what he means by this. I mean, I've just been absolutely just like dumbstruck by Joyce's genius, dude. It's amazing.
Nice.
It's crazy. It's just
Isn't
like
that the only thing he has to declare? Wasn't that him?
What?
When he got to America, they're like, "Do you have anything to declare?" It was like, "My genius."
Probably.
I think that was him.
Sounds like him. He didn't have any money. He was fucked. He wrote a book. He obviously Dubliners, short stories, classic. And he wrote Ulysses, and everyone was like, okay, we're fucking with you. This is kind of a hard read. We're fucking with you. And then he spent, I think, like 20 years of his life, a third of his life on Finnegan's Wake. And no one can, he like makes up words. It's nonsense. Yeah, but you have to have like, it's one of those things where every other sentence is an allusion to like, it's almost like you have to have a total understanding of like Greek mythology. Because it'll like make an illusion. Obviously, Campbell's fucking goat ass is like, oh, by the way. And he just expounds on it. I've just been in absolute fucking heaven, dude.
Really?
He's like, and then the main character turns back.
That
it's
sucks.
Like, dude, it's so sick.
You gotta read a book to read a book.
You gotta read a book to understand a book.
With that book.
No, dude, it's so good. Dude, again, I have no understanding. I have a pitiful understanding of it, but it's like the book is about, Finnegan's Wake is about, I didn't know, it's about the guy who he's like an eternal, it's based on like an Irish mythological figure who's like up on a ladder, falls and dies, and he's coming back to life. That's like the kind of like ballad or whatever. But then they like tie that into like the death and resurrection Jesus myth with these 4 quadrants. You know how they have like the Kali Yuga kind of thing? No. Where it's like hard times make soft men, make blah, blah, blah. There's a Western version of that where it's basically like primal stuff, or it's like a theocracy, then a king, then they goes to democracy, and after every democracy, they rise to the top, and literally every civilization crumbles. Time for the gas man.
Time out for the game.
Hold on, guys. Okay.
Yeah, for the record, that was Oscar Wilde, not James Joyce.
That sounded like some Oscar Wilde bullshit, if I'm being honest. James Joyce. I mean, actually, it's funny because he kind of he doesn't cover that specifically, but so in the book, it's like it's based on Finnegan's Wake, but also the main character is like I didn't know the city of Dublin is like shaped on a hill that's kind of like resembles an old they say like a giant is sleeping in the ground, that like they're like his head's on one side of the city and his feet's on the other side. So he's writing a novel about that guy who's like a giant in the ground, but then it's gonna be really hard to explain, but he gives forth 2 sons that are kind of like the classic Cain and Abel. He gives forth 2 sons. Him, HCE and ALP.
When you talk about books.
Dude, it's so sick. But there's like these 2 brother figures. So like Jesus Christ. I have a poor understanding, but basically the guy, it's not Finnegan's Wake. Finnegan's coming back to life, and they go, Finnegan, rest. We have a new father. And then it's this guy who's like apparently also a hill, but who's also a guy. She like does something kind of perverted in a park to this young girl. He gets Me Too'd basically.
What?
Yeah, he gets Me Too'd. There's these fucking hot ladies, and it's all about how like man is always going to fall to the sniz. That's like the one theme. Like it's going to happen. Man's going to fall to the sniz, and then dudes were like getting propelled by these forces that are always going to make us fight each other. Every civilization's going to collapse, and he just kind of like jumps in and out of like time, and it's really cool of like different warriors and these two brothers, Shem and Sean. Shem is like he's the deep writer type. No one will ever love him.
Yeah.
But he's the only one connected to the truth. And there's Sean, who's just like killing it, and they're always fighting and killing each other. It's fucking tight. But sorry, again, I'm just going off Joseph Campbell's interpretation. I don't want to.
I don't want to get confused with Joseph Campbell's interpretation. All
It
I
is
care
tight,
about
though.
is interpretations.
That's all you can do with Finnegan's Wake.
There's nothing else.
That's all you can do. But I've been reading that at night and just been absolutely in heaven, just going back and forth between like, oh, that's what that means. Oh, fuck, dude, the thunderfish. I never even thought of the thunderfish.
Of course.
It's fucking awesome.
Of course he means the thunderfish. What is the thunderfish doing?
It's just like the food of eternal life. It's just like the Ixa something. It's
Yeah.
whatever.
The
But
Ixis. Is that what it's
the
called?
Ixis, yeah, the Ixis, and then the word for like Latin word for thunder. But it is such a funny move to spend 30 years on a book, and everyone was like, dude, what the fuck?
What are you doing, Sean?
Yeah, Sean, I'm talking about the thunderfish.
Talking about thunderfish, bro.
Pause.
Nice.
I think we all know someone who loves taking photos, but their hundreds of pictures are just wasting away on their phone. Start putting them to good use with a unique, stylish digital picture frame from Aura Frames. It was named #1 digital picture frame by Wirecutter, and for a good reason. It's so easy to set up, and they have different frame options. It takes about 2 minutes to set up a frame using the Aura app. Bro, we got them right on the edge of their seats.
That's so close. That's such a short amount of time.
It's, dude.
I would love to spend 2 minutes.
From Wirecutter, dude.
It's nothing to me.
Exactly, dude. You sit down.
My personal experience on it.
It's crazy.
Love it.
Love it, dude. My mom fucking loves it.
My mom loves it.
My mom's got 12 of these in her house.
Yep.
The best part is that it comes with unlimited storage. All you need is the free Aura app and a Wi-Fi connection. And you can upload, get this, as many photos and videos as you want year round. Guys, right now you can save on the perfect gift that keeps on giving by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $20 off their best-selling Carver mat frame with code MSSP. That's AURA frames.com. Promo code MSSP. Support the show by mentioning us at checkout. Terms and conditions do apply.
You know what I was thinking when we were going through the lawyer thing? Yeah. Is that like what marriage feels like?
You don't even talk about that. That just happened.
It was just like we've been friends for a while now. Let's make it legal.
True.
We're legally bonded. I was a little like, oh, this is probably what marriage is like.
If you broach the subject, obviously if you're the ultimate romancer, you'll go, babe, I don't even care about that stuff. But
yeah,
a lot more guys are starting to be like, look,
yeah,
let's fucking lay some fucking ground.
Let's work on a bad faith lever here.
What you want to do is yours, mine, and ours. Like, let's talk about what's yours. Let's talk about what's mine. Let's talk about what's ours. That's if you want to do a prenup.
Guys, introduction and personal. No, that's a good one.
It's a good
keep it in
segue
there,
to the
bro.
next thing.
Host, tell a story of a previous Valentine's Day date night and struggles to find a tailored fit that leaves a little more room for that steak dinner. Yeah. One time I went for a steak dinner and I struggled to find a tailored fit.
For sure, man.
And then I went to a steak dinner and I found a true classic and I said, I'm going to wear this to the steak dinner.
And your Valentine's Day goes, babe, is that a fucking beautiful T-shirt for Valentine's dinner?
The true classic tee was good because it accentuated my arms and chest.
Oh, dude, she was
my girlfriend was like, yo, your tits look fucking crazy tonight.
Look banging.
Your tits look crazy here.
Yeah, she was dying to cup them, dude.
She knew I was
under that true classic and cup those titties.
I'm gonna go up on you. We were at Valentine's Day dinner. She said, "Is that a curved hem crew? It accentuates your massive melons. I'm gonna go up on you after the steak dinner." Best-selling T-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more are available in 3, 6, and 9 packs. The more you bundle, the more you save.
Oh my God.
Our shirts are designed to highlight your best features with a perfect fit, snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. Mix and match your clothing to fit your lifestyle. Enjoy free shipping on all orders and 100% perfect fit guarantee with easy returns. True Classic is trusted by over 4 million customers and has 200,000 plus 5-star reviews. That's nuts.
Yep, 200,000 guys. Girls went up on them, dude. They
Ooh,
went, fuck, bro.
I'm going to go up on you. Lay down.
Double tick grab during a BJ. Oh my God.
Tick grab during a BJ.
Tick grab during
now
a
you're
BJ
talking my language. Level up your date night, everyday style. Level up your date night or everyday style with clothes that actually fit right. Just go to our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP to save. That's trueclassic.com/MSSP. Shop now and elevate your wardrobe today. I should include in the disclaimer here, your tits may not look fucking sick in these. We're not sure.
Here we go. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. Mm-hmm. Freedom fighters, you just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash.
That's crazy.
The meta bag. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Guys, this expires after 2/16, but All-Star Weekend is almost here, and Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching your favorite players during the game and the Saturday night events like the 3-point contest.
Love the 3-point contest.
Dude, the best. How about the white guy who jumped over Shaq? I just learned about the guy this weekend. Pretty crazy. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think Steph Curry will get more than 5 3-pointers next week? Mm-hmm. Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew, who's better than you and your fucking crew, run your game on Prize Picks. I mean, that's the best, dude.
Personally, I've experienced Prize Picks and I enjoy it.
Yeah, Johnny, I just like getting in. I like, 1,000 times, bro.
1,000 times my money.
1,000x, no fucking brainer.
Think about that.
Guys, download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH on the Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game.
Run your game. Yes, plug your show.
Hello, everybody. I'll be in
Get in front
St.
of the camera.
Pete, Florida. Hello,
Show
everybody.
face.
I'll be in St. Pete, St.
Nope,
Petersburg,
allegedly.
Florida tonight and tomorrow at Coastal Creative. Please come if you can. SeanGardini.com. Thank you.
SeanGardini.com.
Thanks, Shane.
Of course, brother.
But yeah, so that's it. I'm not going to bore you with Finnegan's Wake, but that's the only thing I will say. It's been putting me, this is what I like about it, it's been putting me in a very timeless frame of mind.
That's the best way.
Outside of time. Tillich's dimension of depth.
Of course.
That's how I've been feeling.
You're in Tillix's dimension of depth.
That's how I've been feeling lately. So that's been a nice feeling to kind of leave.
I had a feeling. Have you been caught whacking off lately? I know
told
you've
you
been
last week.
timeless. I know you've just been an ageless wanderer, but have you been caught jacking off in a bathroom?
I mean, dude, like HCE, yes, I was caught. Fucking, I was tempted by the sirens in my own mind.
Thunderfish came and got you.
I was.
The Thunderfish caught you. We're both dealing with some Thunderfish.
Yeah, I was caught. But that was last weekend, bro. That was in the past.
Said, what are you doing in there?
For real, man. That was so embarrassing. She's like, "What are you doing in there?" And I'm just in the shower with a boner. Just what?
Nothing.
Nothing. She's like, "I saw what you're doing." I was like, damn it! Now I got caught lying and jerking off, huh? I'm just the biggest piece of shit in the world, aren't I?
I wish I could tell you I didn't almost get caught yesterday. I wish I could tell you I almost didn't get caught. I had to scamper.
Did you really?
But she didn't hear the scamper. I survived.
Oh, you got.
Scampered to the lab. I had the door open, scampered.
So you got the entrance.
I got the skedaddle. I heard the door open, and I skedaddled on back to the lavatory.
Bro, it's not like we've been training for that our whole fucking
I
lives,
know,
dude.
but I haven't had to skedaddle in so long. I fucking made it to the bathroom. I was like, "What?
Taking a shit.
What? I'm doing this."
Taking a shit. So you didn't get the.
No, I didn't get the full release.
Damn, you probably charged up.
But I was like, "She's taking a nap. I'm fucking set."
Oh yeah,
Of course. The second we started,
brother. Welcome to my world.
Thunderfish flops in the room, and I had to ski on daddle down to the lab. with my pants at my knees, ski-daddle down.
Expert shuffle.
There's the potato, the sack race to the bathroom. What? I think you scared me.
Why do I have my phone in my shower? I was answering an email. I was
checking my phone.
Phone in the shower is the most sinister delight, but also so fucking
It's just
sketchy.
too risky.
Phone in the shower is so risky. Unless you got a big shampoo bottle, you can fucking pop in front of it. But yeah, man, I don't bring my phone in the shower. There's a period where I was a big phone and shower guy, and it's just like, I think it's literally taken a couple years off of my life, the anxiety.
Yeah.
I'm just having just the lowest volume, just going, fuck. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Just phone soaking wet on the fucking sink outside the shower.
The garage door at my parents' house, that was a godsend.
That's what you need, man.
We need to bring back garage doors.
Get this rigged up with an alarm, dude.
Yeah.
Beep, beep, beep.
No, I got it, yeah.
Do you have the
I got a ring camera now.
Oh, perfect. There you go.
See who's coming and going.
There you go.
Yep. Why don't you say it?
Yeah, man, get in here.
Say it into the microphone, bud.
You got caught fapping recently?
Not recently, but you know how every college dorm is like, yeah, they got the drains are all clogged because all the kids are. Have you ever heard that old tale?
No, but it makes perfect
My
sense.
dorm showers drains. Everyone always has that story.
Especially you
about,
with your fucking hairy ass.
well, they say it's because
Ew.
of the cum. They say it's
Yeah,
good.
the
The
cum
boys'
and your
dorm
ass hair.
shower drains always clog with cum and ass hair. And I was contributing to that clog in my university my freshman year.
In the common shower area?
In the common shower area, that's where I would have to hurt myself because I had 2 roommates in my dormitory.
I don't think I caught a beat in the shower at college. I really don't.
It's
did not
really
either.
bad. It's like a hospital shower too. There,
Yeah.
it's like the shitty curtains, and it's just like a closet. So it's a sad beat in there, and my classmates hollered at me while I was hurting myself in the college shower. What do you do to that?
I think we caught someone
just
one
remembered
time
that,
where we used to
sorry.
like, while people were showering, we would fuck with them in my freshman dorm, and we like one time yanked the curtain open, and the dude was just standing there with a full on rager. We're like, oh,
Yeah, that's what would happen to me if they were to breach it. That would have happened to me.
yeah, you can't. I mean, I've tried to come up with a million arguments for why I'm having a boner in the shower, and there's no. It's just you're busted,
Warm
bro.
water felt good.
Leave me alone.
I'm so relaxed.
There's also there's a like a kind of like a noise pattern. If you're beating off in the shower, the water falls in a
Yeah.
very specific way.
Yeah.
that you got to try to like at least turn
You
your
gotta
back.
avoid that.
You got to turn your back to it. But then you're like, well, I want the warmth,
yeah.
so I can simulate fellatio. So
It's tricky.
you got to watch it because it's like the water falls in like little torrential
Yeah.
drops. But yeah, all our brothers, dude, stay strong out there, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it
Praying for
underground. Keep it underground, dude. It's the revolution, dude.
It will not be televised. Occasionally, it almost gets televised. And you have to scamper.
I told you I spun the last time I got caught into some SEX though.
Yes.
I just fully owned it and was like,
Yeah.
bro, I'm getting erotic in here. Excuse me. I'm all worked up, man. Help me out. Help a brother out here.
Mm-hmm.
Help a brother out here. I should have done the Uncle Sam yell. What are you doing in there? Don't do it in there, young man.
You must be out your damn mind.
Your wife will be awake any minute.
You love the Super Bowl performance.
I thought it was underwhelming. I really did.
Yeah, it was.
I had, did I kind of want to see it go poorly? I think there was part of me genuinely that, I was hating.
Not as
But-
much as they were hating.
They were hating hard, bro.
That was the most hate.
That was fucking.
It was the most hate possible.
It was some really. I didn't understand all the symbology under it, dude. I,
mean,
didn't
it's
know.
so deep.
I didn't know whose exes were there.
The X's were there because it was like a PlayStation, and this is a game.
Oh shit.
You ever think about that,
Oh shit,
bro? His chain was an A minor.
I was trying to figure out. I thought it was his middle initial. A minor.
Yeah.
Oh, also, actually, kind of technically, it was a lowercase a. A minor is there's like an actual notation for A minor. You can do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like
I
a
thought
musical.
the lowercase a would be the A minor.
No, there'd be a tiny little m. That's technically A minor. That's just a lowercase a. That's just a little a. But maybe it's even deeper. There's probably some shit I'm not even seeing.
I don't know anything about keys at all.
Yeah, or like secret fucking pedophile hieroglyphs.
Well, then the A minor doesn't.
Why-
Maybe I got that symbology wrong.
You could be right though, man. I mean, why else would there be a tiny little A? You know, checks out. It makes sense to me. But yeah, I thought that. I don't know. You know what? It lacked kind of the showmanship. I was like, dude, Ursher last year. Say what you want about Ursher. You know what I mean? Look, the guy's got skeletons. I don't know what happened. I know he got in some legal hot water. Hopefully, it's not true about potentially giving a man herpes. Which, I hope he didn't do that.
Yeah.
But his performance was great.
Yeah, of course.
Ursher's performance was crazy. That was just like, okay. I don't know. It seemed all built around smiting another man, and it was just kind of like, bro, like it's cool. Winning's great.
Yeah.
I'm glad you won, but I don't know, man. It wasn't for me.
For sure. I mean, yeah, you want to play your hits.
Yeah.
And not, I don't know, because one of the knocks on him is the only time he gets attention is when he's talking about Drake.
As of late, for sure.
And there it is again. He did it again.
Yeah.
He got the most attention of his career because.
But here's what you got to think
Drake.
about. This is what you got to think about, and I do appreciate Jim Jones for opening my eyes to thinking like this. What about the bag? What kind of bag was he getting? Because they were coming at Drake for
the Super Bowl?
Yeah, he got
It's
the
free.
What?
Yeah.
You perform for free?
Yeah. You
What
get
is this?
$0.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Just I guess it's like good publicity.
Yeah.
What? Who pays for all those fucking million dancers?
I mean, I'm sure they cover that. You don't pay for that, but.
Okay. That'd be crazy, bro.
Let me-
If I was
let me
footing the
fact
bill
check
and I'd
that.
be like, yeah, let me surround myself with 800.
Barndog, why am I doing the fact checking? Come on, man.
So if I had to fit the bill for 800 male dancers, that's crazy. He had a lot of bros. It was just the bros, dude. That was
There's a
another.
lot of guys dancing.
I'm going to need 800 male dancers.
I like tough dancing.
Me too.
I like when people are mad dancing.
I got a little scared. I was like, oh.
I was spooked out. I was scared of that. I was very scared during the performance.
It's classic. That was a Philip Ross one book. He got it. The old professor does that like accidentally. He's like saying a ghost.
Yeah.
He's like, I feel like there's a spook in here. And the students are like, hey, and they fire him off the campus. But the professor's secretly half black and he's been hiding it his whole life. We could talk lit, dude, all you want.
I would love to talk lit.
But yeah, dude, that was it was just kind of boring. It was just like, all right, this is it did take him to new heights. Him like besting Drake in an exchange of words did take him to new heights, but it's like,
What's going on, Sean? Did you find out the information?
He got a bag, but he got a baby bag. He gets the standard union rate, which is $1,000 per day for rehearsal and performance.
a baby bag.
He got a baby bag. Yeah.
He got a little bag. Yeah, he got a fanny pack.
Well, dude, Jim Jones might have had the best take on the Drake lawsuit. And his whole thing is so funny, him and Cameron beefing. But he went on a podcast with, I swear to God, it was the best take of the Drake lawsuit stuff, how he's suing like UMG or whatever.
United, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And
And
Jim-
Universal.
Universal, yeah, that's what it is. Universal Music Group. And this guy was like, yeah, dude, it's like against the code, though. Like he's going against the code of hip hop. And Jim Jones was like, dude, Drake's going after a bag you cannot comprehend. It was like,
Yeah.
he was saying, basically, he was basically saying that he's going after the, and it is slightly Kanye-esque. He's going after the dudes who have given us all these raw deals, the labels who have been lording over us, the culture. And he's going at like the eye of the fucking hornet's nest and he was like, I mean, he's probably going to get $1 billion in this lawsuit. It's like, no, he's not.
He's going to get a lot.
Do you think he'll get it?
I think he'll get a lot. Yeah, I mean, from what I've been told, it's like they were trying to lower his stock so his next deal wasn't as big as the last couple have been. He's with them. He's with Universal.
That's their, and their things like, why would we want to
because
undermine
I think
our
the
own
last
artists?
deal was like $400 million.
Yeah, true.
So
Well, that's what Jim Jones was. It was the funniest take. He was like, bro, he's going after a bag. And he's like, you can't say anything about Drake if you want to still hang with your bros in the hood who are like falling off of buses and getting lawsuits. He's like, you can't say that. Drake's taking it to the
you
next
got some
level.
workman comps, bros.
That's
We got a couple of those, bros.
That's what he was saying. He was like, bro, there's nothing more gully than like pretending to hurt your neck on a bus. That was his whole that was his whole thing. And like Drake's hurting his neck on the biggest bus imaginable, and it's actually sick as fuck. I was like, dude, Jim Jones, that was absolutely.
I could be wrong, but I think Kendrick went through the Tupac estate to sue Drake first,
Did he really?
but no one cares.
Wait, what Tupac estate?
Drake had like a diss track with like AI Tupac,
Right.
and that got taken down because of a lawsuit.
For sure. Oh,
Which
he was
is-
like, you can't use the Ghost of Tupac
Yeah.
to beef. He's like, that's outside of the rules.
So Kendrick did it.
He did a lawsuit first.
No one cares.
Hold on. So they were in court. There was like guys in court battling over Ghost Tupac.
Yes.
And like, Ghost Tupac called my defendant
Ghost
gay.
Tupac wouldn't have said that.
Your Honor, Tupac might still be alive, actually.
An all black jury going.
But yeah, he basically broke down the thing of being like, stop trying to act like he's offending some code of the streets. He's like, bro, like he's getting the biggest bag. And he was like, your problem is you can't see the bag. Like the bag, he was saying like the bag exists out of this guy's entire frame
It's a
of
different
awareness.
dimension. You can't.
So sick, dude.
It's not in your, yeah.
To hit him with the med, be like, bro, your bags, you can only imagine such a bag.
It
He's
is a
like,
meta bag.
he's like, Drake is on a bag that you can't. Just getting deep on the bag is so sick.
Can't fathom this bag.
But yeah, that was my personal take on the Super Bowl
Should have been
performance.
Lil Wayne.
It should have been Lil Wayne, and then also the whole craze of like this whole like battle thing. I feel like the sun set on it on that
Has
performance.
it almost been a year?
Now has
It's been fucking forever. It's been like 8 months. That was a year ago when he sued him? Jesus Christ.
April what? 2024. Damn.
But that was, yeah. So it probably started last April.
I was just hoping you'd say
Or-
420.
Yeah.
But
My
yeah,
heart
dude,
goes out
that's
to
been a
you.
fucking year.
Yeah.
God damn, I felt like that was like 3 months ago.
No, this has lasted longer than the Will Smith slap.
He needs to do it again. He's going back, I think.
Will
to
needs
it.
to slap.
He needs to slap
He
again.
needs to slap somebody.
He needs to slap that Indian guy.
How can he slap? How can he slap? How can he slap?
Yeah, man. People were trying to make the Taylor Swift boo into like this whole like sea change of like the people are waking up, dude. They know they don't like this. So you're telling me this was a change? She was wearing Chiefs shit. People were
Yeah,
like,
it was a
boo.
Chiefs fan. It was all Eagles fans.
so
At the
funny.
beginning of the game, of course, everyone's gonna be like, fuck yeah, bitch.
Yeah, and there was also like people were like, she's ruining football. It's
Before she was on, they were literally showing a Chiefs fan, showing an Eagles fan,
boo.
boo anytime it was a Chiefs fan.
Was there that
Cheer
many
when it was
Phillies
an
people?
Eagles fan?
There's so many Eagles people there.
It felt like there was more Eagles fans. And there's one thing I noticed: is Chiefs fans are like all old, fat white guys.
Yeah,
They're all just chubby white guys from fucking Kansas and Missouri
yeah,
that have. This is the third one in a row they've been to.
yeah. So
They didn't care as much.
didn't have the fire in their bellies.
Eagles fans are all fucking trash gremlins that were there like,
Needed it.
yeah, birds are in. Like
Yeah.
everyone was, everywhere you looked, it was Eagles fans.
Well, that's also a weird pressure if you've won 2 Super Bowls in a row. I'd be fucked up being like, because then it's like there's no way you're not laxing and kind of like chilling. There's no
They
way.
were lamping.
Huh?
There's no doubt. They lamped.
Yeah, exactly.
They were lamping.
Why though? I mean, it makes sense. You're 2-time.
I mean, I guess they made it to the Super Bowl, so I guess they weren't relaxing too hard.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to do.
That's true,
They just got there and couldn't protect the quarterback.
dude. You
That's
know they
that.
didn't blitz either. The Eagles
blitz
was
once, man.
4-man rush, bro.
4-man rush.
That blew my mind when I found out they didn't blitz. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, the Chiefs also throw the ball every fucking down.
Yeah.
So your defensive line knows they can pass rush every play. And then when they're down 17, it's like they're going to be throwing the ball.
Yeah, fuck.
Just send 4.
Is their offensive line that bad? I mean, I'm not trying to smite their offensive line, but like, bro, they got like, what
They got
happened?
killed. I don't know.
Because they're so good. That's the whole time I was like, dude, Mahomes is good. If you put him down, he's nasty as fuck.
Yeah.
But they were just like melting right through.
It was wonderful.
It was,
It was
truly
really beautiful.
Truly a sight.
Yeah.
Poor Reed though.
I went to the after party.
Did you
I
really?
got to hold the trophy. It was crazy.
Did you raise it?
No, I was just like, I didn't really take it in. I was just like, it's lighter than I thought it'd be. I felt like a real imposter.
Why?
I don't know what the fuck am I doing holding those Super Bowl trophies. And everywhere I go, I feel like a fucking imposter, and that was crazy.
Yeah, that is fucking nuts.
Yeah,
Holding it. That is sick.
it was awesome.
That's fully the aggro crag, dude. You held the aggro crag. What was it? I guess the party must have been sick though.
Party was awesome.
Did champagne bottles actually shoot in the air, or was it that was?
I think that's the locker room, but they
room.
probably did. I left before I think things got real crazy.
Dude, and that coach, where did he coach before? The guy for the Eagles,
Sirianni. I think it was with the Colts. I think it was like an offensive coordinator. I think.
And how long's he been there for the Eagles?
This is year 3.
Dude, 2 Super Bowl appearances, 1 win.
Yeah,
Shit.
they're gonna have to stop talking shit.
Yeah, dude. Reed.
Yeah, he was an IUP guy. He coached at Indiana.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah, I think there's like 3 guys on the staff that were from IUP.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Dude,
PSAC is in the
good for
house.
him, man. That's got to be crazy. I liked watching when the Gatorade got poured on him, and you could tell he was like,
Yeah,
he
take
was
it
soaking
in.
wet with Gatorade. At one point, he did like a
Yeah.
little like kind of prayer thing. It was just like, oh, it's like, bro, that's all they want,
Because bro, week fucking after the end, last season ended in complete disaster. They
Yeah.
were 10-1 and then lost every game.
Yeah.
And then this year they started out 2-2 with some bad fucking losses, and people were starting to really get on him and be like, "We're gonna have to fire him." So like for the next like 4 weeks, maybe 5, everyone was just waiting for him to lose 1 game, and he would probably have been close.
You get fired that fucking fast?
Yeah,
I guess if you have like, I guess there's a world of fucking coaches, and you can just be like, all right, buddy, get out.
especially because he inherited a
Super
very
Bowl.
good team
Yeah.
and went straight to the Super Bowl his first year. And when coaches do that, they usually don't get credit for that.
I got you. That makes
know?
sense. So he had somewhat of a building year the year after that.
And then the year after was like, all right, let's see what he does. And they fucking exploded. They
Yeah.
were terrible.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, he was on the hot seat a little. Then
He's good.
he's the bro.
Do you think there's a chance they're the new Chiefs, that they'll go back and try to get it again?
I do.
Yeah.
I think there's a strong chance. They
sick.
get a lot of guys back.
That's what they say. They're
Yeah.
not losing anybody, are they?
They're going to lose some key defensive pieces,
Okay.
but I hope maybe they won't lose them. They're just up for free agency.
Okay.
Contracts, I think, should be all right.
They might be the most hateable dynasty, though. Philly becomes like a Chiefs era,
Be
Chief
the
type
funniest dynasty of all
Oh
time.
my god, dude!
It'd be the funniest.
Philadelphia is going to look like fucking Aleppo.
This is gonna be bad, dude.
They got to stop destroying the
I
city.
was jealous. I mean, even being at the Super Bowl was obviously where you want to be,
Yeah.
but Philly would have been fun.
So fun to be there. Although, dude, I'm telling you, last time when I was there, I was like right on Broad Street. My house was like 2 blocks away.
Yeah.
And it was too much, man. I'm like just watching people just start wrecking shit. I was just like, this is fucking annoying. It was pissing me
Yeah.
off. They got to stop fucking breaking the city.
Sometimes you gotta.
Dude, they were like flipping fucking cars, dude. It's crazy.
How else are you gonna make an omelet?
That's true.
You have to break a couple eggs here.
That's true. Although, I mean, that is just part and parcel, man. Otherwise, yeah, you are just Chiefs fans, just like, we'll get them next
Yeah.
year. Yeah, true. You got to bleed. If you bleed green, you bleed green. It is what it is.
There's nothing we can do about it.
But the worst part is now they're like, now it's like it's something that gets attention online. So now people are like, yes, we gotta
yeah.
ramp this up even
Yeah.
more. I'm gonna break a window. It's like, dude, don't do it, dude.
I'm gonna go viral committing a crime. It's gonna be my face. I'm gonna share it.
But yeah, that was I think that was. I'll be excited to see what Kendrick Lamar does, because he seems like he'll be pretty content to just kind of fade out and be like, I won, beat
Yeah,
you.
he goes away for a while.
Yeah, I beat
most
you.
of the time.
That's gonna be it, man.
It better not be. That's kind of a fucking lame ass.
No, that's beating the video game. Like, I'm done. Bye. Sorry, I'm fucking. I'm
No, I
playing.
want no rematch. That was it. I called it. No rematch. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like if you want to be the best ever, if your one thing is beating a guy in a rap battle and then going, I'm done.
To be fair, he did have like a lot of people liked him. I was always kind
I
of like,
loved Kendrick Lamar.
I was always like, meh. I didn't. It just wasn't for me.
He's still good. I mean,
He's great, of course.
Yeah.
He's a super successful, talented guy. But it was just, I was always like, whatever. And then, but then I didn't realize he'd been away for so long. And then I guess he came back. He was summoned back. And then for him, that is sweet to be kind of chilling. Like, I don't know. And then just be like, oh, yep,
yeah.
top of the game. But it all happened, dude. It was funny because like Lil Wayne was like, remember when him and Nicki Minaj were like, they were like the biggest.
And Drake.
And well, then Drake was like, launched out of that. But yeah, maybe there's room for, there's going to be the newest rappers to become the biggest. Dude, rap's so bad. Like, I'm not trying to sound like an old guy. It's literally like, it's a minute and a half songs of just nonsense. They can't understand.
I was watching videos of, I never got to see the halftime performance.
Okay.
I was making my way up to Trump Dog Suite.
Oh, so sick.
But I didn't get to see the performance. We just watched it right now. And I was like, I was only seeing videos online of like old guys that were watching the Super Bowl getting filmed by their like grandkids that were like, the hell is he saying? I don't know what the hell is going on. Like, and I watched that thing. I was like, I haven't understood one word.
Yeah.
And I know the songs.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. It wasn't this is something I've been thinking about for a long time as like, and again, it's like, sounds like a very uncomfortable thing to even talk about, but as like the country gets better in terms of race relations, will black guys lose cool points? And I think it could just be me trying to fulfill my own theory, but I think it's happening. I've had
this theory for since the old test.
Yeah, true.
This has been my working theory, and now I'm just sitting back and watching it play out.
It's your theory of relativity.
It is, dude. You can't be,
dude. And it's like I'm watching it. And I'm like, yeah, dude. It's losing. Like it's not like the stuff of like a charged counterculture.
It's been fever pitch, and then since then it's been kind of like, we're still doing this.
Yeah,
but
no, that was the sense I got off that. I'm like, oh, this is like, like the revolution sponsored by Pepsi.
Yeah.
You're kind of like, oh, all right, this has been so fucking watered down and extorted by politicians that now it's just kind of like, all right, like you just has literally zero effect. You watch it and you're like, oh, cool, man. So, and then, again, we had our first taste of Indian guys wilding out. It's like there's more of that to come.
Yeah, it's almost time.
Ramaswamy Anakin's hard, dude. He fell into the lava, but those boys are not.
Yeah.
There's more Ramaswamys, bro. That dude he just first made it on the land and swung his fucking.
That was D-Day. He went first. There's a lot more coming, dude.
Dude. No shortage.
I kind of like a lot of it though.
The Indian Bros.
The Indian Bros,
bro. Been a fan.
Oh yeah, you got some day ones.
Been a fan. When you were gone, I interviewed Sagar from Breaking Points, and I tried to just get into Hinduism. Dude, they are not having it. There's an iron wall. They are keeping white stoners out of Hinduism talk, dude. I was like, what about it? He's like, I fucking hate when fucking white guys talk to me about Hinduism.
Really?
I'm like, it's a pretty cool religion, dude. I mean, it's not just all about
How come we're the only ones that get fucking crushed for shit like that?
I don't know, dude.
Like if an Indian guy came up and was like, tell me about Jesus Christ, I'd be like, bro,
I'll be more than happy.
What do you want to know?
Well, but that's because we have a universal, Catholic land. We are built for everybody.
Yeah.
Hinduism it's like an ethnic religion.
Yeah.
Like it's not like, and he made a fair point. He's like, dude, he's like, depending on like what area you live in, there's like a patron fucking, they have their patron blue guy. They have their genie, and then like it's all based on like he's like it's so hyper specific to like the area and where you're living. You got to be born into it. It's like Judaism in a way where you kind of have to be born into it, otherwise people will be like they just take you as kind of a poser. He kind of poser paused me, and I was like, no, I just think it's cool. Like theoretically, I think it's cool.
Yeah, why not? You should be allowed to learn.
I mean, he can't stop me from learning.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to like, I'm just interested in it as like a, like how, like growing up with that as like your backdrop. And he just was shut it down. He was just like, I
think when you grow up with it, it's just like every 8 or 9 weeks, you and all your bros have to get sticks and swords and fight the Muslim guys with sticks and swords in the street. And then you call it a day, and then you go, all right, buddy, fuck you, buddy.
True.
Have you ever seen their fucking stick and sword fights? They all have Ninja Turtle weapons, and they just fucking.
It's truly Lord of the Flies.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
It's Lord of the Flies.
It's nuts.
But that's the same thing with the Sino-Indian border dispute. They the same thing. They have another stick. There's a whole other stick battlefront. Yeah, they've been disputing the Chinese-Indian border for like decades, and every now and again, the Chinese dudes will mock them and be like, 5 feet's ours. They'll be like, get back. And get back.
They have the stick fight.
God, that's the funniest thing in the world.
Suck and hitting the fucking face with a stick during the fight.
And you got to give up like 4 feet of Mother India.
Yeah.
You're like, okay. Coming back would be sick though. You get the bros, you're all horny as hell. Fucking, although that's a horny v horny battle.
This is the horniest fucking battle.
But yeah, rest assured, the Indian dudes will be back, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, Ramaswamy, people spazzed and piled on him for that. And it's like, I get it. Like getting dressed down, just being like, no more fun, white guys. It's time to do math. It's like, I get it.
Yeah.
But people were like deeply shocked and offended. And it's like, that's the one that does make me laugh when you have all these people who are like, you have like white Americans who are like, it's a meritocracy. Sorry, everybody else. We got to the top. And as soon as you talk about Indian guys coming in, you're like, we need some fucking legislation to keep. Let's look. Come on, let's look at this here. That is kind of. For
I
me,
think
it's
there's
like,
also
it's kind of wimpy on some level.
white people have been dying to be allowed to be racist.
True. That is like a Diet Coke kind of for racism.
Yeah,
Like,
they go, what about Indian people? And everyone goes, are we allowed? Are we allowed to do this?
that was bottled up. Yeah. True. Because the Indian guys, Ramaswamy did. You're actually right on that. He caught like a suppressed tidal wave of just kind of like,
Yeah.
ethnocentric thoughts, being like, we're in a fucking people fucking spazzed on him. He did. Here's the thing though, he did court those guys.
He did.
So he basically had his own little thing going, and they just got him, bro. One slip up, and they were like, "Fuck you."
It's a dangerous world.
It is.
If you get into that fucking political clickbait shit,
Oh yeah,
they're gonna get you, left or right. They're gonna get you.
It's coming. It's coming, and it's so funny because it was like, I could see him being like, "This is a deeply inspiring," and dude, he could also be right. Like, just because you're like, "Fuck you, dude," doesn't mean that's not just going to happen anyway.
Wasn't he like, no more sleepovers?
Yeah.
Time to study.
No more sleepovers. No more. He said less of one movie. Like, think of like some like a rollerblading silly movie, and like more. I don't know what fucking movie he would propose for us to get our act together. White guys got to pull their pants up. White guys' pants are up to here. Indian guys' pants are up to like their nipples. So we might have to pull our pants all
On the
way
pants
up.
meters? Indians are top of the pants.
Yeah, dude.
Where would you rank the Chinese? They're close second.
They're close second, or they probably go like every inch or every year. They probably like it depends on how they're doing. How many of them are doctors?
Yeah.
Like if they lose doctors and their pants drop a little bit.
But no, you're not wrong about that. Indian waistline is the ribs.
We've been top of the pops in terms of pants height. Now, like, we're getting told to pull our pants up, and we're like, hey, buddy, don't worry about our culture, dude. We got some shit going on.
This is family business, dude. Don't worry about our pants.
I know. It was so fucking funny. But that's the question remains, do white people need to pull their pants up? Because they could compete in a global marketplace, which it just seems
You have to
like
have the
we're
highest
in.
pants.
We got to fucking yank our pants up. We might have to pull our pants up. We thought we were getting by with our pants to our fucking waists.
Sometimes when the whites pull their pants up too high, though.
True.
Because those boys had some pretty high pants over in Deutschland.
Kanye pulled his pants up.
Kanye pulled his pants up to the moon, dude. Kanye's pants are in the fucking stratosphere. Kanye pulled his pants up too much.
Think about it.
Kanye, you gotta fucking pull your pants down a little.
Bro, I didn't know he did a Super Bowl commercial, first of all.
I didn't either.
And then did you see it? And then I checked his website. It was literally just the swastika
t-shirt.
HH3 or something. Bro, he went fucking nuts.
It's been a good read. His Twitter page is fucking, it's a great read, bro.
The Twitter rants were pretty
All
great.
caps. Sometimes you need to slap a bitch or something like that.
No, he says, for the record, I have hit women.
Yeah.
And then one of them was in all caps. Like, you guys think I'm freaking out. I'm actually over here chilling. It's like, bro, you're tweeting in all caps. You're not chilling. Unless he's on some, like, this is the new marketing wave. I could see him going, like, genius mode in his head, being like, this is just a new millennia, dude. He's like, like, I'm puppeting people through their nervous systems. Although he does see, he has came out on the record, been like, dude, I really don't like Jews. So he really clarified his feelings pretty hard. So, and he seemed to chill a little bit, and he just like fired the engine back up.
For nearly a year.
Yeah, and then he was like, you know what, man?
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show.
That's been a funny
bing, bop, bing, bum, boom.
That's been a funny. And then there was a guy who He's like, I'm burning $25,000 worth of Yeezy shoes. And it's like, first of all, dude, that's the most laughable. If you zoom out of that from another country, you're like, okay, this guy said he loves Hitler, so now this guy's going to burn $25,000 worth of sneakers. It's like, stop pretending you guys have problems, dude.
Yeah.
That's like that's like, for real, it's like embarrassing to watch that. Like, let's all unite and burn these $700 sneakers. It's like, dude, what battle are you guys even
Seems
fighting?
like you're trying to make it about you at that point.
Yeah.
Going, hey, everyone.
Dude, it's a blowtorch.
I'm about to go viral right now.
With a blowtorch in a fire-safe
Say?
environment.
I need to go viral now.
And then, dude, the comments are so it's like, you already gave him your money, dumbass. He's paid, bro. I know.
Kanye could be securing a bag that no one on earth can see.
That's what I'm saying. Now, now that Jim Jones opened my eyes at the meta bag,
I wonder how his swastika t-shirt sold.
that's the data you need.
I've been told good.
Really?
I'll check it out. Did you guys see the actual commercial though? It's
No.
pretty funny. It's him just on his iPhone again, and he's going, "I blew all the money I was supposed to spend on the commercial on these new grills, so this is the commercial." And then it just goes Yeezy.com or whatever. And it's just him and like a dentist like doing a front-facing selfie video.
Oh, yeah. Well,
That's awesome.
apparently there's a connection with his
Nice
dentist
grill,
and the
too.
nitrous and shit.
Oh yeah, his
Oh,
dentist.
maybe, yeah, I
forgot about
remember.
that.
He might be
hearing about
gone
that.
off he might be gone off the galaxy
The
gas.
laughing at the galley.
Who knows?
I mean, dude, if you zoom all the way out on it, and it's obviously, again, he's like I get it. If he's like full on swastikas, I get why people are bristled by this. He's prickling people for sure. But if you zoom out, he might be on just some other shit of like, we should really not worry about what anyone says. But then it's like, I don't know. Could be a giant performance art piece. That's my whole thing.
It seems like they took his site down 24 hours ago.
Yeah, I
And
checked. I tried to check it the other day. It was gone.
I
had my shopping cart. They were like, you have a notification.
Shit, I still have 7 in my shopping cart. I was getting one for everyone I know.
Gifts for the fam.
Of course.
My mom's birthday's coming up. I figured I'd give her a Yeezy swastika shirt.
I want to get my mom a swastika t-shirt.
It is funny because at any point he can just be like, guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Everybody's like, that's fine. You're all right. You're good, man.
You're the man.
You're the man. He needs to drop an album. The album has to be good.
It's going to be tough to make music with that lingering.
I mean, has anyone ever made Nazi rap?
No, I don't
It's
know.
crazy. He made a gospel album 2 years ago. Now he's selling Hitler shirts. It's fucking crazy, dude.
He might be just.
I know.
I think it's pretty.
But then how did he become a billionaire again? Didn't he get put out in like Forbes list of like he's now has like $3 billion again or something?
Maybe they unfroze all his fucking accounts.
True.
Gotcha.
That's well, dude, here's what look.
Gotcha.
I don't want to give anyone business advice, but if you know your accounts get unfrozen, last thing you want to do is do a swastika
I mean,
t-shirts.
the funny thing is he was like, he did all that, got everything frozen. And he was like, all right, I'm good. Sorry about that. They go, all right, here's all your money back. He said, I'm not, fuck you guys. I'm fucking.
It's crazy. It is
still a goat.
yeah, I mean, dude, it's
Still the goat, dude. I'm sorry.
his Twitter's funny as shit. And he hasn't got kicked off of Twitter yet, right?
I don't.
X,
Yeah,
that's
I
what I
don't
mean.
think.
Well, dude, it does. I mean, again, it is like, I totally get why people are upset, but it does beg the question, like, might we have to all become big boys and girls about words and just be like, okay, this guy's fucking popping off on some crazy shit. You know what I mean? But then again, it's like, are people so dumb that if you start doing that, people will go up and just be like, yeah, we are Nazis.
Yeah, there's that.
There's that.
I think it is
People
both.
are pretty fucking dumb, so people could see the green light and be like, okay.
For sure.
But they can also do that.
But
with
that's also the green light to just also pop off on the internet for the
Yeah.
most part. Yeah.
true.
I don't know.
It's wild. It is
It's,
wild, dude.
It's a tough one to comprehend.
How did he even get that far? Well, I guess they can't
Or
really.
maybe it's the most simple thing ever to comprehend.
Yes.
Here's a guy saying he loves Hitler. You go, shut up.
Exactly.
Hitler was gay.
Yeah, true. No one's taking that angle. Yeah, it's just weird. That's the thing. I guess that's kind of what I'm saying. It's
I'm saying that, like, when I was listening to that Hitler book every fucking day,
Yeah.
you listen to it, you go, this guy sucked dick.
Yeah.
Like, there's this whole like thing online where they're like, he was actually cool as fuck. I don't know if you really look into it. It's like he sucked.
Yeah, he was a
Really look into it.
He was truly a baby,
He was
big time baby.
The Wild Wild West.
The Nazi swastika is backwards from the original Hindu one,
yeah.
and they say when you turn the swastika backwards from the original Hindu one, it's a sign of bad luck. So,
Certainly was.
he hexed himself.
Certainly was bad luck.
Yeah, dude, that's what happens. He harnessed the power. It was just too great. completely destroyed the man.
I actually have to whiz.
Yeah, whiz.
Let's take our 90th break. All right. Well, let's go
Fat.
straight to the Patreon.
Bye.
Goodbye.
The Wild Wild West.
That's my big sis.
That's big sis.
Big sis
That's the
laying,
best,
laying it
dude.
down.
What's better than your big sis hitting you up?
Nothing.
I wish I had a big sis. I just got these big brothers, dude.
Brothers suck.
Big sisters would be.
Although having older
preferable.
brothers is nice, especially a brother like Tom, who's a bit of an entrepreneur.
Oh yeah, dude.
Dude, how
Yeah.
nice am I at sliding into ads now?
Dude, you might. Be
I'm a
the
seasoned
best.
pro. I'm
You're
Billy
Don
Mays.
Draper.
I'm Billy Mays, dude.
True, you are
I'm gonna die.
Billy Mays. What did he die from?
Probably.
Killed himself.
He killed himself.
Nah, no.
He sawed a boat in half, dude, and he sunk.
Didn't he have some shit though going on? Like he had some dark shit going on with him.
I
didn't
think
he?
Billy Mays. We're here live with the Beezer.
Oh, we going? Yeah,
The
dude.
big
Yeah, we're live,
Beezy.
Oh, all right.
Take it east. The big bees, dude.
The big beast.
Good to
is
see you
in
guys,
town. We're in the
man.
bee's nest.
From You Fucked It podcast. Give it a listen. It's very funny. Brian
Hell
Six, aka the Bees Man,
What's up?
and Ryan Shaner, aka just pretty much that.
Yeah.
Much that.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a nickname,
He
does
doesn't
he?
have a cool nickname.
No, he's got a
Nightmare.
last name. Nightmare.
Shane. Yeah.
I think he's the Nightmare.
He's the
That's a
nightmare,
good one.
dude.
Nightmare.
Not even the Nightmare, just Nightmare, dude.
Shaner, aka Nightmare.
Nightmare and the Bees, dude.
Nightmare bee.
Nightmare, dude. He's spooky, dude.
I know.
He'll take you on a spooky journey.
He
in
will.
comedy. Every job for a comedian is take you on spooky journeys, and
be
the Nightmare
Nightmare.
will take you there, and then he'll show you spooky paintings.
Nightmare might be the nickname.
I haven't
dude.
put down this Spalding since I heard about the fucking challenge, dude. That's the
Oh,
first time.
dude. We're playing LOS, bro.
Oh, it got brought up last night. I was
Yeah, you were
on. I
defending?
did Legion of Skanks last night, and they brought up, and I was like, "Wait a minute."
Yeah.
I was like, "Explain this to me." So Jay's like, "Yeah, dude, me, Lewis, Dave against McCusker, Shane, Tommy," and I was like, "Tommy Pope," and he goes, "Yeah." I was like, "All right." No, like, what?
I know
was like,
Tommy's
Tommy
a wild
can
card,
play.
dude.
He's a
Tommy,
total
well,
wild
I'm not
card.
sure.
I know he did play.
There's a part of
I'm
me that's
saying.
afraid he's horse feeding. Tom can be a feeder, but every time he feeds, like one time I heard him, he was like, "I'm fucking great at golf," and I was sitting there like, "Dude, I've lived with you for 2 years. You've never gone golfing once.
I can
You
see
can't
him
be
being
good."
nasty.
Then he does that show with Tyler
He
Rothrock.
looked good on that.
Bombing it, dude.
Yeah, I could see him being nasty at
He's
golf.
nasty. When they filmed Delco proper, he was just jacking home runs.
That was the sport baseball.
Yeah.
His
That
sport
his
was
main
baseball.
one?
He was
but he
very
played
good.
basketball.
I think he played basketball. I was afraid of a horse feed. I asked him last night.
Was-
He confirmed he played 4 years of high school basketball.
What? He played high school basketball?
That's
That's
what
good.
I was told, dude.
That's
I
D1
fear
talent
the
among
feed.
comedians.
Yes. You should have seen me today. I told you already.
I heard, yeah.
Wait, did I tell you?
Yeah, you
Did I say it
commanded
on the
course.
Patreon?
I don't remember.
I mean,
It all bleeds
horsepower-
together,
The
bro.
horsepower was felt. Big J got a taste of the
Who
horsepower.
was
Center.
playing today?
Tom from
Yeah.
Gas Digital.
Admiral Akbar, dude.
It was basically the Gas Digital staff.
Yeah.
And the bartender from the stand who balled out, Dave Temple. It was fun. It was fun,
Temple.
dude. It was nice to go play basketball. I was so delighted
It's
my
the
legs
best.
didn't fall apart.
True.
Thank God I've been doing box step ups.
Dude, they felt it. They felt the power.
I mean, once these, come on, dude.
God damn, dude.
Bees, take a look at that.
Woo.
Is that?
Grab that. Grab that thing, dude.
Go ahead, feel it.
That's Christmas dinner.
It just was just a pure fun. That
That's
looked like a
Christmas
My
dinner.
Pillow, dude.
No, that's Christmas dinner right there, dude.
That is. That's mashed
Put
taters.
that out of the table. My family would tear that up,
Oh,
dude.
they wouldn't know what to do with all these mashed taters.
No, that's a fucking ham.
I
That's
pour
ham,
some
bro.
gravy on it. Oh, you think it's an Easter ham?
That's an Easter ham.
I might be the Easter ham, dude.
That's a powerful thigh. All joking aside, that's a powerful thigh, and that kind of stuff's gonna win this game, dude. Conditioning, dedication, discipline, fundamentals.
I cannot wait, dude.
Are you out there? Are you hitting the
Yeah,
courts?
bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be hitting 100 jump shots every day.
I hit the
Beezer, what do you
courts
think about
today.
this? Beezer?
I like
Hold
it.
on.
Swish.
That's right there. Elbow in. Elbows in
in's
the
tough.
elbows in here. That's crazy, bro. I'm like what's the game with who's the guy?
Like Ray Allen.
Ray Allen, yeah. The game, the video or the movie about him.
He got game.
Shit, dude. You need some food, dude. You need some podcasting fuel.
I'm hungry.
Now,
I couldn't get any fuel.
we're
Okay,
here
yeah,
joined
yeah,
today with our special guest, Brian the Bees.
Yes.
6 Bees. I have been missing you. Dude.
I know, man.
I
I was
miss
so
you,
pumped to
Bees.
see it. I didn't even know you were
know.
in town.
I had a wild night at Helium. Little too wild.
Yeah, it was fun.
When was
But-
this?
Wednesday night after the 76ers basketball game. I had to go check out Embiid to style my game. And then I went back to Helium and had
Trust the
fun.
process.
Then we had fun.
What was the show? What show was it?
There was no show. Well, there
It was
a
a
show.
secret headliner show, but it was over.
Me
by
and
the time
Roan
we
were
looked
looking
up.
for
Still
a fun
secret?
after party.
Is it still a secret?
Yeah, I don't
Can you
even know who
divulge
it
It's
was.
a secret to the audience now. Nobody knew him. I don't know who it was.
And it was, dude, we go to the game. We were kind of teetering on floor seats.
Gotcha.
So the way the 76ers do it is they have like a VIP. They have like your concierge, dude. Your VIP concierge. And he hooks you up and he's like, yeah, come through. I think there's like VIP, like they work there and try to get guests to come to the game.
Gotcha.
So Roan had the hookup.
Mhm.
One of the guys at the VIP thing liked Roan. He claimed he was one of my fans. Clearly he Wikipedia'd me. It was crazy. He hit me with like 3 Wikipedia facts. He was like, "Oh man, I love your new special live in Austin. So good. Also, you went to Westchester University.
What?
How about that?" I was like, "Dude, you Googled me. My
Hold
friends
on.
don't know I went to Westchester."
So wait, did they like poach you while you're at the game and try to get you to come into this?
No,
thing?
Roan had been in contact with this guy.
Gotcha.
And then we get there and they're like, you can't, we're not, the floor seats are taken. We're gonna have to get you guys a box.
Dang.
Which was great, but apparently, dude, I think they Googled me and Barstool and they were like, "You're not sitting floor, dude. Sitting floor, dude."
That's nuts.
I think the 76ers organization turned its back on
They were
me.
like, no,
That's why I'm a Ben Simmons fan.
we got some food, bro.
Answer the call.
Hello, sir. Hello? I'm very sorry, ma'am. I'll be out there in a second. Love you. Bye.
What'd she say?
What the fuck,
Oh,
man?
look out, dude.
Yo.
Look out.
In his defense, that ball is flat as hell. Beezer,
Yes.
what's going on with you?
Nothing, man. It was a good night last night.
What'd you get into last
I
night?
did a dab on Legion of Skanks.
Oh, you hit a dab. Yo. Skank hands, bro.
Dude,
Welcome to the God Show.
Dude, Lewis must have done no joke. I'm probably
Yeah, dude, they
lowballing.
just
He
ripped
did
dabs.
like 10 or 11. I was like, dude, I did one. And at one point, Cannon nudged me and goes, 6, you all right? I was like, yeah, dude. And then I looked at me and he said something that I definitely didn't hear.
Did
and
your
I was
face
like,
go gray?
I was like, what, dude? No, I was fine. Like, I was
that's just the
super-
Molly.
just rushed on me.
You ever see
that's
the
that
bees hit
Molly.
the Molly?
When the mall hits,
Dude,
I go
his
gray,
face,
dude.
all the blood in his head disappears.
Yeah, if it's good mall,
He's like,
dude.
he'll walk into a room, you'll be like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm like, you guys party?
Right, it's so, it's so fun. Dude, we might need to, we're going to have to take a munch break.
Yeah, that's fine.
And break.
Let's fucking go.
We're back. We're live. We were talking about Apocalypse Now while we were munching
Were we?
for a second. Yeah, they added sex scenes in the deluxe version on
Say
Netflix.
what?
Some of the hotter
The
sex
Playmates.
scenes.
They strike a deal for gas with the chopper. He's like, you can fuck the girls.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I always get that mixed up with Apocalypto. I'm like, the Apocalypto sex scene would be nasty.
That would be fun to
Drops
watch.
down. He's like,
Yeah.
get some pussy down the well. He's like, I'll be back.
Is
Jaguar.
Apocalypse the part where the movie where they were just like running?
Yeah.
Phew, man, that's
That's
an
Gibson,
intense
dude.
scene. Yeah.
I mean,
Classic Gibbs.
That's what he does.
great director.
Right now on the TV that you guys can't see, we have a live cam from around the world. It's a fun channel I look at sometimes on YouTube. Live streaming around the world. We're going to turn it off because it's distracting me.
Yeah. 587. We're just watching
500 people were also watching around
on the
the world.
stream. Yeah.
True ballers.
Yeah, man. What's up, bees?
So we're back after the food. Wow, what a nice, delicious treat that place was.
Delicious, bro. It
Yeah.
was awesome.
What was the name of it?
Hot peppers.
Hot Peppers in
And
Queens,
Astoria,
bro.
yeah.
So the bees.
Hmm.
I haven't seen you in a while.
I know.
What's going on in your life?
Same old, man.
Yeah,
Last
me
night was fun. It was good. Came up and did rap. Then did
What the
I
heck
did
What
to-
the fuck?
the heck was that?
He's just joshing.
Eh.
He's just razzing them.
yeah, it's rap, whatever. But I did top 9
What's
with
that?
Tom Cassidy and Adele.
Nice.
They have a podcast, and it was funny because he said, "Hey, if you're coming up, you could do it." I said, "Yeah." Who thinks of the top 9 list? And he goes, "You do." And I was like, "Okay." And then I was like, right before I left Philly to come up here, I texted Tommy and I was like, "Dude, I cannot think of like a top 9 thing. Can you just tell me what else other people did?" And he was like, "What are you, some kind of retard?" I was like, "All right, there it
Whoa.
is. Top 9 parent sayings," because that cut deep. So I did a list on that.
That's great.
Yeah, it was really funny.
What did you come up with? What were some of your answers?
Just the normals. Yank your head out of your ass. You know, the classics.
I'll be watching you like a hawk.
Not my turn to watch them.
Yeah. What do you go with? What did your Paul hit you with?
I'll give you something to cry about.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll give you something
Classic.
to cry
I'll
about.
give you something to cry about.
I mean, because I said is
Yep.
that was the bane of my existence when I was young. Maybe like, why can't I sleep at the Badowski's house? Because I said, now get in the car. I fucking hate you, Dad. Everybody else's parents are cool and let them stay.
Yeah, my dad's big thing was if I said anything back to him, he'd be like, if I'd be like, "Come on," he'd be like, "I'll come on you."
Yeah.
He'd be
Yeah.
like,
Whoa.
he'd be like, "Come on."
Hell.
I'll come on you.
My dad would every once in a while, if you would say, "Hey, could you?" If you asked him for something, he'd go, "Yeah, what color?" And then he'd walk away. Sure, what color? Very funny.
Yeah, it's a sick move.
Phil had a classic that was, you go, shit and 2 is 8.
What?
It's a classic Phil.
Yeah,
He would sit down.
what shit into his eight?
Just means like, shit and 2 is 8.
Just old like one
Just
of those
like I'm
things.
sitting down, I'm relaxed.
Yeah,
You're tired,
sure.
you sit down, you go, shit and 2 is 8.
Never heard that.
No, no one else says
There's
it.
a ton of
I think
cool
my dad
sayings.
misheard a real saying.
Yeah, I pulled one out that my grandfather used to say. I never knew what it meant, but apparently it's a known one, which is you talk like a guy with a paper asshole. I've never heard that. I looked it up.
What's that even
It's
mean?
a known thing. Apparently, it's like the origin is like it's a guy talking about a story. It's like, dude, calm down. None of that shit happened. You're talking shit.
Oh,
You know
horse
what I mean?
feeding.
Like that. But there's also other. They said there's other definitions for it. So
Paper
I went
asshole?
immediate because considering who it was, it's my dad's dad. So I was like, that means you're gay. I just assumed it was something about being gay.
Yeah.
Having a paper asshole?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone could get right up. You had a paper asshole. He
Yeah.
could get right up.
Paper
in you.
mache ass.
Yeah.
But it
Although
meant you're a horse feeder?
grandparents didn't even know
Yeah.
about gay.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
No, America, we didn't start doing that till like the 80s.
You don't want it. What was it? You don't need it. You want it. My mom used to say that a lot. That crushed me.
Yeah.
Like, I need this. I have
Mom
to
would
have
go,
it.
I hope
No,
your
you don't
father
have to have
beats
it.
your ass.
I
And
know.
I go, oh, no, Mom, please. I need you on my side.
Yeah,
Hope your
dude.
father beats your ass. Because you wrote dirty things in the ad libs.
Yeah. So
I
that was
found
fun.
Ad
Mad
libs.
libs. Mad libs. She
Mad
called it
libs.
Mad libs of mine, bro. It was
What type of dirty
XXX,
word?
dude. It was crazy.
Pussy.
So, the
Vagina.
one thing was so fast it'll make your blank butthole spin. My mom was
Nice.
pissed.
She
Dude.
slapped you in the head.
It was like dick, pussy,
yes.
bitch.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, she found that. Crushed
Man,
me.
that Mexican really put a real speed bump on this.
That hurt. That helped me, bro. I was dying.
No, you were just kicking in, dude. The beginning of this podcast.
You guys
you were
haven't even let
fine.
digest.
You know what's funny? I don't even remember
True.
the beginning. I don't know what happened. I know at one
blacked
point
out.
I got too hyped up and tried to do an impression of the Uber driver.
That was fun, though. You were excited for food.
I know. And to be fair, it was completely I couldn't tell what was going on.
Don't let them take it out of
Unintelligent.
context. Also, it's not that far off.
It was.
A lot of times the Uber driver will call you, and it's not no fault of their own. They
Yeah.
have a tough time with English. It's a new language for a lot of them.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll hit you with just, it'd be like if I was in Spain, I'd be like, "Está aquí now."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's like whenever like they turn the credit card thing around to me, like do your signature, I just go like, because I know it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So that's why I genuinely think sometimes they just go like, blah, and you're like, blah.
Yeah.
I know they all come out and get this. Because sometimes it's not, I'm like, that wasn't even an attempt at anything.
That's
Like-
what I heard though when you answered the phone.
Dude, it was just.
Wasn't far off. Your impression.
He was
I
a
mean.
great dude. I thought I
Yeah.
almost misgendered the man. My apologies. But it was just a dude from like,
Misgendered him.
maybe
beeping.
Estonia with like a crazy high voice. It was really sick.
I thought he was Estonian.
I can't tell, bro. Around
Can't
here,
call it.
around here, you got to be real good at
I
geography.
thought he just sounded Indian.
No, dude.
He was a honk.
No, I don't know what Estonia is, but it's
Yeah, I
like
had a feeling. Where do you think Estonia is?
I'm thinking like near like Kazakhstan, somewhere around there.
It's not.
He was like one of those Kazakhstan bros. Of
But
like,
technically former Soviet unions. So technically Kazakhstan and Latvia were the same country at one point.
true.
So you are
That's
right.
kind of what's going on. Isn't Estonia always loyal
Oh,
to
did I
Russia?
say Latvia or Estonia? Which one? Which one did you say?
Latvia. I said
You said
Estonia, but
Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania are the three on top of each other, right?
and Estonia is loyal to Russia, I believe.
I don't know which one. I
Yeah,
think
I'm
they're
more-
all. I think they're all NATO.
I don't think Estonia is NATO. Sean, look that up. I think it's
Sean,
Estonia.
look it up. Is Estonia in NATO?
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
think one of those just totally. There's a couple of those countries that are like we're Russia till we die.
Well, apparently that's a lot of the Ukraine.
You think so?
I've heard there's a lot of people in Ukraine that are pro-Russia, although that could just be Russia being like, "Come on, man, they love us."
Russia.
I
Did,
was correct. Thank you, Sean. Please let Matt know. Notify Matt.
Estonia is in NATO.
Yeah, Estonia's security is guaranteed by the membership of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization.
Thank you, Sean.
Fair enough. There's one that's not. There's one that's right outside there, near
Belarus
Belarus. I think you're right. Yeah,
could be.
Belarus holds it down. I think you're absolutely
I
right.
think they should hate Russia.
I'm telling you, dude. One of those guys is like with no fucking way. we don't
It
partner.
was something about Ukraine and Turkey
Turkey. Yeah, they don't get along. Yeah, they don't get along.
that Russia was mad at. One of those.
Yeah, Ukraine.
I mean,
is
the whole
just-
thing's designed to box Russia in.
Oh, for sure. Oh, NATO. Yeah.
yeah.
But that's the other thing too. Russia has to. It's got to fucking get those other states back because it needs a long, treacherous road. Because now with Ukraine right there, you can get right into one of those capitals, dude.
Yeah.
So Russia's in a tight spot, dude. And it has no
No
choice.
one's going after Russia.
No, it's not. It's not that anyone's going after them. They have to expand. They have to expand to get that buffer zone, and they will go into Ukraine, and they're going to try to get those other previously Soviet countries back.
This is the book.
This is the book, dude. This is the next 100 years book. Russia will try to expand, and they're gonna. It's what's going to happen is they're going to expand. They're going to start spending too much on the military. The economy's going to falter because the population's going to dip. So they're like, and we're going to figure out different forms of energy because they're getting all that money from that natural gas. That's going to peter out at some point. Russia collapses. All those countries, Turkey's going to start. They're all going to start grabbing pieces of the former Russian states, or whatever. Russia's going to be this big, bro.
Really?
2040. That's the guy's prediction. I don't know, but yeah, Russia's going to fall hard, and then that's when the Eastern Bloc is going to start.
Russia stinks right now.
I know, dude, but they're
they?
exporting that natural
They
gas.
stink.
They got they got Europe hooked on their natural gas.
They
Right.
do.
So I think the United States is going to start doing space-based energy. Once they're going to start doing what are they called? Battle stars or whatever.
Yeah.
That's the United States' next move. Launching battle stars up around the Middle East, all those areas.
Yeah.
So they'll be able to drop missiles anywhere.
We'll be able to tell them, quit, knock it off.
Yeah, dude, because then fucking we got to deal with Japan. Japan's going to start carving into China once China collapses. Japan's going to have a nasty navy. Turkey's going to be growing. Only hope is Mexico and Poland.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2050 is going to be lit, dude. This book is sick as hell.
Yeah.
The next 100 years is tight.
It sounds like it.
Taught an old bogey like me some stuff about history.
Yeah, I appreciate your confidence with all this.
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, that's what the book says. We'll see.
Yeah.
However, China, I think, absolutely will falter.
You got a gut feeling China's faltering?
I believe so. Same thing happened in Japan. Japan got fucked up because when you have these communist countries, the economy's not so much based on.
Japan wasn't communist.
I know, but I'm saying what happened to Japan was they had a similar thing going where it was like the economy was based more on a elite class. It was just on like relationships. So you'd have these companies that would just start getting loan after loan after loan. So it wasn't about if you were profitable or not because you could just get loans. And that would have these companies that were prone to just collapsing because they weren't built on merit and profitability. So like these big things become like Ponzi schemes. So Japan fell, but Japan's very stoic, and they're like, we fucked up, our bad. China's going to fall hard.
Yeah.
Because it's all the Communist Party, and they're going to... Apparently, they're saying at least 25% of China's GDP is bad, like businesses that are faltering, loans that are faltering, bro. Could be. We'll see. I don't know. Me and George Friedman will figure this out.
Yeah.
I've been loving hitting that because everyone's like, oh, yeah, I can see that. It's like, I have no idea. I just read that one book, but pretty sick.
What happened to Japan?
Japan starts to carve up China.
No, what happened to Japan when they fell?
Nothing. They actually Japan's very good at they have a very disciplined citizenry. So the government, they look up to the elites. In Japan, they're like, we're the elites. We're Bushido.
Yes.
Like, here's what we're doing. Tighten your fucking belts for 10 years. We're going to turn this thing around. They do pretty well.
Nice.
Japan can maneuver because they're a small country.
Yeah.
But the population dip's coming. So now they're going to have to figure out how to basically get labor, but they can't let people, immigrate to their country. It's so small, and Japan does not like immigrants. So they're going to go to China.
What types of things do they say to the immigrants?
I don't know. I don't know.
Build
a wall.
Do they say build a wararoo?
China did build a wall.
They did. They certainly did. To keep out who?
Mongolians.
The dang
Mongolians.
Mongolians.
But yeah, so they said Japan's going to carve up China and then started like a pretty sick navy. So that's going to be a problem coming at you in 2050.
What are we talking about with the South China Sea? What's going on in there, bro?
Right now?
Yeah. What do you think?
U.S. has total domination over the South China Sea.
You'd be surprised. Chinese are building fucking islands.
Bro.
They're building their own islands.
Dude, it's all going to come crashing down. I believe so. They don't have the naval They don't have the United States Navy's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
The United States
You're
police
telling
budget,
me?
The United States police budget is like...
Did you listen to the last 100 episodes we've done?
Yeah, dude, you know the Navy.
I've been telling you about the Navy.
So what are you trying to set me in the South China Sea trap? You know I know
South
that.
China
I know
Sea is interesting, bro.
What's going on?
You got to figure it out yourself.
I'm talking, dude. Once they put that battle star above that thing, over, dude.
But what about China's technology? They got some supersonic shit we've never heard of before that book or after the book came out. Did he predict that?
Our supersonic technology, yeah, they're saying a bunch of those countries have supersonic missiles. We've had them before.
Did he predict the fact that we'd be like, I think they're UFOs? Meanwhile, it's
China's
just the Chinese
supersonics
getting wild.
I'd have to see the declassifieds.
I've seen them.
I'd have to see the
I've taken a look at the declassifieds.
I'd have to see the declassifieds.
Bees, have you seen the declassifieds?
I've seen them, dude.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Don't worry about what I'm thinking. I'd like to hear the Bees' take.
They're
He's
pretty
my
good.
consigliere on this.
The
type of
declassifieds?
thing. Yes.
They're pretty good.
Nah, man. There's a bunch of countries that have supersonic missiles now. They're saying by 2050 they'll
Well, I
be
think
moving
supersonic is
What's the
not hard.
definition with supersonic missiles?
No, supersonic
faster than the
is-
speed of sound.
Yeah,
I mean,
we
I
have
get that.
planes break the sound barrier. Jets
Yeah.
break the
Yeah, what do they call like hypersonic or something?
Yeah, it's something crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, they're like the ones they're predicting will be like 5 times the speed of sound pretty soon.
Jesus.
So that's what they're predicting is coming up.
Who's predicting it?
Me and George
Fried?
Friedman. Me and George
Friedman?
Friedman. I mean, the technology's there.
Has Friedman? It hasn't. I've heard negative reviews about Friedman, dude.
Who's been talking?
I've
to
heard
us?
his book was debunked within like 3 years. False.
No, actually, he wrote it in 2009.
Wrong.
He wrote it in 2000. Obviously, he's not going to be thing for thing, but he's been.
What's his background?
He is in private intelligence, so he people consult with him. He'll kind of help government agencies predict.
He sees the future.
trends.
Dude.
He just knows history, bro. Like if you know history, like me and George do, you can start to look at trends like the 50-year.
I'm more of like a philosophy type guy.
Yeah, I'm more of like 50-year
I don't like
economic cycles,
history.
and I'm like, oh shit, we're coming up for. He basically called 2020 was going to be chaos, bro.
Really?
Yes.
What did he say?
Said this is going to be total chaos. The United States.
So it's like a fucking
economic cycles.
It's like a horoscope. It's like 2020 is going to be nuts.
No, but what he says basically.
Here's what I have for 2022.
Dude,
Hold
every
on,
50
Matt.
years.
2022 is going to be fucking crazy.
No.
Matt, hold on a sec.
No.
It's coming to me.
Dude, the book's the next 100 years. Everyone's been asking me for it. It's so good, dude.
I've been trying to listen to a hero of two worlds. I just keep.
What's
falling
going on
asleep.
with it?
But what's his name? It's Mike Duncan, the guy who does those Revolutions podcasts. Beast.
Duncan?
I think it's Mike Dunkums.
Is it Duncan?
Mike Dunkums.
I don't know. I gotta check if it's Mikey Donkeys. Yeah, it's Mike Duncan.
Mike Duncan?
Michael Dunkums alert.
Michael Dumpkins is coming in.
Mikey Dunkums.
Hi,
with
my
it.
name's Michael Dumpkins.
Hello, I'm Michael Dumpkins.
My name's Michael Dumpkins.
He's
It's
got a
like-
book. Matt, he's got a great book. It's called Hero of Two Worlds. It's about the Marquis de Lafayette.
Oh, you were telling
Yeah,
me about
bro,
that.
Lafayette rules.
What's up with it?
Every night I just speak French.
What's good with
I
it?
go, Je bois de chez toi, de francois.
Dude, it's the hottest language, bro.
It is hot. Bees,
When I
let
hear
me
be-
give you a French. Let me
I
hear
know
it.
French.
Let me hear it.
I know some French. Je
Do it.
m'appelle Brian.
Je m'appelle Brown.
Yeah.
God damn, bro.
Je m'appelle
Oui.
Zevi.
La bibliothèque. That means library.
That's
no big
You're
whoop.
hard as hell.
That's Spanish, dog.
Yeah, it's also French.
Biblioteca is Spanish. Biblioteca.
Oh, it could
Bibliothèque
be.
is
yeah,
French.
biblioteca is French.
Oh, nice. I didn't even know that.
Mhm.
How about that? You learn something every time I sit down with you two.
True.
I learn something
You're
very
gonna get
new.
something.
I just want you guys to keep talking French. I'm getting hard. dude.
Je bois de chez toi.
Oh my gosh.
Je pas pourquoi.
I feel like I'm wearing silk boxers when we speak
Je
French.
soif. I was in Montreal. That's how they were all talking. You just
Were they
hear
really?
people walk by. You just.
Is their accent different than regular French?
Certainly is, but
I mean,
I
like
can't
harsher.
tell. I
Okay.
can't tell.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know if like
It
a
would have
local
to
could
be.
tell you.
Yeah, it's Canada.
It would have
so.
to be.
Yeah, but I figured I didn't know how much harsher it was in like regular French, like French Canadian.
I'm sure it is.
It's got to be confusing for like
Yeah.
Canadian French and like people from France to try to figure out where is gayer,
When have they hate
France
each
or
other?
Canada. They're probably like, no, we are.
It
We
used
are
to
the
be. It
gayest
used to
country.
be the easy answer. France was the gayest.
Canada's
Canada's
really
making a gay run like no
Canada's
other,
ramping
dude.
up, dude.
Canada used to rule.
Yeah, didn't
When?
their leader just leave?
When
Did he flee?
when we dude, Canada rules
Did it really?
for a little. They were pretty cool.
I didn't know that.
I think they've always been politically gay, but like
I
the
was.
country used to kind of rock.
I guess I was. It was just kind of like.
They're in a full battle for the soul of Canada right now, whether or not to
Why
turn gay.
Chernobyl?
Australia. I can't believe Australia is having the
Bro,
same battle.
how?
Those were our staunchest cool bro allies.
How did that happen?
Canadians and Australians, dude.
R.I.P. Dude, to both of them. What happened?
They're just battling for their soul right now. God.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's Canada. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Australia. I saw Australia.
used to be our boys, dude.
What the fuck, dude?
For real, I thought Australia was Texas.
So did I.
They ain't, dude.
Thought
Turns
it was
out
like-
they're fucking Connecticut.
Bro.
Oh, that's
Turns out Australia's Connecticut, dude. Just a
Yeah.
bunch of O'Connies down there. A bunch of fucking sponges.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I've been sitting here for 6 months. I'll be back at work soon.
Yeah, they'll be DMing us. The mates will be
They'll be
DMing us.
pissed. Bro.
The fucking mates are gonna hit us up for
They'll
this.
be pissed.
The Canucks will stay quiet. They know their fucking place, dude.
Oh yeah, for
Canucks
sure.
know their fucking place. I keep canceling shows up there.
If I lived in Canada,
I keep booking shows.
What's in
The
solidarity
Canucks
with
get
the
pumped, and I
truckers, bro?
say, "Nah, I'm not doing it."
that's because they're not supporting their truckers.
Well, no, it's just they're at half capacity. Trudeau keeps locking it down, dude.
He stole those funds, bro.
That's how he
What
failed.
funds?
Did you hear about the GoFundMe?
No.
Dude, there was like allegedly, I think like $9.7 million to the truckers through GoFundMe, and GoFundMe took the funds away, and we're like, oh, that's like terrorist stuff. Didn't give the truckers their funds. Everyone's like, oh, that's not going to stop the truckers.
I
You know
love
they
to
banked
starve
money.
out workers that are striking.
Yeah,
I'm
took
a
the money?
Democrat.
yeah, they just took it. They just took it.
I'm liberal.
Allegedly,
I love
this
to
is what I saw.
starve workers.
That's what I saw, dude.
Bring in the robot scabs. Open the Gatling gun on the citizenry.
And that's
Dude.
why he's on the run now?
Huh?
That's why he's on the run now?
I mean, I've heard like bits and pieces of it, but from the things I put together,
Who,
apparently-
Trudeau's on the run now?
I heard he bailed.
I heard he
he's
I heard he
like,
dipped
"Fuck
out of his
this."
house.
What?
He's faking COVID right now.
That's a fucking sick
As
move.
soon as they got to Ottawa, he was like, actually, I've been exposed to COVID.
Yo.
Yo, and I'll say this right now: if fucking YouTube's on some shit and gives us a strike for talking shit on Canada, shame on you, dude.
Yeah, shame on you,
If YouTube
motherfuckers.
struck us down for like basically saying that Trudeau struck down the workers, the laborers.
But isn't this
laborers.
facts? Or
The
no, it's allegedly right
laborers.
now? It's
I work
alleged that
for-
he did this? Okay, it's not
I work
proven
for the
yet. Okay.
laborers and entertainers.
Well, here's the thing: for sure, the money, from what I heard, got snagged from GoFundMe. Again, this could be Republican super PAC. I don't know.
GoFundMe? Damn.
GoFundMe, they sent them to the truckers, dude.
Although all the alt comics were banking on GoFundMe. Remember that?
Oh,
Constantly, they'd be like, "I'm planning a trip. Could you please donate? We're doing our improv at a fucking bar in Minneapolis."
that was
What a bunch of dumb losers.
I came under fire for that the one time.
I came under a lot of fire for that.
Well,
Because one of the guy, right when COVID started, one comic just was like, "I need money."
Yeah, that was.
Well, there was
slowly.
With the shape of an L on his forehead.
There was a
The two wanted money to get married in Vegas.
yeah, there was
I was
that.
like, get the fuck out
What?
of here.
There was a
And that's the two. One of them ripped off another comic from Philly. She
Nice.
had to move home.
yeah. You got to be careful.
you
She
gotta-
around
owed him.
It's time to go home.
Improv comedians got to be
Which, you know,
careful.
not
They got a lot of
bad.
problems in that community.
Yeah, they're disgusting.
Yeah.
A lot of butt grabbing going
A
on. in
lot
those-
of butt
Dude,
grabbing. A lot
in
of
this
guys
scene,
like,
I think I'll
light
grab your
work for
butt.
them, dude. Butt grabbing, that's light work.
I know.
They get in.
True.
Yes, and raping, dude.
Whoa. Okay.
That's what they do.
Allegedly.
yes, allegedly improv
No.
comics. rape.
Really?
Dude. Proven time and time again, dude.
Yeah, the improv boys grab tits. Dude.
They're dick
They
grabbers.
full
dude.
on
They
Don
get
Vito.
wild.
Cuomo's. They're Cuomo's, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're full
dude.
Vitos, full Cuomo's. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I remember the one guy.
Yo, bam.
One,
That was it.
one of them were
That's
asking.
what he used to yell. Yo, bam. Yo, I'm fucking I raped some kids, bam, down at the mall.
Yeah.
That's a good Vito.
Vito was an improv.
Yo, did you ever go to Woodward?
That's the
Skate
question.
camp?
Did you get sponsored?
I was on Flow, which means that you got stuff from the companies. Yeah, but
They
not
just
full
sent him
on.
some gear.
That counts.
Amateur.
Kind of
That
like,
counts.
kind of like
I mean, it's
our
mainly because
sponsor.
I worked in a skate shop, so I just was stealing a lot of our shit that was my size, but they didn't care. They were getting boxes a month. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did
Woodward's
you
sick.
go to Boards and Blades?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Did you
Boards
do
and
any?
Blades is fun.
What was the nastiest trick you did into the foam pit?
I tried to flip one time.
How was it?
Board stayed. I went flying, dude.
Front or back flip?
Front.
Ooh, how would you? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was hauling.
Yo, those things aren't as like a foam pit's not as like, oh, I can land any way in this as you think.
No.
They're kind of
shit's
scary.
hard.
Yeah, they're scary. I went to
Sucker.
a foam pit one time and I was like, oh, I was in my head. I'm like, if I had a foam pit, I would do like a 360 messy flip. I like looked in it. And I'm like, I'll like fall into it. It looks.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like that.
Did you see when Jake Matera got stuck in one?
Yeah. I could see, dude. You see him foam pit, you could see how it would happen. They're tough to get out of.
It was so fun.
Nah, dude.
I
they're
didn't even
tough,
know you could get stuck,
bro.
dude.
They're tough
Oh,
to get out
yeah,
of.
dude. You get in
I'm not
deep.
getting in ever.
They're
No,
tough.
the
man.
bigger
I
ones
try
are
to
tough.
avoid any type of absolute fat disaster.
It's
Like
foam
there's
pits.
there's a stool at the cellar that's right in the doorway. There's a stool there.
Yeah,
Creaky as
Oh,
hell. dude.
creaky,
I'll be
dude.
like, nice. I'm gonna sit down and watch this set.
that's a fat trap.
That's an absolute fat trap.
It's a fat
Especially
trap.
it's usually right after I got done. I mean, the whole audience would have such a hoot if I destroyed a chair in the middle of a
Oh,
set.
they would love it, dude.
Comedian on there, whoever it is, would just.
Yeah, people would start GoFundMes.
I would start a
In honor of
GoFundMe.
it.
I'd say I need to get married. I'm trying to get $5 from everybody else's dad in the fucking alt scene.
There was a team.
Guys, how does it taste? Oh, that's what I'm supposed to. It tastes good. Lucy,
Ooh,
nicotine.
Let's go.
Hey, are you addicted to fucking nicotine? Spike it. Spice up your life. Lucy makes all sorts of nicotine products like gum, lozenges, and pouches. Beezer, we got to get you on this. You're
it good?
addicted to
What is it?
cigarettes, dude.
Yeah, that'd be a good case
Here,
study.
why don't you try one? Nice little 8 milligram. You toss it in your upper lip. Wow,
How many
what an
cigs
easy
do
to
you
open
smoke a day,
case.
Beezer? Beezer, the reason we called you here today is we're worried about your cigarette
Yeah.
smoking, and we'd like for you to take our sponsor,
Good snack,
Save Your
guard
Life.
dog.
And where I go? Just lipping?
Upper.
Yeah,
Let it
Shane,
sit.
Tell Beezer this is an intervention for.
We're trying to
cigarette
intervene. You've had too many fucking cigarettes, dude. That's dude.
You'll never interview me on cigarettes.
smoking. Dude.
God will.
Never.
That Lucy will get
Nothing
you
you
if
won't
you
do
turn
use
you
it.
around.
Better than
Lucy will set you straight.
Save-
Marlboro
saved thousands of
crush
lives.
Lucy.
Lucy
Hmm?
saves thousands of lives.
Really?
Yeah, dude. It's
Oh,
the
yeah.
best, most responsible way to consume nicotine.
Yeah, dude.
It's not going outside.
It
and
probably-
chain
Mint tea
smoking.
right off the bat. I don't
A
like
lot of
it.
veterans
You don't
probably
like it?
helped.
Shut up.
Probably helped a lot of veterans.
So
Do
when
they
you
offer regular?
Hey, guys.
Is it cowboy flavor?
Hey, Brian. B.
What?
So when you feel a craving, call up your girl Lucy and switch to a new nicotine product that you can feel good about.
For once,
This
For
kind of
once,
hurts.
It does hurt for the weak-lipped.
you got a
For-
you got a paper asshole. You got
Yeah,
a paper
you got-
fucking
dude,
I'm
asshole.
asshole.
chewing like a paper asshole.
You got a
dude.
girl mouth. Don't chew it, dude.
I didn't show it. I just
All right, well,
it looked like
we took
chew.
you for your word. Check out Lucy's full-time products at lucy.co. That's lucy.co. And use promo code DRENCHED at checkout. It helps support the show if you use our code. Here's the part the lawyers make me say. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. But you already knew that, dude. So if you're interested in a better way to use nicotine, visit lucy.co and be sure to use the promo code DRENCHED. Wow.
That was,
Wow.
dude. That
Wow. What an ad read.
that's advertising.
I couldn't be a better advertiser. I was a good salesman. You should have seen me selling
I
cars.
believe it, dude.
Thank
You were
you, man.
horrible. I thought you didn't sell one.
What the hell?
Shut the fuck up,
You said
Brian.
you got close to it. You're like, oh, it's going to cost you $30,000.
Oh, no. That was bathtubs.
Oh, cars.
Bathtubs.
Yes, cars you did well with.
Bathtubs, I think I worked 3 months and didn't sell one.
Well, that was that
Yeah.
like scam thing. Of
It was
like,
a full scam.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
They,
Go to older people.
bro, they just rented an office and tricked 20-year-old kids to go
Yeah.
around and try to sell bathtubs.
Yeah.
They sold one. They all got 10 grand.
They came into my high school and tried to get us. Our high school allowed them to come into us during
What?
lunchtime and try to get us to join like a scam where you go to old people and be like, you need to renovate your house. And you'd hit them with like a weird
Yeah,
lower
you're a high
It's
estimate.
school?
insane, dude.
Yeah, dude. They
You
can't.
go into old people, you say, look, dude, you guys can't keep using a tub. You need a walk-in shower. You guys are going to die. You scare the hell out of somebody's nan. And you
Yeah.
say, you want this old bag of bones fucking falling and then you got to carry him down the steps?
Yep.
You'll be dead before sundown.
True.
That's what you tell him.
And you say, call my boss for an estimate.
oh, that's a good, Phil.
What?
If you ever get a big plate of food, he goes, what are they, shooting you at sunup?
That's pretty good.
Classic. He hits my aunt with it every Thanksgiving, and she's always like, your plate's got more than mine.
Oh, it's so fucking funny, dude.
He hits my liberal aunt, dude. I told you about my liberal aunt
Your lib
bulldogging
aunt?
us
Yeah,
over the
yeah.
holidays.
That was crazy.
She bulldogged us.
She has to, dude.
I absolutely support anybody that doesn't go along with their family and coming in hot on any holiday.
Oh yeah.
Just coming in and being like, you fucking idiots aren't following the mandate. You deserve to die of COVID. It's like, yes, go off.
Let's go. Let's go.
Fight everybody.
Let's do battle.
That's treating you. That's a little harsh, dude.
Dude, you're suckling on that thing.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just leave
You
it
just
there?
let it chill, dude. Look at me, cool as a cucumber, bro.
Bro, Dini, but he's like a
dog.
Lucy model,
He
dude.
swallowed it already.
True.
That
Dog
thing's
tossed
fidgeting.
another one in there.
I would have thought
What
you
is
popped
this?
a Mexican jumping bean.
What is the schedule for these things?
The schedule is I don't know.
Like one's supposed to do you for like what, a couple
Well,
hours?
it's-
Depends
I
on
mean-
if you're how heavy of a smoker you are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you're addicted to nicotine like I am, you keep using them and it worsens your addiction.
But this is basically
This is 6
tobacco
milligrams.
Suboxone.
It's like 2 or 3
I'm just gonna
cigarettes.
get to another drug.
Yeah, but it doesn't have all the bad chemicals.
That's
It
Lucy.
just has nicotine. Lucy.co, promo code drenched.
I'm surrounded by nicotine addicts.
Yeah.
Matt, you're a fucking stoner, dude.
Nah.
How dare you?
I was stoning last night.
Were you
I
stoning?
was stoned up.
Oh yeah, he dabbed on.
I did a
he
dab.
dabbed on fucking.
You dabbed on.
Welcome to the
Yeah, I did a
Gotcha.
dab. And I didn't think it was that much. And then I blew it out and I was like, that's way too much. And I immediately lost it. I was like,
Yeah,
fuck.
dude.
How dabs are strong as fuck, right?
Yes.
Dude, that's what I was saying. Lewis took like fucking 11 of the 12 of these things. I was like, he was sad dabbing by the end of the episode, dude. He was all mad about this kid. Some kid got in his ass. And I kept looking at it. I was like, why are you sad dabbing, dude?
He's hitting sad dab. There's nothing worse, dude.
But I
Damn.
saw this video. So we're talking about this basketball game you guys have set up.
Yep.
And Lewis is very confident. And he showed me this video from Skankfest and it was like Cannon and I think, Feeney or something playing those three. And
Yeah, they lost.
and it's a short clip. Like, you don't see much. But the one thing I noticed, and I think I owe it to the dab. I don't think I would have seen it without the dab. I'm watching it. Lewis is playing
Thank you,
defense,
Matt.
and Feeney literally just goes left. He doesn't try a move. He
Feeney-
essentially just goes left. Lewis just watches him and gives up and walks over. I had him run it back.
But that could have been Fat Lewis.
I mean, he was thick Lewis, but it wasn't.
Lewis is still thick, but
Yeah.
he's been working out since.
Wouldn't-
That was Skankfest like 2 years ago.
in New York.
Yeah, maybe 3.
Yeah, might have, I think it was.
Lewis
Yeah.
is
longer
Lewis
than
has dedicated himself to turning his body into a.
that. Was
talent.
he there this morning?
Grappling doesn't translate to basketball.
Absolutely
it's
not.
like the opposite muscles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Not.
It's 2-hand basketball shot. It's
There
over the head.
is 0% chance Lewis. I would say, if I were a betting man, if I used something like DraftKings.com,
Jesus Christ.
I might put his over under at 0.5.
Would you really?
I would be shocked if he scores 1 point.
I'd be willing to
Really?
bet. he-
0.5 is the bet on Lewis. You can either bet 0 or 1.
I was going to say, is there going to be betting on this? Because
I mean, there should
oh
be.
yeah, oh yeah. There'll be bets.
over under on the ankle. injury.
Yeah.
Injury, yeah. I played today. I praise
How'd you feel?
Allah, my knees stayed together. Inshallah Allah.
How'd you feel after though? Like
I
a
feel
couple hours
fine.
after? Yeah?
Dude, I've been going to a
That's good.
personal trainer. I'm getting jacked.
Yeah.
But
How's Dave Smith? Can he play?
That's
apparently
the X factor.
that's the
Okay.
wild. We got 2 wild cards. Tommy could be horse feeding and is terrible, and Dave Smith could be.
He was.
I
he
think
might have
Tommy
been.
is going to be good for us.
I think he'll be good. He'll be in
I think
shape.
he's gonna be
If
very
he's
good.
just in shape, we're good.
he's in
Which, yeah,
incredible
he
shape.
That's what I'm
always
saying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. So he'll be good, and he's an athlete.
He's definitely an athlete.
so
He might be our best player.
Are
He
you
said he
playing
played
full
in high
court or
school.
half?
Half.
Half, and then to what? 21 or
21.
we said 21.
I said 21. They thought that was outlandish
20.
why? That's
because
standard.
they didn't play basketball.
Grow up.
Yeah, I mean,
Jay was like, "Do you know how long that's going to take?" It's like, "Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
We're playing hoops."
we're hooping, bro. It's gonna be.
He's worried about smokes. Give him a couple of Lucy's.
He was coughing today.
Was he
Oh,
really?
We were
dude.
playing by the 3rd game. He was coughing.
He puts them away. He puts them American spirits away quick, and those things take like 20 minutes to smoke. They take forever, and he cranks them.
Damn.
He needs
Yeah.
a loose.
I was cranking some of those for a little.
You cranking them cigs?
Yeah, I got into a cig phase early.
did, I
When
remember
I
that.
moved to New York, I was smoking cigarettes a little.
Mhm.
I remember that.
It's a nice thing at the comic because I wouldn't want to dip at the clubs.
True.
'Cause
Yeah.
You look like a fucking fool.
Yeah.
So and it's a nice way to leave the room and go
Sure.
outside.
Stand out. And
So you're
smoke.
getting hit with a convo. Someone's like, "How do you do this? How do you go out there?" And
And that's the end of the combo.
I can't
too.
help you, bro.
Yeah, I gotta catch a cig.
There's
Yeah.
nothing I
I
can
gotta
do.
catch your hot snack.
Give a flick, walk out on him.
Jar of crap after the cig. Come into the stands bathroom, dump out loudly. Walk out. Some guy's like, "I'm a big fan."
It's like, I got to smoke another cig, dude.
I'm like, sorry, dude. I was just crapping.
I was crapping for my cig.
I was dropping craps.
As soon as you talk to anyone, be like, yo, nice to meet you. Yo, I probably smoked like 4 cigs today.
I keep smoking.
Probably smoked like 4 cigs.
Yeah, within like 1 year of moving here, I was smoking cigarettes and doing cocaine like a cool guy.
That happens.
That's no way to live.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not at all.
I don't do that stuff anymore.
It's good
That's
you
good.
overcame your demons, dude. It's good you overcame your demons.
Tonight might get a little nutty.
I'm
Or
not
Connie's B-Day.
doing any cocaine tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
I will have a couple cold pilsners, but I have training in the fucking morning.
What time do you do that at?
11.
That's not
It's
bad.
too early for me. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it is pretty
I
early.
gotta wake up and do fucking CrossFit workouts.
Where do you go to do this?
It's up on Steinway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it at a gym or is it like you just go to a park?
It's a gym. No.
Just run around.
Let's do a Rough Rider
Run around
workout.
with
I mean, by the
bums.
way, if a guy was just like go run in the park 3 days a week, that would help me out tremendously, dude.
He's just grifting you. He's like, I don't know
He's
anything
like,
about
this
this.
guy's so out of shape. I just tell him to lay down.
Dude, I used to
Do
LA.
one
I was
sit-up.
working at LA Fitness, and I would just be like, I used to wing it the whole time. Like, we're gonna do push-ups. Like, how many? I'm like 20.
To exhaustion.
I always have 20 every time.
Bro,
20.
he hit me with push-ups to exhaustion yesterday.
Dang.
Jesus.
Like 3 sets.
You
of
should
that.
have fired back with modified.
I started modifying.
Drop the knees.
The last one I had to modify.
Did you
dude.
modify?
I mean, I had to go to exhaustion. So by the
True.
end, yeah.
True. You got to
Yeah, it
modify.
sucked. I balled out on the first one. I got like 27.
That's good.
And I was like, nice. I got
27
this.
push-ups?
Yeah, then
That's
the next
good.
one was like, I hit like a wall at like 10. My arm, I
Yeah,
got
you-
shot
yeah,
so
you-
quick.
You exhaustion. You should have just went straight modified from the very, or just done like wall push-ups.
Yeah. Put the knee down. It's like, dude, I got
Yeah,
In
this
grade
whole
school,
time I
they made
thought
the girls
CrossFit-
do modified and the boys
Yeah.
did regular.
Yeah, the girl
I've
push-ups.
been crushing CrossFit for years. I didn't know this guy was CrossFit.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it was just
Who
Tommy's
is this
trainer.
guy? How'd you find him?
It's Tommy's guy.
Oh,
Tommy
okay.
goes to
Oh,
him.
he's gonna have you like deadlifting and shit.
I've been deadlifting.
What?
Yeah, I've been doing deadlifts.
Dude, you're gonna be boxing out like a
Squats.
madman.
I'm gonna bulldog those boys.
Dude, you're
So
gonna
who
own
do you
the paint.
cover? Are you taking Lewis?
Lewis or
It
Smith?
seems like
either
the
one.
matchup's pretty simple.
We're gonna
here with
see.
you.
No, we're gonna see.
I'll be Smith probably.
We're gonna see
Yeah.
who's the better defender between Matt and Tom.
True. I'll be
Yeah.
nasty, bro. I'll take the left hand. I'll take the right hand away.
Yeah,
And, it's gonna
and
be-
whoever it is, you can just come off Lewis and double team. As
Exactly.
soon as Dave drives,
Are
double team.
you opening this up to the public, like telling them where you're playing, or no?
No,
Okay.
no, I think they'll just.
no. The public. The
Are you gonna play
Legion,
where you played
Legion of
today?
Skanks
Might
does
just
not
film
need
it.
to be there. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, they don't like that. Yeah,
What kind of backboards we talking?
it's a great gym.
It's a nice indoor gym.
Oh, it's indoors.
indoors. Yeah, it's
oh,
indoors.
nice. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
Lewis is gonna. I guarantee Lewis has that spaz shot.
Who
Lewis-
else?
The kid playing in jeans.
He'll be
shot.
half courting it.
Yes,
He's gonna have that like
bro. I'll show
his
you.
feet
I'll
hit
show
his
you
butt when
when
he shoots.
Oh, dude, he's two-hand dribbling, dude.
No,
He's in a two-hand dribble.
He's not leaving the earth.
I know. True.
He's looking down, dribbling, and then he goes.
Dude,
It's just-
two-hand dribble.
That's a shot.
Dude, the best was a spaz shot. The kid with like long nails in the basketball team
Oh,
with a
it's the
spaz
worst.
shot. Just catch a ball and be like, just like a
Spaz
triple
shot.
pump in the air.
He will try and move. I guarantee he tries
Oh,
to
he'll
move.
be, yeah.
Like either between the legs or just behind the back pad. He'll fuck
It's gonna
it up.
get-
Huge.
I'm thinking Tommy on Lewis. He'll be stripping the ball from him.
Well,
I'll
Lewis
shut down-
isn't going to touch the ball.
You don't think he'll ever get the ball? He's gonna be wide, bro.
He is a liability.
He's that bad?
Can
I'll show
anyone
you
shoot
the tape,
on their
bro.
team? Like, can Jay shoot from the outside?
About as well as I can, which is like
Okay.
fucking 1 in 7.
It's gonna be
So you'll
Smith.
be in the paint.
Smith's gonna be
Yes,
their shooter, and I'm gonna have a hand.
That's
in
what I'm
his face
saying.
the
Yeah, all right,
entire
so I know
time.
nothing about Dave playing because he was actually pretty unconfident last night on his team.
Yeah, if
That
I were
shows
him,
he
But he
knows
might have been-
basketball. That shows he actually knows
That's what
basketball.
I
yeah,
mean.
that's worrisome.
Yeah.
The other two were very cocky.
Oh, when I ran that highlight reel back for Lewis, he got sad.
Yeah,
that
I'll show you.
I
At
think
the end
he
of this,
tried to
I'll show you
skate
Lewis
past
and
that
Jay
highlight.
playing. You're going to be like, we're in the money, dude.
Oh, okay, good.
Dude, they
And then
just give
today
up.
playing, I was worried about Jay playing a lot. Not saying he played bad and that I totally dominated him, but
Yeah,
we're good. Good.
yeah. You
First
weren't
time I
worried.
played in like 10 years. We're good.
Yeah, you weren't worried
I'm
about.
going to play every Tuesday until then.
Yep, telling you.
I'll be hitting him with the sky hook, bro. You should
Oh
see me.
yeah, Skyhooks are gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Me and Jay both cannot leave the earth, and I'm taller than him. I can stand and shoot.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
the game. But yeah, I'll be.
I'm pumped for the outfits.
I might get us a uniform.
We
I
need
might
one.
purchase
Yeah,
us
you have to get a
We need one.
uniform.
We could go Monstars, or should we go Toon
Ooh.
Squad?
Let's go Monstars, dude.
Monstars.
Let's dominate. Let's go
bro.
Monstars.
I think
and
we're
just
the
dominate.
Monstars.
Yeah, you got to go uniform.
They definitely sell. They definitely sell Monstars uniforms.
Oh, we'll get them for sure
Yeah,
we
they
get a
do-
new
yeah,
pair. I'll
Yo,
get a
our
new pair.
warm up, we're coming out to hit them high, hit them high, hit them high, hit them. Hit 'em low, you remember that song from
Oh yeah,
Space Jam?
dude.
Cannon said he would ref.
Cannon's good.
Well, he knows basketball too,
Yeah.
so I know
Sick.
he could definitely ref.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
I hope it's a bloodbath. It needs to be a bloodbath.
It's gonna be an absolute fucking.
Are you make it take it?
Yeah.
All right.
There might be some complaints on that.
That's what I was gonna say.
I mean, it doesn't matter. We won't do. We can.
There
not
might
do
be
it.
some complaints
And
on
that's
that.
not-
I like to-
it
I like
should
to
be.
play-
It should be make it take it.
I'd like to play a little defense though. You know what I mean? I want to show
True.
them what's up.
We don't want to run 21 straight.
Yeah, I'd like to play some D.
I wonder what's the spread on this. It's got to be like 5.5.
Nah.
I think we're gonna win by 6.
I would say.
I hope so.
I'd
Dave,
give them-
Dave
I'd
could
give
find his
them,
range from 2, and then a game to 21. That's
I'll be in
quick.
his face though, dude. That if that happens, that
How
happens.
tall is he, Dave?
He's probably like 6'1".
Yeah, he's
He's a tall,
sneaky
skinny
tall.
man.
Is he tall?
Yeah,
taller. He's not like.
I grew up. My cousins are always 6'4", bro. I grew
Yeah.
up. I grew
yeah.
up with
You're
them.
scrappy on D too.
I grew up on, but I won't fail. I know how to play without being
Yeah.
like egregious. Like
Hands
grabbing.
up on Dave.
This arm, dude. You try to like you come by this. You're,
not
it's gonna,
happening.
my arm's gonna be stiff. You're gonna run into it, and
Stiff arms. That's good defense. Why are you demonstrating?
I'm just showing you. Like someone's gonna run into that, and it's not gonna look like a reach.
It's gonna look like a clothesline,
They're,
dude.
no, they're gonna be like this, and they're gonna go like that. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? That's a charge. I'm like,
You have to start beating him to the point where they get frustrated and turn on themselves in the middle.
That'll
of the game.
be
that
fucking-
is
dude,
The
that'll
the
be-
psyop will be continuous.
Oh
the psyop
my
will be
God.
insane,
yeah,
bro.
the psyop will be continuous.
We
dude.
need to bump this up to a G each.
That's
Well,
what I wanted.
I thought it was that, and then last night they told me it was 1,000. I was like, what?
Yeah, I
was like,
wanted
no,
G.
We need a G each.
yeah, G each. is
and
it.
then we're gonna have to make Tommy practice
Yes.
because I'm worried about that.
Yeah.
He'll be doing it. I have faith in Tom.
I'm gonna
yeah, I think he's
I'm gonna
be
train
good.
with Lemaire at the Y.
Nice.
I'm gonna play. I gotta play indoors. Like the courts near me are like all fucked up.
Yeah,
I
you
don't-
gotta
I don't
play
wanna-
indoors
I don't
to
want to
get used
adjust
to
my
this.
shot to like a fucked
Yeah,
up.
play
rim.
on what you think, whatever the game's playing on.
Play on that hardwood.
Nah, dude.
Yeah, I might get.
But what are the odds I destroy one of my legs leading up to the game? They're high.
Yeah,
I might
but-
bet on something like that on something like a sporting website like DraftKings.
True.
Like DraftKings Sportsbook.
Tell me
What's with all
about that,
these
Shane.
Have you
sponsors?
heard of it?
You're like Garth and Wayne's. You're like, I just don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's covered in
And
Reebok.
hey, Brian, B,
I didn't know you guys were doing all
B.
these.
Hold on, dude. In honor of the big game, DraftKings Sportsbook, an official betting partner of the fucking Super Bowl 56, is giving new customers 56-1 odds on either team, bro. Bet just $5 and you get 280 in free bets if
Whoa.
your team wins.
Dude.
Plus, DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in New York State.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So if Sportsbook isn't in your state yet, you can play DraftKings Daily Fantasy Football.
Yeah, that would.
Can you
suck,
imagine
dude.
it?
Can you
being
imagine
in a
that?
fucking loser state? They've
Yeah,
got
it
special
is.
contests for Super Bowl 56, and new customers can get a free shot at $1 million top prize with their
Whoa.
first deposit. That's a lot of scratch.
You could also. It's probably a pretty good chance that you get the mill if you sign up.
If you sign up, there's a. We're not legally standing by pretty good. Depends what you mean by
There's
pretty
a
good.
shot. I'm
There's
saying.
a shot at a
There's
million.
A shot.
might be able to sign up.
I mean, dude.
You might get $1 million. If you fucking sign up for
That's
this
great.
under drenched promo code and win $1 million, you have to give me and Matt some of that.
Half, I would say.
Half. We get 10%.
And then you have to pay the taxes on your. But we're not going to pay any taxes.
We have to-
You gift us the illegal amount before we have to pay taxes
Yes.
multiple times. Then you pay.
And you pay our Patreon tax also. Me and Matt are going to jail, dude. We are fucked. I got to read this verbatim.
Oh yeah.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use promo code DRENCHED, and get 56-1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 and get 280 in free bets. That's promo code DRENCHED at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56. Here's some of the legal jargon, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
21. Hey, Matt.
Sorry.
This is promo time.
This is
dude.
promo time. Hit it.
You don't.
Go, dude.
Go.
Sean, this isn't WAP fart time, dude. Your red, hairy ass.
That fart had to fight its way through that.
Yeah,
Dude.
fall through the jungle. See DraftKings.com / oh no, I forgot this. 21, you got to be 21 to minimum age. Location requirements vary by jurisdiction. Sorry, youngsters.
Sorry, youth.
You shouldn't be listening to this podcast anyway if you're under
But you
21.
could enjoy some Lucy.
But
if
you
you're
could have
18.
Lucy if you're over 18 years old, or you could have your mom and dad call Lucy and say, "Hey, my kids are a youngster and already addicted to nicotine. Can you send them some stuff?"
See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for a full list of requirements and state-specific responsible gaming resources. Void where prohibited. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Tennessee, call or text the Tennessee Red Line. That's 1-800-889-9789. So if you're a listener to this podcast who lives in Tennessee and is addicted to gambling, call the Tennessee Red Line. In Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccp.org/chat. Just if you want to have a chat with some other Connecticut people.
Yeah, dude.
They're also addicted to gambling.
In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. Isn't that nice? Text HOPE-NY to 467-369.
Yep.
Thank you, DraftKings.
Thank you, DraftKings.
We love you, DraftKings. We love you.
1-800. I hope I don't piss away my child's college fund.
Yeah, that's kind of weird they use hope in that.
It's hope, dude. That gambling addiction gets people sometimes if they're not using the right app.
Or you can have fun and use the right app with
That's what I'm saying.
DraftKings.com.
If you're not using the right app, the problem with gambling addictions when people use like illegal
FanDuel.
betting. Yeah, FanDuel. That's a big
That's for
addict
addicted
one.
people.
Oh yeah, don't.
Unless they want to start sponsoring us more
Is
than that.
DraftKings the only one live in New York?
No, FanDuel's live.
Yeah, but
Barstool's working on it.
Yeah, I
yeah,
was gonna say.
I've heard.
yeah.
So
But you see how we
DraftKings, you
listed
better
those?
up the fucking prices, bro.
Yeah, you
or
see how we
we're
listed
jumping.
those numbers though. That's what will stop everything from people. You know,
If you get down on your luck, Beezer, call them.
the hotline. Don't
been
double
alright.
down. Don't double down.
Oh, yeah,
call,
you've been betting.
Yeah, I've been all right.
call the
What are you
Tennessee
betting?
hotline.
What
Dude.
are you betting?
I fucked
Who
with
you got-
NBA.
who do you got in the
I'm
Super
done
Bowl?
with NBA. Super Bowl right now, I would take the Rams.
I took the Rams myself.
But I'm still gonna. I put like one bet in. That's
I
nothing.
believe it's. I think the whatchamacallit's going to win.
Yeah,
You know.
Yeah, I know who they're going to win.
Who is
The
it?
Bengals.
Yes.
You
The
got
Bengals
faith
going to
in
win.
Burrows.
The Bengals are going to win on the under. The Bengals are going to win by 3.
The
Oh, yeah,
under?
so the old Matt parlay, we forgot to include this. This was in the Patreon, which we accidentally reads on. We're going to be talking to our.
Yeah, we'll rip them out.
We're going to get some money for that.
What,
rip 'em
for his
out.
predictions.
Matt's got a good parlay on DraftKings, which is the Bengals getting 4 or no money line. You got
Money
them
line.
winning
Winning
straight
right
up
out.
winning.
Straight out.
He's got Bengals money line and the under 48.5.
Yep.
Is that what it's at?
Yeah,
That's not bad.
I like
'Cause
it.
dude,
Bees.
they could win.
Defensive
Straight
battle.
up.
The Bengals are a defensive team, dude. They got a good defense.
They're good. Yeah, I mean they're in the Super Bowl.
They got a good defense.
You're safe to say they've got a solid day. Who
Sometimes
else
they
do you
make
like? What else do you like about them?
About the Bengals,
What are the matchups you see? What players what specific players on both teams?
so the quarterback of the Bengals,
You like him?
I think he's pretty.
Get the
He's
gat,
young.
get
He's
the
young.
gat, get the
Joey
gat.
Big.
Joey B's young.
You gotta
dude,
get the
but
gat,
he shows
dude.
promise. Yes.
Yes.
Sometimes a young quarterback will surprise you in a big game like the Super Bowl 56,
Super Bowl 56?
Super Bowl 57.
When's the last Super? No, it's Super Bowl 56.
Yeah.
Who's the last quarterback that shocked you in a Super Bowl? You remember young Tom Brady in 2001?
Oh man, that
They
was
said
crazy.
no way this guy can beat the Rams.
I was just gonna say that.
Show enough.
Young TB.
Who would have
He's
thought?
done.
TB12.
I have a lot to say about his retirement, but I won't take up you guys' time.
No, please don't. Who else you got?
I think so. Yeah, that guy's gonna be that young quarterback. He
Joe
they
Burrow.
can shock Joe
Yeah.
Burrow. Yeah,
He's
I
got a
think
wide receiver you'd like. His name's Jamar Chase. He's pretty
I've
cool.
seen him.
He's cool as hell.
Yeah.
He's the coolest one.
he's pretty
Everybody
cool.
thinks Joe Burrow is Mr. Cool.
Yeah, I mean,
I hate when other people get the shine for being Mr.
it's
Cool.
the Eminem effect.
It is the Eminem effect.
Yeah, he wore wearing a chain,
Yeah.
turtleneck. It's cool as hell.
I'm king of the good times, not Joe Burrow.
Heard that.
I'm the king of the good times.
I heard that. But I do think, dude, the secondary is gonna have
On
the
who?
secondary
On what team?
from the Bengals. The secondaries, they're gonna have their hands full
with
the,
OBJ and Cooper Cup.
Cup
I'm
is a
telling you,
beast.
bro.
You like Cooper Cup a lot.
I know
He's
about
the
him.
white hope, dude.
Yeah,
I heard
he's
about
a
him.
beast.
He's all right, but
Gotta look out for Stanford, dude. He can gun it.
ultimately, I think the Bengals secondary is going to get it done against the the Rams deep threat. The Rams will have some impressive runs. But you can check us out on DraftKings.com.
Yeah, DraftKings, baby. I do like your bet, actually.
I'm telling
not
you, man.
bad.
The under and the Bengals money line.
I
If you
got a
hit this, I'm gonna
feeling
fucking that tonight's gonna be.
And if I hit it, I'll get like $9,000 or something. Didn't they say they'll give me like
You'll
10
get a
times
lot.
the amount?
Well, no, that's just for I think if you just pick the winning team,
Okay.
56-1 odds.
Oh, cool.
But I think I'm not going to get into the terms.
Sure, don't get in the turn. I don't want to have to go.
I would
don't
hate
have
to get into
Don't
the
have to get back
terms
into legalese.
of our sponsor. This podcast is brought to you by Lucy
Yes.
and Sports Books.
Stuff. Sports. But the Bengal
Sports
Tigers.
and nicotine.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man.
I mean, those are things I do love.
This is true.
I'm addicted to sports too.
Yeah, these are your passions, dude.
Those are my passions.
Don't let anyone wrong you for your passions.
Who's
Bees.
wronging you?
All types of guys are
Yeah,
turning
you
on.
never
What?
know.
Because you guys are doing ad reads?
No, nobody's.
Yeah,
Nobody's.
actually,
nobody
everyone's
gives a
very
fuck.
happy and nice for
Yeah.
us.
Thank you guys for
Bees.
everybody
So-
being happy and nice. Brian, what's going on with your
Yeah,
sex
man.
life?
Let's get in there.
Let's delve into your penis.
Yeah,
It's
what's
going
up?
good. Hotel tonight. I'm pumped for that.
You're gonna lay the pipe.
Ooh.
I'm going to try to.
Yeah.
What's the art of seduction?
Okay, we've been through this.
I did this to him last time. He was on. I
Brian.
grilled him about sex.
No,
Can you
but it's
please tell us
so
how you
funny.
seduce?
Well, yeah. Dude? I'm
I don't have to.
I
If you're
I
in a
opened up-
relationship over 3 years, you don't need to seduce.
Oh
You
yes, you
must
do, dude.
seduce.
You must turn
Nah,
up your
then
seduction.
you're doing something wrong.
No. You must turn your seduction up at that point.
Yeah, you can't just constantly take the pussies.
No, it's almost like writing jokes. When you start out, you're writing every single word, and now it's down to like 1 or 2 words. It can get
Yeah.
you like 10 minutes. That's
gotta-
me. I'm like with a look.
Bro, you gotta.
You go like that to your lady.
You gotta stoke the
Drenched.
coal. You
And
gotta
she
stoke the
goes,
coal.
she's like,
yo.
She goes, "Yo, B, you got me all wet.
You gotta stoke the coals,
Yo,
bro.
B, my pussy's all wet now."
She's like, yo, I gotta go. I'm fucking horny.
Yeah,
I'm like,
true.
what?
How do you stoke the coals, dude?
Tonight might be tough
Why?
because she's working.
There's gonna be a lot of booze tonight.
Yeah, and it's like
The Beezer's penis is gonna be off
she's
duty.
she's with
That
Ari.
thing's gonna be offline.
Ari might be shutting it down for me, which sucks.
What do you mean?
Because she works for him, so like she's doing shit at the show, like you know what I mean. So she wants to be on point. I can't.
You can't be fingering.
That's
at
the
the bed.
perfect
Ari.
time. That's the perfect time, though, because then you can go by and be like, "I'm your true master."
Yeah.
Ah,
your-
dude.
you
Grab her by the
answer to
back of the
me.
neck and say, "Bitch, you better start." Yeah, go. No.
I'll whisper to her, dude. Like, you bitch.
Dude, you should make it a point, like every couple seconds, to just like walk by her and just like kiss her neck aggressively and just keep.
Yeah.
I might stand out on stage when Ari's up
That
there.
would be so nice,
Rush the stage. Pull Ari off the stage.
dude. I'll jay him.
dude. You should start every time I see you and Kyla be affectionate. I'm very happy.
Good.
I go, ew.
I know.
It's very fun.
Dude.
Ew.
I will try to big J Ari. That'd be
Yeah,
funny if
get
I
him
was
by
doing
the-
that, but he was too far back. I'm like, hey,
Go up and
here.
grab
Come
his
over here.
penis. Yeah, go up and
I
grab
got
his
you.
penis.
give me this little leg.
Grab his penis. I crab swirled a youngster in Indianapolis. There's a boy in his paw at the show.
No.
I just relentlessly talked about his dad having sex with his.
What?
And he didn't like it?
Well, he was out of the room, so I'm talking shop with the old man, being like, you know how it is, bro. And the son walks in, and I go, "Oh, sorry, I was just talking about your dad having sex with your mom."
What age are we talking? How old is he?
He's probably college age, maybe.
Okay.
like,
Oh,
you know.
you got to get over it.
That's what I was saying,
Yeah.
dude. But he wanted earmuffs, dude. The boy wanted earmuffs, and I'm like, dude, your dad better be thrashing, dude. So,
Good looking pa or no?
I would say the man was a good looking. I'm not gonna say, you know, I'm not gonna trash the man's looks on live air.
Did you ask to see their mom?
I should have asked to see a pic.
Yeah. Just one pick.
Well, the worst part was I kept hammering on this, and they obviously were uncomfortable, and there was like I got a little worm being like, "Oh, I hope she's alive, dude."
Oh
I started thinking, what if
man.
she's not alive, and they're being the nicest people ever, and I
Yeah.
kept
Oh,
being
I
like,
wish she was
"You
dead.
old man's going."
You're going to fuck her ass.
Well, I did leave out a little wiggle room. I was like,
Yeah,
I
she's
should
dead.
be
If
like,
you went full
She died
harsh,
of colon cancer, actually.
yeah, dude. I started thinking about that, and I was like, but I did say, well, I don't know your guys' situation, so I was ready for them to be like, yeah, she's dead. Okay, my
Which
bad.
would have been great.
I know.
It would have been very funny.
True.
I ran into some buzzsaws this weekend. in
Did
the
you
city.
really?
Oh my God.
What'd you get?
Worst show I've had in about 5 years.
At the stand?
The stand upstairs. The stand's great, by the way.
Yeah.
The stand's great. I love the stand. Worst show I've had in bro. It was upstairs, so it's in that glass
Yeah.
Yeah,
fucking
you're in a
wall.
fish tank.
The restaurant's loud. The room was just white girls in their 20s. They didn't stop talking, start to finish, dude. I got on. They were all at different tables talking to each other.
Yeah.
I got on. I was like, okay, like,
The fuck.
why are we doing this? Why would I be here?
It was that loud?
Dude, they hated my fucking guts, start to finish. Didn't laugh once. Talked the whole time. At one point, the check spot happened. So 3 waiters come in, just start giving everybody their checks. They're women. So you know how like when we go out, somebody will be like, I got this.
Yeah.
When
Oh,
girls go
we're
out,
going through it.
Shameless,
we're
Yeah.
bro.
dividing
Yeah.
who got this,
Mhm.
who's doing this. I'll Venmo you. It's like, well, don't you have cash? Dude,
Oh, it's brutal.
nightmare. So every table is having a girl fight over the tab. Girls at that point start getting up, going to the bat. Like 5 different girls got up.
Jesus.
Dude, I was literally just standing. At one point, I stood. I saw the timer. I stood for 30 seconds in silence. The room kept talking.
Do you think that's...
It was the worst set I've ever had.
Why do you think... Do you think that's because girls are inherently greedy or because they don't know how to do math? I think the check comes.
One of
A
those.
little bit of both.
Think the check comes, they're all like, you want to do it?
Yeah, usually a guy's here.
The tips.
Usually a guy's here to pay it.
Usually a man is here to pay it and figure out the fucking tip, all that.
Oh, man.
It was, and
It's
also
crazy.
I didn't
It's always
care.
a fight. It's always a fight.
I didn't care enough to fight them.
Yeah.
To go up there and be like, you fucking dumb bitches don't even get how cool I am.
Yeah.
Which normally I would do, which is very cool.
Upstairs, though, I think it's
Upstairs is
different,
tough.
too. Yeah,
but
it's
also
different up there.
that was the worst. That was the worst I've ever had up there, and that's saying something. But I didn't have any fight. I literally stood there. The guy gave me the light. I was like, "Get in here! I'm getting the fuck off this stage."
Done.
Yeah, I didn't have any fight to try to get out of it.
It'd
It
be
was
useless.
it was sad. So then I go to the cellar, and a guy. There's a booth like from me to that cup, like it's close from the stage. They're getting kicked out. Then a minute later, there's more people at the booth getting kicked out. Same booth. This is all during one set. Then the guy that got kicked out first, ran back inside to chug his drinks. And I was like, what's happening now? Because I would get the crowd. It was good. And then I'd lose them and like be like, oh, fuck, it's this. How many people are at this fucking table? Kick this whole table out.
What?
It was a table that got slowly kicked out.
One by one.
But then one guy came back and chugged his drinks. And I was like, all right, actually,
Yeah, he rules.
I do respect that. Like while people are like pulling your arm, like, sir,
Yeah, fuck
being like, sir, you have to leave.
That's actually kind of a sick move.
Yeah, I had
It
some
is.
rough ones.
Yeah, man.
Lady
that-
threw up the other night.
Jesus.
This
At
is
the cellar?
this is this weekend. Another show. A lady threw up in the room
At the cellar?
at the cellar. Stunk the whole fucking room.
Oh, my fuck. How close was she to the stage?
As far as possible, which was
It's even
great.
worse because you don't know where
But
it
yeah,
came from.
and you can't see.
Did you hear it?
No, you can hear some. You hear some gasps.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
It's,
As a
didn't-
cellar comedian, I can relate. It's
Bro.
gotta be tough.
Let me tell you something about being a cellar comic. Ain't nothing better in the world. Ain't nothing sweeter in the world.
Dude, last night I got off of this dude. It went well. And this one guy walks up to me and he's like, hey, Brian, come here, man. And I was like, all right. He obviously worked there. And we went to this back booth. He's like, here, have a seat, man. I was like, all right. I sat down. I was like, he's like, it's SIX. Right? He's like, yeah, I got to get you paid. I want to get out of here. I was like, all right, thanks so much, man. God damn it. I thought he was going to be like, that was really great.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's always a bummer.
But whatever.
Yeah, I had a
That's
good
how
old time,
everybody
man.
gets passed.
You were having fun.
Yeah, I was teasing the Indianians.
I remember
dude.
those days, dude. Back when
bro.
I was just a youngster. Now I'm a grizzled vet.
True,
dude.
now
I
you're
don't-
a grizzled
I don't
vet.
even have-
What do you like about the Lantern or the cellar? Or not
Oh,
the
you
Lan- I'm
mean the
sorry,
underground?
Underground.
Village Underground's more like a road room.
Yeah.
It's a big room, so you can really do well in there. But the classic, the cellar. dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a small, packed room.
Mm.
That's what us comics like to call a kill box. All right, that's where our job. Now, hold on. We take you down to the kill box and lead you on a spooky journey, you know,
True.
and you have to confront some truths that you didn't think you were going to have to, and that's what I like to do.
Did you see the Eminem ride on the Peloton?
No,
Dude.
what? Did you do it? Oh yeah,
Yes, I did. I
Yo,
tried-
have you seen my Peloton?
What you got?
Have you
going?
checked my score?
I haven't checked.
Dude, my personal trainer makes me do it every other fucking day now.
You've been killing
What's
it.
this?
I've been hitting
what
the
is it?
pelly.
Eminem?
Dude.
Yeah, it's
they
a
do
30-minute Eminem
artist-
ride, bro.
They do artist spotlights on Peloton, and this dude goes on and gives a speech like that every song. He's like, "And this is Eminem's raw talent and ambition. Was he perfect? No, but that's how a guy grows. Let's go, Peloton team!" And they do
Yeah.
it's so.
Go ahead
fun.
and kick that resistance up to 40.
Dude.
And then in the background, it's like, faggot. It's an Eminem song.
It's
the
gonna be
whole
a
time.
big-
Dude, he's dancing the whole time. He's like, it's the
Yeah.
funniest. It's the best. The
Dude, I
dude
was
rules.
looking
The
at the
dude
one
absolutely
girl.
rules.
There's one girl with like a big afro, smiles the whole time. I fall in love with her. She's
What
such a
a-
sweet angel every time.
What song?
I don't know. One time she was doing like fucking EDM.
Nice.
I just fell in love, dude.
Yeah, the girls are tough on there. I try
The
to.
girls are ridiculous. They smile at you the whole
Yeah.
time. They're like, "Let's go."
Yeah,
And
dude.
they start dancing. They all dance.
They all dance, dude. They
I've
all
never
do
done
it.
You ever
Peloton,
dance while you're on it?
Yeah, I have actually. I did to the Eminem. I danced on the Eminem. The guy
What'd you do?
The guy was having such. I was just copying the dude. The dude was It was so funny. I
You
was trying
danced
to.
on the Pelly?
Yes, I did. I was getting in the
I
groove.
go like this every time they start dancing. I go.
I did that first, and the guy, I'm telling you, you'll lose yourself on the Eminem.
Whoa.
You'll lose yourself,
there you
dude.
go. Nice.
I lost
Whoa, dude.
myself.
Take it easy, Stan.
I'm telling you, you'll lose yourself, dude.
I can imagine. I used to love Eminem. Dude.
Are you psyched for the halftime show?
Can't wait for that.
Is he on the halftime show?
Yes.
Dude, the halftime show's
Kendrick
Dre,
Lamar,
Eminem's-
Dre, Snoop,
Mary
J.
Yeah, dude.
Auntie Mary.
Let me get some of that
Dude.
busy.
Auntie Mary will be
It's,
sick.
me and
it's a
Bees-
good halftime
Me
show.
and Brian listen to Mary J. constantly.
I love Mary J.
We call her Auntie Mary if you're like really down.
No.
That's racist shit.
Yeah, that's pretty racist.
Okay.
Strike that from the record.
Yeah,
Matt
dude.
was being racist.
Fair enough.
Edit that out. Actually,
enough.
edit exactly where he said we call her this. Put a bleep there. Oh, guys,
What you got? What you got?
Farm Bill complaint. Oh wait, hold on. Hempycampers.com. Hempycampers.com. Hempycampers.com.
Is that
Delta 9 THC.
Hempycampers.com.
Hemp derived Delta 9 THC gummies.
Farm Bill
Song is spelled out.
compliant Delta 9 THC. The THC you know and love, now in legal form, quickly and discreetly shipped to your door. Get stoned legally in the comfort of your own home without having some dude like 25-year-old Matt come to your house and talk to you about ancient aliens for 45 minutes. Edibles, tinctures, and so much more. Use promo code MSSP. HappyCampers.com. Now that wasn't even one we're getting paid for. That was just a fucking
that's a
handout
hookup for the
to
boys.
bros.
Hempy campers. Yeah.
Hopefully that's legal. Sorry if it's not.
So that's
We were
called,
just
that's out
joking.
and about now. He's
Yeah, it is. It's
Spud was giving me the rundown.
How do
the
you
other
feel
night.
about that? You
That's
good?
great.
That's a good ad. Yeah.
All right.
It's a great ad. It's a good ad. My own brother twisted a knife in my back on the ad read.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Oh,
You seem a little
yeah.
salty.
Did you know he said that?
I know. Yeah, I know.
All right.
all right.
Were you included in that?
He was telling. I saw. He sent me the email.
Oh, I was
Wow.
hoping he didn't. I was excited when I saw it. I was like, this will be fun.
I would have laughed. I giggled when I read it.
course.
I would have giggled. Then.
It was funny.
Very funny.
Also, that's not a really, he needs to know his audience. This audience would give an arm and a leg for you to come over and talk ancient aliens for 45
True.
minutes.
And I could.
I would too.
I could.
No, you couldn't.
You don't think I could talk?
Please
ancient
talk
aliens
ancient aliens right now.
for 45 minutes.
Not 45, but I'd like to hear some. What are you thinking?
I mean, first thing I go to is the Mayan pyramids with the guy carved into
Oh,
the stone.
clearly
of a
in
rock
his
like
fucking
that.
rocket ship?
Yeah, clearly in a fucking rocket
Is that
ship.
the one that the Greek dude has the pin of? No, he has a pin of like just an airplane that somebody drew.
Maybe I never seen that one.
There's like a carving of a fucking jet that one of them made.
I didn't see that. I'm big into the guy at the Mayan thing, just sitting like that.
What's his name? George?
George Tsoukalos.
That's
That's the son of the guy from NBC, George Tsoukalos. There's George Tsoukalos and there's George Tsoukalos.
European gigolo.
Giorgio Tsoukalos.
Giorgio Tsoukalos
Giorgio Tsoukalos.
is the son of reporter
Gigolos.
George
Dude.
Tsoukalos.
Yeah, that's it.
Stephanopoulos?
What is that?
Bro.
That's on the Mayans.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
what are the odds? This is him and David Duchovny.
Oh,
Yeah, David Duchovny knows all about fucking aliens, dude.
yep.
He did
Sex
X-Files.
addict.
Oh yeah,
He did
obviously.
X-Files.
Obviously, the truth is out
Yeah,
there.
it's Fox, dude. And sex
True.
addict, dude. There you go.
David Duchovny's a sex addict.
Yeah,
Who's that?
sex
I
addict.
don't know.
Rip,
Must
dude.
just be a
Duchovny.
just a jack dude.
It's Fox in his old days, dude.
Man,
yeah, I mean, you can get in-
Tsoukalos fucking rules.
Does Ancient Aliens get into the Anunnaki?
I never watched it.
I'm not sure that they.
We
do
were just
that.
here to mine gold. They
Yes.
might have.
Yeah, they
actually.
definitely have.
Yeah, they might have.
I think I've seen like random episodes, but I never watched
It's
it.
actually a
consistently.
pretty fun show.
Yeah,
dude.
I mean,
Oh, Ancient Alien. I'm
Ancient
telling you, I
Aliens rules.
genuinely believe there was a laborer.
A laborer.
When I worked for my dad,
work for the laborers in comedy.
there was a union laborer. We would sit and talk about Ancient Aliens as a matter of fact, and both be like, "I know." And another thing,
I mean,
we would talk
obviously.
about it like people talk about the Democratic Party. Like, and
That's
another
what it
thing-
was. That's what it should have been. That's what it still should be, dude.
Yeah.
We should be sitting down and talking ancient aliens
A
every
super
time
PAC,
instead
dude.
of like
Yeah,
fucking COVID.
it was a
Although
super PAC.
I think that was the first time COVID was mentioned.
What? Here? Yeah, I mean, we dropped that. That was yesterday's cheese, dude.
is that show still on?
What, Ancient Aliens?
Yeah.
They run it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, they're like cops.
Are they bringing out new ones though?
I don't know.
That's what I meant. Sorry, I meant to say, are they doing new episodes?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, I think
I
that's
know it's
all
on.
of the History Channel's programming now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MTV's season 18 came out.
Damn.
Now streaming on Hulu.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to get in on that.
Dude, I watched the new BattleBots. That shit, actually.
Oh
rules.
yeah, you were.
BattleBots.
you're a big
fucking
BattleBot.
rules, dude.
What happened?
Who's the contenders?
I mean, a lot of them they've adopted the wedge technology, so almost all of them have a wedge for the
Okay.
most part. There's obviously there's some other
Obviously.
ones. Yeah, there's a couple ones that go by
Yeah, I'm Spider. It's just some fucking
thing
that a
dude,
wedge just murders right away.
a wedge with either they have a wedge with a flip up thing,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
they have like a pincer that comes
Yeah,
down and
yeah.
grabs people.
Yeah.
Bro, it was.
Something that comes out the top like
Yep.
that. I've
Yeah.
seen those.
Those
What
things
do you
are
like
fucking-
better? What's better in those fights?
I like a nice pincher to come
Damn,
down.
Bees, this is Bees leading the interview.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious about this stuff because I was watching it when it first came out, and then didn't it take a hiatus for a while?
I remember when it came out. I believe you're right.
Probably. Yeah.
I remember when it came
It's
out.
back. Yeah, it's
Which
There
was
were
back.
weird
two
because I thought it was
things.
pretty popular.
There were two things as a young man that I was stoked on. BattleBots intro, when that was introduced to the world, I was like, this is it. This is
Yeah.
as cool as it gets.
Mhm.
And XFL.
Yeah.
I remember
Love the
opening
XFL.
opening game of XFL, opening day of
Man.
BattleBots. I was so stoked, and then you start watching it. And even as a kid, I was like, these guys suck. I was in like
what is
fourth grade
happening?
watching XFL. Like
Battle.
these
I
guys
would not have
fucking
thought
blow up.
BattleBots would have outlasted XFL. I thought XFL was
XFL
it.
just came back a year or two ago.
Yeah.
During the pandemic, they were like, "We're back, baby!" Oh
Did it-
shit, there's a global pandemic. Fuck, we're bankrupt again. God will not let it. Maybe that's what heaven is, dude.
True.
XFL just works. That's heaven, dude.
It
You
might.
get up there because God won't let us have it on this plane.
No.
What are you doing on your last name? What are you putting on your jersey? Because you get to pick.
Oh, an XFL jersey.
True.
Matt would have a fucking
That's-
sick one. Mine would be Dr. Adolph Sponge.
All right.
You're taking Adolf Sponge?
I would take if right now I had to come up with a name, Dr. Adolph Sponge on the back of a jersey.
Damn.
Or wait, what was mine just a second ago?
I
We
don't
had a
know.
funny one.
Oh, what your name would be?
Yeah.
Problem Child, obviously.
Well, Problem Child is a classic.
Yeah, Problem Child's a classic.
Fuck, there was just a name. I promise.
I don't know.
In the Patreon, we started one. I was in my head. I was like, I kind of hope that one. Oh, Easter ham. The Easter ham, dude. Easter ham would be
Yeah, that
nice.
was Easter ham would be nice. Easter dinner,
What would you go with?
gravy.
Gravy on the Easter
Gravy.
ham. You'd be running, dude. I'd lead block for the gravy coming in
Gravy
behind
train,
me,
bro. Be the
going
G
over the
train.
top.
Be the G train,
The
dude.
gravy train.
G train.
G train is nice.
G train.
You should go by Brian.
I'd go by Nightmare, dude. I'd still.
No,
Shaner's
that's
nickname.
Shaner.
No,
dude.
it's Shaner, dude.
That is a good one, dude. That's a good XFL name, Nightmare. That's probably
yeah.
somebody's all right. It's like a kicker's.
Could be.
What would yours be? Would it be, ooh,
What up?
I think that I found myself a beezer.
No.
No?
I can't remember. I can't remember. I used to know a lot of
right there when
I used to know a lot of them because they were fucking hilarious.
XFL or the bots?
No, XFL. Like their names. that
Gotcha.
they would
He
have
Ate
on
Me
there.
was obviously
Yeah,
the
that
one.
was the only
Yeah.
one. That was the hot sauce.
I can't remember. There was so many fun. Hot sauce is pretty good.
And one
Beezer,
that
you
was
should go by the Addy Daddy.
Addy Daddy would rule.
Addy Daddy would be nice.
Yeah, dude. That'd be good.
That'd be pretty sick.
DMT truck.
Should be 30.
Yeah,
you
true.
should
You
be
were smoking DMT. dude.
Nah, I haven't in a while.
Yeah, but you were hitting that thing like six.
true, dude.
Beezer was leaving this
No big
realm.
whoop.
dude.
Yeah, you should get.
I still never. I never broke
you should do
never
time.
broke
You should
on
do
through.
time release.
time
Yeah,
release.
time release.
Extended release.
What about 35 milligram?
extended release?
Well,
Huger, obviously.
Huger,
Hugers.
dude.
Numb gums.
Gums.
Hugers.
Huge would be sweet. Yeah, that's a
That'd be
good one.
nasty. Bees, what's on the horizon? What the hell? What the hell are you cooking up here?
Nothing.
You fucked it.
Yeah. Feature
Check
about
out your fuck
Bobcat.
Oh, nice.
That should be interesting. I mean, I don't know. That guy.
You got Bobcat?
Yeah.
Sick.
That'd be tight.
Yeah, it'll be good. And then next, Going to Hell on the 23rd.
Sick.
Norman had the bail.
Well,
Lewis
tell us
stepped in.
about it. Tell us about your.
what the hell?
What the hell? These guys don't
Mark.
follow you.
Yeah, Helium in Philly. We did the last month, which you guys were on, and
Yeah, that was
Jay and
great.
Josh Adam Myers. Yeah, it was really great. And this month is now Lewis, Amico, Racine, Sydney, Butterly, and taking a chance on Young Guard here.
Oh wow,
Ooh.
Guard Dog, you're in there.
Yep,
That's gonna be awesome. Mike
it'll be
Racine.
good.
Mike Racine is so funny.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is funny.
yeah. I'm
so
so
good.
have him down there. It'll be good.
I have the only thing I have Providence, which is all sold out. And then I have Salt Lake with Matt, which is all sold out.
Can't come.
And then March 3rd, this is the one I need to sell. March 3rd, 4th, and 5th, West Nyack, Levity Live. I was just there last night with Big Louie CK.
Oh, yeah, they go.
And I'll be there tomorrow with Big Louie CK.
Nice.
It was great.
Nice.
It was great. It's
That's
cool.
awesome.
It's cool to be pals with him.
That's at Levity Live.
Yeah.
That place looks really good.
Oh, I didn't even talk about it. I did cool shows with Dave Chappelle this week
Oh, when was that?
at the Stand. And then 2 days later, I was doing cool shows with Louis C.K.
Dude.
Wow.
I said, wow, what a great audience.
Wow, what a great show.
Chappelle's show, it's a very funny difference between Chappelle's
Yeah.
crowd at the Stand was all like hot, cool people.
Yeah.
I was like the lone honk.
Does he always changes the red lights?
That's only at the end.
Okay.
Yeah,
I saw that.
that's just
Sets
the
the
after
mood.
party where
It's
me
pretty
and,
sweet.
me and Dave chill. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I heard it got a little rowdy.
Yeah, I didn't
Got
get
rowdy at
rowdy.
the party.
A little rowdy
I didn't
with
get
the
rowdy.
staff.
I didn't get rowdy.
No, not you.
Yeah.
Damn. I followed up the headliner at the club. I was like, yo, let me take a dump. He's like, yeah, go ahead, man. He'd been in there for like a half an hour. And I was like, I asked him, I was like,
Oh, that's the worst.
do you mind if a
Indy?
humble?
Yeah, because you're
Yeah, 'cause I
crapping
went back
like
to the
almost
green
on
room.
stage.
I was like, yo, do you mind if a humble comedian takes a dump? And he was just like, oh, yeah, go ahead, bro. I went in there and I was like, it was awful. Because he'd been in there for a while.
He
I'm
had
like,
crapped.
well, I've
Name
seen
this
headliners. I'll have to look at the thing. I genuinely forget the dude's name. He's a cool dude.
Who's this
Good
fucking
bro.
guy crapping,
Look up,
dude?
yeah, look up who was at Indianapolis, bro.
That's an easy fart attack venue, dude.
Dude, I thought.
Shane tried to get me when I was on stage out there one time.
Oh, yeah, I
you
went
just
to the-
cracked
Oh,
the
the
door
bathroom's
'cause it
right
goes
there.
out on stage.
I cracked the
True.
door while Beach was
Yeah.
on stage and hit a hard fart.
Yeah, you can fart attack somebody.
I hit
in
you
there,
with a
good.
hard fart at Arlington.
That was awesome.
I went behind the curtain.
That was good.
Or did you do that?
You did that.
All right.
Yeah, you hit me.
While you're on.
While Matt
Yeah,
was
that's
on, I
right.
went behind.
Hard
I walked
fart.
because there's a curtain. So I was close to him, right behind the curtain. Just burnt.
Dude, it was.
And Matt was like, "Did you just fart, dude?" Like a guy in the audience.
I thought it was.
Yeah, I was playing trick, dude. I threw that fart.
You were the Phantom of the Opera,
I
dude.
was a fan of dude.
There he is, Todd McComas. dude.
Todd McComas.
Dude,
dropping-
Todd McComas. I went back there and I'm like, I was well before he was going to go on. I'm like, is this like one of those headliners that like sits in the bathroom? Some headliners like sit in the bathroom for like a half an hour.
Todd McComas dropping logs.
I'm telling you, man. I went in there.
never
He's like,
heard
yeah,
of
yeah,
that.
absolutely. I came right back out and I was like, bro,
This
little
is gonna
comedy
get
joke, comedy. I was like, bro, I can't follow you, bro. I was like,
Damn.
dude,
Oh,
you
that's
murdered.
so nice.
You murdered, dude. I was like, I can't go in there. It's so fucked up in there. And he was like, I'm real sorry, bro. I tried to tell you, blah blah blah. And I was like, I was like, no, you should have. You did what you should have done.
Oh,
I'm like, that's your room. He fucking. It smelled so
he
bad.
annihilated the toilet after his show.
Before he
his
went
show.
on, he like I
So
was
wait,
like,
you went to the main room, green room to crap.
take a dump. I was like, because the green room's nowhere near the bathroom's way far.
Yeah, at the end of the
Yeah, I know
hall.
So I
where
was
it
gonna come in and be like, "Might have a dump real quick, a humble request." And he's like, I was waiting on him, and I was like, "Fuck it." I went back out, came back later. He was just coming out. And I'm like, "Mind if I dump?"
What
He's
a
like,
power move, dude. So you asked him, "Can I use the bathroom?" And he said, "Hold on, I'm gonna go."
No. He was already in there.
When
In
you
the
went back.
bathroom.
So I knocked. He's like, oh, "Hold
Oh,
on,"
okay.
and then I just left. I hate that situation. I hate knocking on the door and going in the bathroom. So I ran away.
Yeah.
And
So he
then
took how long would you say?
he was in there for like a half a fucking hour. Bro.
He dropped a fucking
He was in
heater.
there for a minute.
That's
dude.
nice. Good for
It
him,
was
dude.
good. That's-
30 minutes before a show.
Just in there.
We're getting
clear-
close to my show, so I'm gonna have to crap here shortly.
Good. I'm gonna see if I can follow you up in there.
You know,
I couldn't stay. I was like, usually I can take. I'm like,
That's a pretty big bathroom too. It's not like a small green room bathroom.
nah, but it's a good sized bathroom, dude. It was. I mean, the notes were. It wasn't as earthy. You might have this was like floral and kind of fruity. It was
Oh.
fucked, bro.
That's
I
I probably
would've-
tried to
Wow.
spray to hide it.
No, it was not a spray.
It was not a
This
spray.
was
This
like
guy was eating fucking fruity stuff.
he was eating like a Native American dude. This
Dude,
was like
Combs
berries
is
and
gonna
berries.
beat your ass for this.
No, it's.
McComas is coming for your ass.
I
dude.
told him it was a powerful move. I'm like, that's good.
I have. Hey, McComas, I have no problem with you, dude.
What's his what is his thing? Why is he a known comic? Like was he on a
He
TV
does
show or
stand-up,
something?
bro.
He's a
No,
comic,
is he
bro.
on a movie or a TV show or just he's a road dog?
I don't know. I know he's a comic. I know he's
Hitting turds like that is a
think
mark
he
of a
used to be,
dog.
he was either a trooper. He was either a trooper or a cop. He was a trooper or a cop or something.
Whoa,
A what?
You're in trouble, bro.
Yeah, dude.
He's a former Marine.
Yeah, dude.
Policeman.
He's a former.
No wonder he's crapping like a
That's
devil
what I'm
dog.
saying, dude.
That's a
Damn.
leatherneck, dude.
I usually can follow people up, and as soon as I get to dumping, it just cancels out.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't disturb this. This whatever's going on in here, this has to just waft
You
out.
know who's also a devil dog?
Who?
Dr. Adolf Sponge, dude.
Really?
That guy drops dumps that clear living rooms. He'll crap in there and clear this room. And then he'll come out and everybody will be like, dude, it stinks. He's like, what?
this,
Oh.
this was localized.
Hold
like,
on, I got a good
Oh,
Dr.
yeah.
Sponge. Dr. Sponge yesterday was showering.
Mhm.
Tommy's out here cleaning before their podcast. And in the shower, he goes, "Turn off the faucet." Me and Tom were in here. No one was using the faucet. He gets out of the shower. He's like, "I'm in there for 5 fucking minutes. You gotta do the dishes while I'm in there." And Tom was like, "I didn't do that." He was like, "Shane, back me up on this." I was like, "Chris, he did not do that." Chris was like, "Yes, you did."
Well, you know, he's not gonna admit.
It's the most insane thing I've ever seen. Dude, 2 guys were like, neither of us used the sink.
So if you turn on
End
the
it there.
faucet,
Yeah.
Just be like, "Oh, the water kicked out for a second. I thought you guys were."
Yeah.
Bro, he went into the kitchen, was like looking at the dishes. He was like, "This cup was moved." Crazy time, dude.
Jesus.
Dr. Adolf is wild.
That's actually really
Why do you call him
funny.
that?
It's just a funny name.
Oh, no.
There's no meaning.
Yeah, he can drop him.
Dr. Adolf Sponge can hit. He's the hardest dumper of our friends,
Oh my god,
without a
yeah.
doubt.
Really?
Stankiest, dude.
Brutal.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, you wouldn't guess. O'Connor's a man of mystery, dude.
True.
He comes off as like he looks like he's got his shit together.
The worst dumps.
Hardest dumps possible.
Yeah, dude, this was like, it wasn't like one of those like wafters out into the hallway. I
Yeah.
thought I was in the clear. You go in, and it was kind of faint, and I was like, I'm like, did he even dump it here? And I would go,
Yeah,
I
that
took
gets
2
you.
more. I went, oh, I think he did. And then it was like a funnel spider. I just lured me further and further in. I kept taking bigger sniffs. I'm like, it's actually really fucked up in here. And I did, he was like,
Did you get a crap out?
Did
or
he
you-
apologize? What did he say?
he was like, I'm like, don't apologize, bro. I'm
True.
like, you
There's
did what
nothing
you
to
had
be
to do.
ashamed of.
I was like, I congratulated him. I'm like, you did what you absolutely needed to do. And
I mean,
you
he's
were right.
eating that fucking helium food.
Yeah, dude.
You
They
have
got
a
good
show,
food
you
out
have a
there.
couple brewskis, you're eating fucking the buffalo bites. Next thing you know, you're dropping a fucking giant horse pile.
I couldn't find any fuel out there. There was no fuel. That was all decadent food in Indianapolis. Zero fuel in Indianapolis.
Did you go exploring?
I went to try to find food. It was like 10 degrees. I would just walk
Yeah.
to get food.
Yeah, that's why they have all the indoor, like there's all like walkways.
There's malls, dude. Yeah. I was up in those malls.
Yeah. Last time I was there, I got lucky. Me, Bees, and the doctor went to March Madness.
Oh yeah, that was
Ooh,
fucking
sick.
That's pretty sick.
That was great,
You got to get into sports for the road. It makes the road fucking rule.
especially for dumping.
You get to go to a cool sporting event during the day.
I'll never. I've tried like several times to like this is the time. I'm like this is how. I always thought like at some point people have to make a conscious effort to enjoy sports. And I've tried doing it multiple times, and I'm like,
Really
Yeah,
live.
but going to a
sports, too?
live event is
oh
fun.
god, I want to leave so bad.
Man.
It's so long, dude. So
we had
long.
fun at the Sixers.
Crowded as fuck.
We had fun at the Sixers game.
Yeah, we had fun. We were pounding around. That's fun. But it's like
yeah. Think if that was a noon game and you had a Saturday night show.
I'd want to go home to the hotel.
The hotel is nice.
We always
Dude.
do the in between show.
Yeah.
Crap. Then you go to the show.
I have no problem
yeah. After
crapping.
you go to something cool, you go home and crap, beat.
I have no problem crapping and all that
And then
stuff.
you go, oh fuck, there's not
I
enough
didn't
time
beat
for
it
a
all.
nap. I gotta take a shit and
Dude,
back off.
I didn't beat whatsoever. That's my number one thing is when me and Sydney get a room.
Oh,
I'm
you guys
always,
shared a room.
We share a room, so I'm always worried.
Yeah.
Whenever we check in, I feel like people think we're a gay couple. First off the bat, we get in, and I'm like, "Hey, we got here a show here. No funny business here." Every time
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't say anything, but in my head I'm like, I think we're fucking gay. And we come out of the room together. And I'm always like, "Yo, let's go down here and see." I'm
And
like,
Sid's not one to not be quiet about your physique probably the entire time.
yeah, we'll talk
Yeah.
physique.
Like, you're looking good, man.
He'll be stretching.
He's a big fanny pack guy.
Yes, that
That
was
ain't
the
helping
main.
your
That
case.
was the main
and
thing.
he's jacked and has a mustache.
Yep.
Dude, it haunts me the whole entire weekend. We're just coming out, we check in, and I'm like, 2 queens.
Yeah, that's
Two queens.
what you are.
Yeah, that's what the reservation's under.
Damn, dude. This is the 2 Queens comedy.
It is, dude. It is.
Queens of comedy.
It is the 2 queens, dude. We don't, but
Queens of
nobody
comedy.
faps. I keep a strict no fap policy on the road.
That's-
You have to.
But then,
now
like-
imagine, dude, me, Beezer, and the Dr. Sponge on the road, dude. There's
God,
nothing
I
but
already-
dudes. Just the most devious men on earth.
Think about how the turd was
Sneaking.
created. Now you have a no fap. He went above and beyond
Yeah.
what anyone would be like.
The good
what
doctor
did you
was
do?
making some phone calls.
yeah.
He had some house calls. He had some house calls.
He was handling business.
He had a house call. Now, this is while I was down in the lobby eating gravy out of a fucking ladle. It was the gravy
We were
train.
telling that kid to stalk that girl. He's like, she doesn't really like. I was like, you just go to her house, dude.
Yeah.
Get in that window.
Kill that girl.
The road will get you, dude. The road will get you. There's just temptation.
Temptation
everywhere.
everywhere. The second you get in a hotel room, it's horny time.
That
Oh,
hotel's nice though in Indy.
Oh
They
yeah.
put you up
Well, they did fucking construction all day. I woke up at 9 o'clock to just.
down in the lobby. They've been doing that for like 2 years.
Dude, it was in a room. I couldn't find where it was. I walked throughout the hotel. Just I went to the gym and I would still hear it. I'm like, dude, this is everywhere.
Dude, COVID hotels were great. Doing the road during COVID,
fuck,
it was
man.
so nice. Now the shows sucked because
Yeah,
no one would show up.
dude.
That was tough. That's St. Louis Helium. Were you there with me?
Dude, that was on my birthday. You made the 8 people on the Sunday show sing happy birthday to me. It was like, dude, we had that one
waiter.
table.
The one waiter fought me
Oh my
because
god!
I was making dark jokes.
Holy
on,
shit! I forgot about
on
that.
Juneteenth.
Ooh, yeah, he attacked you, dude.
Yeah, we thought he was joking.
You look fucking jacked in that, dude.
That's what I woke up to. It went on for 8 hours.
Holy shit! Yeah, let me see that picture of you.
That was a video I sent to Brittany.
I know, but I would like to see you.
It's me in a turtleneck.
in a freeze.
Oh fuck! Let me get all the way back here.
Damn.
Oh, you got
I
the
met the
those salad
bros.
pics?
I met the. No, this was.
Oh, this is after
that
the
was
show.
that was after the show, bro.
I got. Did I send you that pic of you at the cellar killing? You look
Yeah.
fucking gnarly in
Yeah.
that. That's that cop's fucking stink rubbing off on you. You look like a Marine, dude.
But yeah, dude, I met the dudes who attacked the
Oh my
Skankfest.
God.
They came to the show.
I was
Wait,
so happy
what?
when you said that. I forgot he was a giant,
Dude,
too.
they're huge.
What
Both
happened?
of them are.
The bros that attacked Jason Ellis's podcast.
Oh, it's
the fucking our saboteur, our assassin.
Dude, when I was shut the fuck
He
up.
goes, "Hey,
shut the fuck up.
hey, shut up, shut the fuck up." And they're like, "What did you say,
A
mate?"
live
He goes,
podcast. A live
Just fucking
podcast.
be funny.
Dude, right up to a live podcast. It was the craziest shit in the world.
Nothing but
just
love
did
for
it?
Jason Ellis, by the way.
Oh, for sure.
That was just.
It was
a
more
good-
so.
Yeah,
It
but that's
was
It was
Lewis.
at Lewis. And,
Yeah, it was all the
at
bros.
Lewis
Oh.
and Soder.
It wasn't just Jason Ellis. It was all the bros.
Yeah, that's important to make sure people. We wouldn't do that to Jason Ellis. We
No,
wouldn't just
that'd be
do that
crazy.
to somebody we didn't know.
Yeah.
If it was our boys up there, yes, I would send an assassin. You fucked it.
So
Dad,
funny.
me,
It's
They could
so
all catch
funny.
an assassin.
So fucking funny.
An assassin is as funny as it
Yeah,
gets.
that's hilarious.
Unless it's us up there, then you better not do it.
But you
Then-
said
then
it
it's
was
a
Lewis
problem.
and Soda were up there too.
Yeah,
Soder was. He was
Soda Bird Dog,
suspicious.
he
His
s- he
eyebrow was
snuffed it
like.
out.
Soda, dude, he'll stare daggers at you. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, he
sorry.
he wasn't sold that was a real thing.
Okay.
Lewis launched into action
Oh,
immediately.
of course.
What the fuck?
The
That would be sick to
rattlesnake,
hire like a Blackwater's team to just like pull them all off stage, take them outside and let's
dude.
like
Call that
go.
guy from Soul Joel's.
That's the true assassin.
Dude, that's an assassin.
He'll come fucking take you
He
out.
took weight off. Dude.
Um,
I can't wait till Russia collapses, dude. China
China is
collapses.
gonna collapse.
It
Dude,
will.
Adam Curtis stock. He called it. Said
Coming
it's
down, bro.
It's a paper tiger, and the whole population's old now.
And dude, that's our population's pretty old too.
That's fine. We're gonna be all right.
We will be fine. But
We got to start killing them off, though.
who?
The Geezies. We need more COVID.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, Shane. It's interesting because they drive a lot of our economy. Those geezers.
The geezers?
Yeah, man. We're gonna hit the 2020s. We're gonna hit like a pretty hard inflation. Interest rates are going up, and we're gonna have some pretty high taxation. 50-year economic cycles. So we got to do the opposite of Reaganomics, basically, because we're gonna double down on Reaganomics. It's gonna make everything worse. And then we have to do the opposite. I mean, just you'll see. Check me out in 2030. 2030. After that, we're good.
Yeah.
Everything's good,
Yeah.
That's
the
can't
prediction.
be correct.
dude. It's 50-year cycles. Look back on history.
If you look throughout history, there's never been a time where, all right, now we're good. In 30 or 10 years,
Mhm.
it's retarded to be like, okay, in 10 years, we're good.
Not good forever. We're good for another, let's say, 30,
a little
40 years.
Pax Romana.
30, 40 years. And
Yeah.
then we'll have whatever we use to get us out of this problem will cause us a new problem. We'll have to switch, figure it
Yeah,
out.
that seems pretty simple.
Yeah, exactly. It's every 50 years.
Yeah.
So, but it's gonna be nice, dude. When people start carving up China, people start
That's not
carving
gonna
up
be good.
Russia. Oh, that's gonna be good stuff, dude.
That's going to be immense loss of life.
Oh, it'll be for sure. Eastern Europe's gonna. Oh, that's the other thing that's sick too. France and Germany.
You think
Really?
they're
They're
going
not
down
going
the
to back
toilet?
us. They're not going to back us as we kind of aggress Europe. Poland will, and as Eastern European countries will. They'll be handsomely rewarded. France and fucking Germany.
So Eastern Europe's going to get the Xboxes as their fucking Christmas gift.
Yes.
France and Germany, you
They'll
get
still be a
nothing for
thing.
Christmas. We'll get you guys a little GameCube.
If that.
You guys are still going to get
They're
stuff.
gonna get cold, dude.
Because we're always going to give you stuff.
The
Yeah.
guy. This is what the guy predicts. It'll be funny because I'm excited for being like 50 and being like, wow, this actually happened. But it's like, dude, it'll be tight if Eastern Europe starts to be like almost like, they'll still have a lot of power, Western Europe. But if they have to start contending with Eastern Europe, that's very funny. Poland, dude, just fucking running train.
Poland could run a train. You never know.
Germany, just shut the fuck up, dude.
Prussia used to run a train.
Yeah, bro.
That's pretty much Eastern.
Yeah,
It's Eastern Germany, yeah.
It'll be interesting.
Wow.
I mean, dude, you're telling me.
Wow.
I'm on the
I
edge
can't
of my
wait.
seat right now.
You got to play Total War, dude. You want to see what
think
50
now
years,
I could.
You want to see what 50 years looks like? Play a little Total War.
I think now I'm able to do it. Now
Bro.
that I totally understand like geopolitical fault
Play
lines.
Rome too. Play Attila.
Ooh.
You get,
Ooh.
you get to bring back. You can download Charlemagne, that campaign.
What? Dude.
That's what I do.
I
And
might
then I
have
become
to-
the Saxons, and I take over England. And I go into England. Once the Romans start leaving England, I say, now's my time to move in. Now's my time.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
speaking of time,
Yeah,
that's
we're
the
out
end of
here.
the podcast.
Oh, also go to Bananas.
Oh yeah.
Bananas
yeah.
in North Jersey, and I added a new show to Austin Friday night, 10:30
Oh,
show.
baby.
Where
Cap
at
City
there?
Comedy Club, Cap City.
I think
Nice.
I think Helium's about done giving you the fuck. It's big boy rooms, dude.
Yeah, I'm
You
done.
can't keep
I'm
fucking-
finishing up, Little Boys.
That's it.
Does Cap City have a small room?
They have a
Or
Little Boy.
they have a new.
I think it's a
it's
new
venue.
place.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is. It
So this will
is.
be Austin will be the end of the Little Boy tour, dude. Little Boy, Little Room tour. They're pretty sick.
Bro, the Little Boy tour lasted
It was sick.
3 shows.
It was
That's
sick.
nothing, baby.
Oh
That's
no,
great.
that was when I started.
That's
stacking,
great.
It was fun.
They put you in there. They're like, we'll see what the kid can do. Turns out he sells out, bro.
Sells out a little. I might do the Little Boys forever. Just do like 5 shows.
No.
Start at 2 p.m.
That'd be nice. You should start wearing turtlenecks.
I wore turtleneck all in Indianapolis the whole time.
Maybe that's
On
that
stage?
picture's probably where I got that idea. But if you hosted a 2 p.m. show
Turtleneck.
in a turtleneck and then
Yeah,
just go over
turtleneck
like,
time.
here's the future.
I told you I was done, and then I was like, "Oh fuck, I think I fucked up my time."
Yeah.
And then I was just like, "Nope, I'm still going." And I went for another like 10.
I remember
15.
that's when I called you after the worst show I've ever had.
Yeah,
And you were like, I just got off stage earlier. I was like, holy shit, dude, I've never done that.
but I got right back on.
Yeah, it's great.
Dude, it was misdirection.
Leaving the stage and be like,
Wait,
all right,
you-
that's it for
wait,
me.
You
And be like,
left
oh,
the
shit.
I thought I was
I've
done.
seen that happen once.
I
and it was
didn't.
the
I didn't
funniest
start
thing
my
I've ever
watch.
seen in my
And
life.
it didn't-
Tommy
I didn't start
Turner.
my watch, and the dude was like, hit me with the light, and I was like, maybe I'm done. Then all of a sudden, when I went, and I was like, I'm done. And I went to get off, and the guy was like, gave me a weird look. But that was because I was gonna have Sid come up and fuck around. And I didn't.
Yeah.
So he gave me a weird look, and I was like,
The 2 queens were going to riff.
2 queens riffed. We riffed, dude. Me and the
I
queens,
know the queens riff.
we riffed, dude. It
I
was
know
fun.
the queens riff.
What, at the end of the show?
Gossip.
Yeah, we gossiped up there, dude.
You guys
It was-
chit-chat.
We did a little
Gossip.
bit of relational aggression against the crowd, dude. It was sick.
How quick
I'd like
does
to
Sydney
see-
start threatening people?
You 2 and Sydney
He
on
was-
stage
he
would
was-
be very funny.
Sydney was ripping, bro. We had
He's a good riffer.
my
He can
top
riff.
my top thing right away is I came out and immediately accused all of them of joining the Ku Klux Klan.
Nice.
That made
That's good.
people very uncomfortable.
Indiana, bro.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I heard you guys have a big thing about that, and they were good sports. I'll give them that.
They paid tickets to see you.
But sometimes those crowds get weird when you bring up stuff like that.
Of course.
It was dude, it's classic. What do you guys do for fun around here? We're not joining the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah.
They're like,
You guys better not be in the Klan or I'm leaving.
oh yeah.
Who
was
here is in the
nonstop.
Klan? All right, guys.
Let's get out of here.
I have to go do a
Let's go.
comedy show.
Yeah.
The kind of like pattern that's affected through the
That's
environment.
that's what regulates it exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then so if you can kind of get into that, and then so you could, and it was stress too, because I noticed that was a big thing in your book. So and you can stress yourself to the point where your epigenome will just start being like Fuck
Everything
this.
in the environment can affect that. So it's affected just naturally through aging. So the passage of time affects it, but so does anything in the environment. So whether you exercise, whether you smoke, whether you have diabetes or not, all of those things, good sleep, bad sleep, high stress, low stress, anything can tweak that in the right or wrong direction.
Damn. Okay, that's pretty cool. So you're saying,
but
get in
the
there.
gravitational pull of age is huge, and that's the one I'm most interested in. Is like, how would you? Because even the healthiest 80-year-old has nowhere near the immune system of an unhealthy 30-year-old.
Yeah. And we saw that. Everyone was hoping against hope that Mike Tyson would just knock out Jake Paul, and that was kind of like a bitter moment for a lot of people.
Yeah, you
just to be
can't
it's
age.
just not,
Age is not like
just
it's-
can't do it.
Yeah, as Father Time is undefeated, as everybody said.
Yeah, even with like the TRT, what are your thoughts on that? Like in terms of like, what age to kind of smash the glass and just go full upgrade?
I don't know that there's an age I would do it. I mean, I think the things that I would, I had a long talk with a patient yesterday about this exact question, and he's pretty young. He's like 36, does not have kids, but wants to have kids.
Yeah.
So that's a huge consideration. So in his situation, I would say like TRT is not a good idea. I suggested that he bank sperm, and if he wants to go down that rabbit hole, and by the way, I don't think he needs to, because I don't think his levels are like kind of 50th percentile. He's not terribly symptomatic. I would kind of eke out a bit more time, but I would rely on hormones that are going to ramp up his body's production of testosterone, as opposed to just giving him testosterone, which will shut off his body's supply
Forever?
No, and it's not something that happens overnight. Like
Gotcha.
He'd have to be on testosterone for a while before he would shut down his own production.
Yeah, so what are your thoughts on that? On like that whole thing, especially for 30-year-olds? Do you think it's like good to kind of have that, or do you think it like should be kind of a long road?
I think you got to take every case individually, but if a 30-year-old has testosterone that is so low that it's impacting him, I think you have to start by asking why.
Right.
Like, how bad is his sleep? How bad is his stress? How bad is every other factor going on? I mean, when I finished, when I was, leaving my residency, my testosterone was 227, I think, which is insanely low. That's only 2.5 times higher than a woman.
What?
Yeah.
Is that why doctors' hands are so soft every time you shake them? Damn, that's crazy.
That's for the rectal exam, so you just don't get
That's true. That's true. You wouldn't want like my dad's.
No,
finger.
but the reason is pretty clear, right? Because I was sleeping 28 to 30 hours a week.
Damn.
Right. So, horrible sleep deprivation is going to make it really difficult to make appropriate levels of testosterone.
And that makes it harder for you to sleep too when your testosterone gets lower?
I think probably a little bit, but the causality is much more in the opposite direction, meaning the horrible sleep is destroying
I see.
the production of testosterone and growth hormone. But of course, at the time, it never occurred to me to do anything about it. And once I, was in a job where I could actually sleep each night, lo and behold, my testosterone kind of normalized.
It peaked up.
Yeah.
What do you think that's a good thing for people to actually look at? Because I always get the feeling that like if you even go into one of those places, they're going to hard sell you and you'll be on the tee like before you know it.
I think you should not go to. I'm trying to think of the right analogy. If you walk into a store that only sells hammers, everything's a nail.
Yeah.
Right. So I think if you walk into a tea shop and all they do is male hormone optimization, I would say buyer beware.
Yeah.
Because even if they internally have the best of intentions, like I just don't think they can get out of their own way. Yeah. I also think you should be very wary of going to a place for any sort of therapy where they're selling you the therapy.
True.
Like if my whole shtick is I'm here to give you the best hormones or supplements or whatever, and oh, by the way, on your way out, we'll sell them to you. It's just such a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
So,
so what do you think about even the internet companies that are like I did one. I don't know if it's nice to like name it or not, but like the ones that like you mail like stool sample, blood, saliva, and they're like, here's precision supplements for you and you alone. How do you think they're like? How much of that is kind of generic, and do you think some of those companies are really dialed in or like?
I don't doubt that there are ways to kind of sort of optimize supplements around biomarkers. I'm not sure that it's as precise as people want to believe. Yeah. I certainly don't think that. I actually think you can do a lot of supplement optimization off really basic blood work. Like I don't think, certainly, a stool sample is not necessary because most probiotics can't even provide the bacteria you need to impact it. I mean, your diet has a far greater role. Your fiber content has a far greater role on your gut biome and things that you'd be measuring in stool. And obviously saliva, blood, urine can measure things that are relevant and interesting. There aren't that many things that I think are worth taking. Like I think, yeah, if you're low in vitamin D and you're not getting enough sunlight, that makes sense. But that's a pretty simple blood test. If your homocysteine is elevated, yeah, you probably should take some methylated B vitamins. And if you drop it by more than 5 or 6 points, you're probably doing a lot. If your omega levels are low, fish oil probably helps if you're not willing to eat 3 servings of fish a week.
Right.
But the true basics of this are really simple. And then there's other supplements that probably make sense for most people, and you don't even need to test for them. Like anybody who's active could probably justify taking creatine.
Yeah.
And there's no blood test that's going to tell you whether or not you need it. We just know that, you know, to fill and saturate total body stores, you're going to need 3 to 5 grams per day. So, you know.
Really? That was surprising. That was like something I heard like in college, like, you know, years ago when I'd lift weights. It was like creatine was almost like viewed as like a serious kind of like bodybuilder supplement. Now everything I read is like, no, everyone needs a ton of creatine.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, if you're playing the game of optimizing, you're going to get a benefit, probably about a 10% boost in performance for intensity and like super short intensity, i.e. the creatine phosphate energy system. So kind of like high bursts of, you know, 10-second work, and then anaerobic stuff. It's not going to improve much aerobically, but and you'll also get a little hypertrophy benefit because the muscles will get bigger when they bring more water in.
That makes sense. Yeah, if like my kids are like 7 feet away and they're not listening, I could just fucking run at them.
Easy.
Like, the fuck are you doing?
Easy.
Just hulk them down. Yeah, that's my thing with fitness. A lot of people, and I'm sure I don't know if you've heard this. You're kind of I'm sure your like listenership is very health oriented, but a lot of people get very like, I don't know, like very kind of scoffed. They kind of scoff a lot of this stuff where they're like, who gives a shit? And it's like and I feel bad because like I do get it. If you're like in a job you hate, and you're just totally crushed down by like your life circumstance, having somebody be like, dude, eat a banana and do jumping jacks, you're gonna be like, dude, fuck you. I don't want to think about this. But it also will make your life better. Like I always like, whenever I lose sight of that, whenever I get too into my own like just stuff where I'm like, this isn't going well, I don't have time. If I just take like an hour, even a half an hour, and just like run as fast as I can, it's like I feel like amazing.
Yeah.
And I always say that's like a nice dimension you can add to your life where it's like everyone's like, you know, like I want to get better in my job, blah, blah, blah. It's like just adding that, like time yourself running 100 meters and then try to get a better time next week. It gives you something you're kind of making progress in. And it also, you feel like great as a result.
Yeah. I think this is where kind of social media really distorts reality. And the example you give is a great one, right? So if your health sucks and you're trying to figure out where you're going to find an extra 2 hours a week to do some form of self-care, the last thing you need is some idiot influencer telling you to spend more time in the sauna and cold plunging. Like I can promise you that is not the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth best use of your time if you only have 2 hours a week.
How would you break it down then?
If you've only got, I would start with let's do the absolute basics of blocking and tackling. So first thing I want to know is, are you getting at least 7 hours of sleep a night? Because if you're not getting at least 7 hours of sleep a night, it's going to be very difficult for you to do anything at your best.
So I don't want to interrupt you. My question with that is, say you are tracking your sleep and you only get like 43 hours of deep sleep every night, even though you go to bed at like a proper time. Does that matter as much of like REM versus deep sleep, or like?
I assume you mean 43 minutes, but
43 minutes.
Yeah.
I wish it's fucking 43 hours.
I only get 43 hours of deep sleep a year. I'm doing the math quickly. Oh god. I don't know. If a person says I feel really well, and there are these, I link to them in the book. There are a whole bunch of surveys you can get for free that just have you do like, these are validated surveys that kind of go through daytime drowsiness and stuff like that. If you're in bed 7 to 7.5 hours a night, ideally 8, and your little sleep tracker says you're sleeping 7, but you're not happy with your stages, I wouldn't put a lot of stock into that unless you feel that there is a problem.
Got you.
But if you're like, no, I feel fine, and I fill out all the 2 surveys and they said I'm doing fine, ignore the data.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and stop wearing the tracker.
I know. I gotta stop.
Done with the tracker. So
I was checking every day. I'm like, 43 fucking minutes.
Yeah. Like it just creates more anxiety.
It's just red. I see red numbers. And I'm like, fuck.
I haven't used one of those in a longer time than I can remember.
Yeah.
So
just do the basics.
The next bucket. Yeah. So then the next bucket I want to know is what's your physical activity level? So let's say this is a person who's got none. They're doing none. And they say, look, I've only got 2 extra hours. I'm putting that entire 2 hours into exercise. So I'm going to say, we're going to do 4 30-minute workouts a week. And, again, I'd have to know more about the person, but it could easily end up being, we're going to do 2 cardio sessions a week. We're going to do 2 strength sessions a week. One of those cardio sessions per week is going to be kind of aerobic base training where you're going at the same intensity the whole time. It's not that high. You can still sort of almost carry out a conversation. It's a little hard to talk, but you could. And then the other cardio session I would do, say 3 days off of that, would be more interval, kind of like what you were describing. So let's get on a, if you're at a gym and they have one of those like, air bikes, do something there, be on a treadmill, be outside. It doesn't really matter. Like the goal, like this person will get so much benefit from 2 hours a week of exercise that it almost doesn't matter what they do. And then the other 2 days a week, I'd have them do 2 30-minute whole body workouts at a gym where they never stop moving.
Okay.
So if you're doing it at home, it might be push-ups, pull-ups, wall sits, something like that. If you're at the luxury of being at a gym, you might just rotate machine to machine to machine and never stop. And that would just bring huge dividends. And then the last thing I'd do is, in addition to that, is just do a quick audit of their diet.
Yeah.
Are you overweight? Are you adequate weight? Are you underweight? That determines whether you need to eat more or less. And then are you getting enough protein? And honestly, like I wouldn't make it much more detailed than that. And so look, with just a little bit of that insight, you've made better use of 2 hours a week. You've got them to stop worrying about their sleep. You've maybe changed 3 little things in their diet. I promise you that person in 3 months is going to feel significantly better. And then maybe, by the way, at that point, they're like, you know what? I wouldn't mind doing 3 hours a week of this exercise thing because I'm feeling kind of good. And you know what? I kind of want to dial the diet in a little bit more. But again, the problem is too many people are consuming information that says, oh my God, you need to be on this supplement. You need to be on this supplement. You need to be doing 30 minutes of this type of sauna and 20 minutes of this type of cold plunge. And people are like, shut up.
Yeah, I don't I can't do that.
Yeah. I mean, and to be clear, I love sauna and I love cold plunge, but it is like the 20th thing on my list of 21 things that is a part of my routine.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. That's actually cool to hear because it is like the solution is pretty basic and simple, and that's the thing that gets me bummed out when because I do think we live, and I could just be wrong, but I feel like we live in a pretty nihilistic kind of age, and it's like it does suck when that spreads. It's like a physical nihilism. Like, what the fuck's the point of even? It's like, dude, you'll feel so much better if I don't work out. I get depressed. It's like A to B easily. If I don't do it for like 2 weeks, I'm just like depressed and sad, and it's like, and if you don't do it, it's just you feel terrible. And I always like to try to, just get up and move your fucking body, man. There's so much, so much better than
we were meant to move.
We were.
And meant to be outside. That might be the other thing I would add is figure out a way to do something outdoors, like whether it's a quick walk or incorporate some of that exercise outdoors.
You know what I started doing? Skateboarding. At my ripe old age of 38, I started
took it out.
I just took it back. I've been doing it when I was little, I just started it, and it's weird. That's a real eye opener when you take an activity you did in childhood effortlessly. You're like, let me try this again at 38. Dude, I swear I burnt 900 something calories. I skateboarded for an hour and 20 minutes, and I was dying.
That's awesome.
Cardio wise, I was just doing like a little pump track where you kind of just like ride up on a wall. Dude, I thought I was gonna die. I used to do this all day when I was younger. Now I'm like, it's like a real eye opener to be like, all right, where am I at? Because I do feel like, especially, I guess men and maybe women do it too, but men specifically over index. Like, I'm good, and it's like, try something that you did when you're younger, and you're like, holy shit, I'm gonna. My heart rate was at like 170 the whole time, just skateboarding. And I was barely pushing. I just had to like balance myself on this track. It was amazing though. I agree with you. It's like find something, to do and just kind of, I don't know. I feel like, I do feel like we get too tunnel visioned into like the career stuff. And it's like, you need to do that to survive. But it's like the sacrifice of hours of time, like the quote unquote rest time into like physical activity, just pay dividends and all the other things you're trying to do anyway. But
yeah,
I always sound like a broken record, but I'm like, dude, it's so important, man. It really is. So yeah, skateboarding's awesome. We should go one time. Do you skate?
Nope, I do not at all.
Have you ever?
Nope. And it's funny. I mean, growing up, I was certainly of that age when a lot of kids were skateboarding. I don't know why, it just never appealed to me.
Yeah.
I was sort of busy in my own little world. My daughter did for a little bit. She's 16 now, but she did probably like when she was 12, 10, 11, 12, she was pretty into it. The coolest thing I've picked up recently, though it's not a physical activity, but I'm freaking obsessed with it, is chess.
Really?
Holy cow.
How are you? Pretty good?
No, I'm horrible. I mean, I'm
pretty
just
bad.
learning, but I love it.
Yeah.
Like I can't stop playing. I just can't stop.
Who are you playing against?
I'm just playing my boys.
Really?
Literally, just the three of us.
Phone
just go back
chess
and forth.
or
no,
physical
like on
chess?
the board.
That's good. Yeah.
Writing down every move, studying our moves after.
Really?
Like nerding out, watching YouTube videos. I'm obsessed with this guy Magnus Carlsen, who's the best chess player in the world.
Him, actually, yeah.
Dude, I can't stop watching chess porn.
Really?
Can't stop.
That's awesome.
Can't stop.
That's awesome.
You know how YouTube figures out what you're about? Like my videographer for our podcast, he pulls me aside like 3 weeks ago, goes, are you getting into chess? And I'm like, how do you know? He goes, because like I'm managing our YouTube channel and like it only populates it's just like pushing chess stuff all day.
That's
and I was
awesome.
Like, yeah, dude, I can't stop.
It is good for your
I
brain.
stay up
though.
at night like watching chess videos.
Do
It's
you
awful.
really?
Oh, it's awful. I'm like, it's 9:30. I should go to bed.
What's your opening move? What do you go with?
Oh, I'm typically like E4. You know, I like to castle really early. So I'm gonna try to castle within about within 4 or 5 moves if I'm doing a kingside castle.
Really?
Yeah.
I like the first move, the horse, just over your pawns. Be like, what's up?
Yeah.
It's called. There's a name for it. I forget what it's called. It's like the English or something. But I like the horse. I fucking bang. Here's my motherfucking horse.
Yeah. No, the knight's cool because again, he can hop over people.
You
It's
move in
awesome.
that fucked up L-shaped pattern. But yeah, I love chess too. That is fun. I just say I don't have anyone to play it with. That's the thing. It's like it's how long does a chess game take?
One of my boys is super aggressive, so the games are quick because he just comes
Really?
out swinging.
Does he really?
Oh, he swings.
I like that.
He goes for the fences.
Does he
And then the other one is so conservative and so thoughtful that the games take like so long. And I got us a little timer too. So I'm like, buddy,
That's
you have
nice. Yeah.
2 hours to make the first 40 moves or you're disqualified.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, you got to think on your feet.
And the younger one, the one who's super aggressive, is so competitive. Like if anyone in our family ever makes it and becomes like great, it's him. Because you can't like the fire is insane.
Really?
When he loses, he tears up his sheets, and I'm like, buddy, you shake my hand, and we had a good game. And he's like, and he's just losing his mind that he lost a game of chess.
It's war. Yeah, it's war. Is it true that the possibilities of the chessboard are kind of infinite?
They
in a
are
way?
truly infinite.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a computationally infinite problem.
Damn.
Or as close to, I mean, I shouldn't say infinite, right? In that AI can,
Yeah.
but it's from a practical perspective, I think it's infinite.
Damn. That's awesome. That is cool. I'm gonna try it. My kids are too young for that. Me and my daughter did one
Your
of those,
oldest is 6?
4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
4.
Yeah.
6 is doable.
6 is
4
totally doable.
I did chess. We did one of those big ones. We were on vacation. And we did one of those those like huge outdoor chess boards with the big pieces.
Yeah.
We did it, and I tried with my 4-year-old, and by the end of it, it was like the mommy and daddy were the queen and king were mommy and daddy, and the pawns are all of our babies. And I was like, all right, man, what the hell, this sucks. But yeah, man, that is amazing.
I once made the mistake of in a game, like one of my older one, the one who's more conservative, like he had a rook, knight, bishop in the back that hadn't moved, and it was like 25 moves in, and I'm like, buddy, those guys over there are standing there like they got their thumbs up their butts. And now those 2 boys cannot stop saying that. They just walk around anytime someone's not moving. Why do you have your thumb up your butt? And my wife's like, why do you say this stuff to them? Like, you can't say anything like that. They're just going to say whatever you say.
I know. It's weird. It's weird because my 4-year-old is like language police in our house. She like will learn that something's bad, and then she's just like horrified of the idea of saying it. And she's like, if she hears us saying anything like we even say the word hate. I don't know where we didn't. This wasn't a rule for us. Like, oh, I hate that. She'll be like, don't say that. And she like polices our language. If we say like that, my wife said freaking the other day. And she's like, Mom, that's a bad word.
It's a bad word. Yeah.
Like, no, it's not. And she's like, and I was arguing. My wife's like, no, just give her that one. She's like, it's pretty nuts. But yeah, that is true. They do parrot everything. You really do got to watch what you say, because you can say whatever you want around them for the longest time, and eventually you're like, oh shit, you can talking shit on my neighbors. You can hear this. You can hear this right now.
Our youngest one, when this is the super aggressive one, so it's not surprising. I think when he was like 3, we get a call from the preschool, and they're like, yeah, you got to come and get him. My wife's like, what's going on? They're like, he said the F word.
Whoa.
My wife's like, oh, I'll be right there, but
they made you get him for that?
Yeah, I'm like, this is a misunderstanding. And my wife's like, first of all, the kid is obsessed with rhyming. So he almost assuredly was like, truck, fuck, or something like that. And the woman is like, no. He's actually the first kid we've ever heard use it properly.
Oh, no.
They're like, what was the situation? And they're like, well, he was in circle time, and we were telling all the kids they had to be quiet, and he wasn't being quiet. And we're like, hey, if you're not quiet, you're going to have to get up and leave. And he wouldn't be quiet. So we got up and made him leave, and he stood up apparently and just goes, fuck it. And then walked and got out of the corner.
Like, that's a coincidence.
Yeah. I'm like, I think he learned that from his mom.
Yeah, my daughter nailed she dropped something one time when she was really little, and she was like, shit. And I was like, damn it, that was right on
That's
the
on
money.
me. Yeah.
I was like, that was right on the money. Yeah. So they made you, it was like a 1-day suspension?
Yeah, it was like he's on probation now. I mean, it was like, we ended up finding another preschool for him that he did great in.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's insane to be like, you got to come get this kid.
Yeah.
Although that could spread like wildfire amongst other people. That's just all
Yeah, I guess I can see it from their point as well.
No, that's lame. That's crazy to be like, he must leave right now. But I think they got to let that kind of stuff go. That is tricky though, man, because especially that age, it's like kids hit other kids, and like, you know, some people are like, this is like, you can't. It's like, but I don't know. I treat it like the dog park. It's like, they'll figure it out, man. If it's really bad,
there's got to be enough discomfort in the situation for the kids to evolve.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, because it's like, dude, you got to they're going to do that, man. It's like, you know, me and my cousin got separated, and we were in kindergarten together. And then we went to the same school the next year, and they were like, AM class, BM class. They can't be with each other at all. But I thought it turned out all right. It turned out all right. So before you get out of here, we're coming up on, where are we at right now, Josh? I don't want to keep you too long. Huh? Perfect. The one thing that I feel like was in the book a lot, you talked about how, and again, always correct me if I'm wrong, because I have stuff in my head. Stress was something was really on the back burner that you kind of put to kind of like the forefront of your thinking from like a day-to-day and a health perspective. Where do you kind of stand on that? And like, what's like, do you have any thoughts on that at all?
When I think about like, what is the thing that's going to kill me fastest? I think it's undoubtedly stress. I just think I think it's the most insidious killer in a way, because it's the hardest thing to measure directly. Mm-hmm. You can sort of measure some of its indirect actions, like on blood pressure and blood sugar, which both go in the wrong direction when stress is high. But I think there's even components of it that just, even when blood sugar and blood pressure are normal, I still think it's just doing something to your brain, probably, and to your heart. And again, I don't think anybody would feel good living in a zero stress environment. Mm-hmm. So it's mostly just about kind of managing how one responds to it. And I think it goes beyond just stress. I think it's sort of like just overall like satisfaction in life and contentment and, you know, enjoying your relationships with people. You know, I interviewed this guy on my podcast, Bill Perkins, who wrote this incredible book. It's one of my favorite books. It's called Die with Zero. Mm-hmm. And he writes about how you have basically like, you know, you have time, you have money, and you have experiences. And he talks about through health. So health, time, and money. Okay. And you're not optimizing for the most of any one of those. You're optimizing for the net of fulfillment.
Okay.
So too many people miss that, right? They're just like working really, really hard to get as much money as possible or as much fame as possible. Or they're like maniacally focused on their health. That's the only thing they think about.
Right.
Or they're just trying to, you know, live as long as possible or make as much time for certain things. But it's kind of like how you put all those things together to optimize around fulfillment. So in this book, he writes about this idea of like people aren't doing the equation correctly. They're deferring too many experiences when they're young to do when they're old, but then they don't realize when they're old, their health is actually not, they're not actually able to do it when they have all the money in the world.
Yeah.
They can't go and take the incredible vacation, or if they can, their kids aren't with them or their kids aren't young. So I think it's just kind of reframed a lot in my mind and made me realize that, you know, when our kids are young and we are incredibly healthy, that should be the time that we invest more in fulfillment and experiences as a family, which has just been a completely different mindset for me from where I was most of my life.
Yeah, just going kind of like full blast.
Yeah,
make as much money as possible.
Sleep when I'm dead.
That's a big one. Sorry about that bug, dude. That bug won't leave you alone. It hasn't even come over to me at all.
I mean, I must stink.
Yeah, that is kind of a cool thing too, man. Because you don't really. It's also something you don't really learn. Like nobody really tells you how to manage your stress. You kind of mostly, from what I gather, you kind of just like watch your parents deal with stress, and you're like, all right, and you just kind of like take those patterns and just apply them to your life. And it's like it really does like. What I've been trying to do recently is like just take one day out of the week. Usually it's Sunday because like we're all off, everyone's hanging out, and I just try to focus on like being as calm and at ease. That's like top priority of my day. Usually it's like I gotta get this done, and like on one day a week I'll be like I'm only focused today. My number one goal is to try to like stay in a state of like ease and kind of contentment. And if I get out of it, I like before I'm like I just try to zero in on that. And that's been kind of like for me, that's been like a bit of a revelation to be like, oh, I can move through like multiple days without completely spinning myself the fuck out. And, you know, it's been kind of nice.
And what do you think spins you out? Is it just busy? It's too much?
Yeah, it's
or
too
is there
much.
A particular thing?
Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. It could be my kids not listening kind of spins me out. If I'm like trying to get up the steps and it takes 40 minutes and I'm kind of like, all right, like, let's go. Could be anything. Could be like overwhelmed, like just like situations at work I got to deal with that are just completely overwhelming. Stuff in the house, you know, it's just like lack of sleep. 'Cause our kids are still so little that like our sleep gets fucked up. But yeah, it is. It's usually like relational stress or just like work stuff. Those are the two main things that kind of like can really spin me out.
And I would argue that most work stress is relational as well. So I kind of agree. I think relationships are both the best part of life and the most stressful part of life.
Yeah, I agree. So that's been my.
That's what's going on here, by the way. A lot of relational stress in that family. I can tell you right now.
That is true. But yeah, that's kind of the thing, man. It's like, well, this is my whole point. Is like you do have some say in how much a thing can everything can floor you. Things come out of nowhere, and you're like, you get caught in it. But it's learning how to be like, all right, something got me. It's like laser tag. Like my thing's beeping. I can kind of walk myself through this without like going on like a Godzilla path. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. That's been pretty helpful for me. Before I get caught, that's my ultimate fate. She's like, babe, I'm having a naked picnic with a prostitute. She's right there and coming out of the water, just hawking me.
It's not what it looks like.
But yeah, that is the number one, man. It's like, dude, it's like managing stress, keeping yourself physically fit, because you can't like otherwise, like what the fuck are we doing, man? It's like, it's like unless some people are just surviving, which is kind of that sucks, but I don't know. I feel like people there's other countries where people are just surviving, they still do cool stuff. Yeah. They have like big ornate jugs of water and they carry it around, they like dance and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of sick. I'm just trying to make people happy. I don't know how to do it. Well, dude, I mean, is there anything else that's kicking in your mind?
I don't think so.
Well, I think you did it. Thank you for coming and doing this. I apologize for the strange format, but how do you feel about standing in podcasting?
I think it's hilarious. I think it is. This is the first standing podcast I've ever done.
Bro, it's not bad. How do you feel about it, honestly? You can hurt my feelings. If you
honestly,
don't like
I think I have better posture than I normally do.
That's what I'm saying. When you're sitting on a podcast, you're kind of slouching forward.
Yeah.
Standing keeps you on your feet. It keeps the mind sharper.
Like, I feel like we're doing a political debate the way they're angled at each other, too. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I need a moderator to ask me a question. That's the only thing that it would have been a little better if it was moderated. If this discussion was moderated.
That's a good
and more heated.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true. I want to work on being less
I wouldn't
chill.
mind a teleprompter next time, if you wouldn't mind.
Teleprompter is nice.
So I want a teleprompter there, moderator there, a
right.
little more.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we could bring some heat.
Yeah.
We could bring some heat to this. If you want the heat, I